Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, Lors. Hi, Harem. Hi, Ems. Hey, Wings. Hello, everyone. How are y'all today? We back in King's Landing today, baby. It's gonna be a little slow, but we have a little bit of finishing up work to do. Some we gotta kind of close out the season. Tired because it had to go to work for a stupid fire drill and half. Oh my god. Hey, Giggles. Don't you hate when you have to go to work just to go to a meeting or something like that? I hate it so much. I hate it so much. They used to make us do that in corporate retail all the time. Oh, I was so mad. And it was always like this mandatory-ish, bruh. Mandatory. If you don't show up, you better be ready to either get fired or explain why they shouldn't fire you. God, it sucked. And it was always the most inconvenient days, like effing Sunday. Like Sunday morning. Boy, you just ruined breakfast and my whole day. When people would do that, bruh. Oh, I couldn't stand it. Couldn't stand it. Sometimes my wife has stuff like that to do, and she's much more tolerant than me, but I'm starting to rub off on her. She's definitely starting to be able to ignore the bullshit a little bit less, you know. If I didn't show up, I'd have to do it on another day. Awful, bro. Awful. I know how it is, though, bro. They be doing that sometime. That's all jobs are good for, is to get in the way of your real life. I mean, they pay you and stuff too, but yeah, you know. Guys, I have a question for y'all. So the season is ending in Arc RP. Which should I play? Are we gonna have some downtime, like probably at least a week, maybe even more downtime? What should I play? Should I do variety, or should I do just some more Arc on a regular server, like Salvation or something? I don't know. I could continue the Pixark thing too. I could do some Magic Craft. The new release is out. The full release is out now. I'm actually gonna do some more videos on that as well. Phaeland has chapter 2 out, I think. Phaeland would be good. Maybe we'll do Phaeland. I still need to revisit it. The zombie GTA RP? That sounds cool too. Had quite a few updates since the last time you played it. I'm sure there is, Harem. I'm sure. I know when it came out, I planned on doing a longer playthrough of it, but you know, I get pulled out in 1,000 different directions. What up, DQ? How you doing, buddy? How are you, sir? Yeah, I didn't enjoy GTA's interface enough to really get into the RP. I was always bad at like typing commands and remembering stuff. I'm such a scatterbrained person, man. So scatterbrained as it is. I could barely remember what I'm supposed to do in games that I've been playing for years, you know? Damn old man brain. I know Miss Key was playing GTA RP, but I don't think she was doing the zombie version of it. Although that seems like it would be cool. Some PvE in the game. Yeah, me too. I mean, the good thing about see, like, I still had plenty that I could have done, but my character is fairly new. So a lot of people that end up getting not burnt out, but like they've already like executed whatever their main conquest was in RP, their primary role. Like, granted, I did most of the things that I set out to do, which is good, you know, but there's still, it's weird because I guess everybody always has some unfinished stuff. Like Dorn didn't really allow my little sister to come into the game yet, so I haven't even met her. So it'll be interesting. Here and I still have some caves that I wanted to do, but no, Wings. There's other people on right now. I gotta tie up some stuff with Liliana today too. Liliana is doing last minute organization and things, and I guess I need to do some of the same stuff for House Carlyle. Oh no, I feel you, Wings. I feel you. If that's something you want to do, we might be able to arrange it. I think I'm gonna have one late afternoon RP left if there's enough people, you know, to like close out the season or whatever. But today may be the last RP. We'll see. We'll leave it open. So anyway, let's go see what's going on. Let's go see what's going on. Have you ever got Dome Keeper? I did play Dome Keeper. I got the demo of it, and yeah, you're exactly right. Like it was interesting, but it got super repetitive. This is also very loud, I think. Hold up a second. Why does that feel so loud? For me, it's loud, but it's on 1%. Dang. Might have to edit that down to be more quiet. I know for you guys, I just loaded for you guys, so it shouldn't be bad. All right. First thing I need to do is, I wanted to do this. I have access to a custom paid mod for outfits. I don't know if it's been, I might have not downloaded it. I didn't even think about that. Clifton had made a wardrobe piece for me as part of like a bounty hunter. Not that I'm a bounty hunter, but it's that sort of mask. And I was gonna try it out, but oh wait, why is Steam Friends on? Hold on, friends offline, off the line. Okay. So let's see here. The things that I needed to do one thing for sure. I needed to make sure that anything that I had that I got from the Blood Magic quest gets screenshotted. And I'm pretty sure the only thing that I needed to screenshot was this this sword, which I already did. But let me just take a look. I know I had got some earrings. I think I had got some earrings and a necklace, an empty steel necklace in there, but they were empties, and I don't think those will transfer over. I know I had some stuff that I needed to screenshot for the like the donation thing that I did, but that's separate. Also, are you guys familiar with custom skins? This is something that I didn't know about. if I go into cosmetics and create cosmetics, I have, under saddles, I have the ability to do a steampunk rock drake saddle, but I don't know how to do it. It doesn't have like a crafting recipe. Is there something that I am missing here? Oh, wait, this is the bounty. Okay, I know how to make this now. Also, I don't know how to, though. I don't know how to. Do I just... Wait, can I just drag this on? Can I just drag this onto something? Oh, I can. I can. Okay, so when you have this saddle, you don't need to double click it or anything. You don't need to create it. Ah, I see. All right. So let's see how this looks. Show your hat. Wait, where did it go? Oh, here it is. Aha! This is the healer hat. So apparently when you have a paid cosmetic item or a special cosmetic, you don't need to craft it. It's just bound to you. Yeah, this is cool, man. This is cool. Awesome. Let me look at the other ones, actually. Let me look at the... I like it. I like it. It's like ninja. Okay, so cosmetics. Create cosmetics. Let's see. Yeah, these are the bounty hunter items. So let's change out... Bounty hunter boots. Bounty hunter boots without armor. Bounty hunter boots. Okay, this is bounty hunter gloves without finger armor. Gauntlets with less armor. Full gauntlets with talons. Oh my gosh. Gauntlets without armored hands. Ooh. Just talons? Hey, Raibu, how's it going? So... what does this slide over? Oh. We'll see how that looks. The poncho mask with skin. Oh, yeah, you could do... You could do the face masks and stuff. Oh, this is so good, dude. He did such a good job with this. Full top without collar. Top without belt and accessories. Full bounty hunter top. Let's try that out. And now for the pants. Oh, he's got some short tops too and stuff. Oh, he even has one with a little... flowing jacket. Very nice. One has a sword scabbard on it. So the pant, there's only one pant. Okay, only one pant. Let's check it out, chat. Let's check it out. Clifton custom made this. Ooh. I like it. So there's a bunch of variations with this, naturally. Oh, the talons are just like the things on the fingers? Interesting. So is that for any skins that you downloaded in the mod list, or is that apart from Clifton's mod? This is separate from Clifton's. This is an individual premium mod. It's a paid mod, but he gave me access to it. So that I can showcase it and stuff. And the shoes. Very, very interesting. So if I let this skin go, wait, how do I let the skin go? Okay, the skin is off. So now if I go to cosmetics and create, let's see. So this is a collarless bounty hunter short top without bandolier. That's pretty good looking, man. It's pretty good looking. I wonder how it looks dyed. Wonder how it looks dyed. Oh, I don't have any of my custom colors on. Any. Hold on. Just making sure I didn't get an important message there. Okay. So, colors wise, if we went with like green, and what else did we have? We had tan. Is it tan that I had? I think it was tan, one of the ones that I was using. So wait, where are, oh, there's the colors. Oh, I already had it. Okay. So oh, that gets real jackety, bruh. I like it. I do like that. I just noticed that it has the red belt as well. That's probably gonna be a little bit too bright. Hey Raptor, how you doing? Oh wait, didn't I dye that? Oh no, that is dyed. Okay, so that would be the green dyed. I like it. Let's dye the pants too. Let's see how the pants go dyed. Probably way too light, but yeah, too light. It needs to be more of a brown or mud. Mud, I think, is like in between. Yeah, mud's a pretty good color. Mud is a pretty good color. And then we could do like the tan strap ready. I don't think there's any more regions that really show up. Yeah, the brown looks pretty good. Well, now I just need to do a few more of these. I need to try out a few more of these. Personal pizza? Favorite kind of pizza, chat. Welcome back, Raibu. I'm usually a pepperoni guy, like straight up pepperoni, but lately I've been enjoying some margarita pizzas. And most recently, I've been adding pepperoni to margarita pizzas. That's the good stuff right there. That's the good stuff right there, man. I don't know what it is, chat. It's like I'm just a junkie when it comes down to the meats. Plain cheese? Plain old cheese, huh? Okay, let's see here. We have oh, I love these little bounty hunter ponchos too. Is this a shirt though? No. Oh, I changed it. Okay. It goes on a bunch of different, it can go on a bunch of different accessories. That's interesting. Top alt skin. Oh, you can still do with the flowing jacket for the pants. Okay, let's just try a few different ones. Like this one is pretty decked out. Oh my god, it's too layered. It's too many layers, chat. I don't think it layers well with the hood. I don't think it layers really well with the hood. Okay, what else can we put this on though? So the poncho seems like it would work better on someone with more meat on their bones, like his size. Okay, so if we take this off, now the skirt, like the cape part looks right. Not my favorite look personally for a male character, but a lot of people dig that type of stuff. Also, I'm gonna take these gloves off and try some different gloves. All right. Okay. Fruit? Oh no! Yeah, I don't like no damn pineapple on pizza. Toki, you crazy? One of the most controversial subjects in the world. Oh no, I'm in the no pineapple plant. Look, I love pineapple in cake. Okay, not on pizza. And please do not marinate a steak with it. Oh my god, I'll kill you. Gosh. All right, let's see here. Okay. Created cosmetics. I wish there was a way to make this part of the menu bigger. It's like okay, we can do without armored hands. Premium gloves without armored hands, okay. And then the shirt. Oh, it's already dyed green. I see. For the shirt, let's do short top alt. Short top. I think I did the short top alt last time. That has the hood on it. Do you know while you're eating pineapple, it tries to eat you? Yeah, pineapple eats you more than you eat it. The season is pretty much over, Darna, but I mean, technically I think it ends at the end of the week. I think technically it ends at the end of the week. Yeah, people have stories to wrap up. I still haven't met my sister in the game. I haven't gotten any plans together for like to kind of announce what I'm gonna be doing while winter happens, you know, and all of that stuff. I plan to lose my accent, chat. Over the year-long break. I plan not IRL year long, like however long it takes to get into the new server setup and stuff. But it's gonna be on a completely custom map and stuff. It's gonna be really cool. You're gonna be localized over winter? Pretty much. Pretty much. I might still have a little bit of twang. Just a little bit, but he's not gonna sound quite as backwoods as he does now. Not quite. He's probably gonna have just a little twang left and be just as articulate as I am IRL. Now that he's learned modern medicine and all. Okay, so that was the short top, and this is okay. Collarless, full bounty, without bandolier, collarless. I don't know. I think the collar is kind of neat. Short top alt 3. Short top without accessories. Collarless without accessories or implants. Yeah, I definitely don't like the long things. The long ones are not my favorite. Truth be told. Cosmetics. Custom create cosmetics. And okay, so no full body poncho. It's just going to be the short one. So I think I like the collar, but I don't need a bandolier. Okay, and if I were to hide the hat here, huh, maybe the collar's too much, chat. Maybe the collar's too much. What up, Ark Mama? How you doing? Yeah, the collar's probably a little bit too much. Sheesh, man. Sheesh. Cosmetics. Create. Okay. And you can always put the collar separately too, which is interesting. All right. Yeah, it's definitely an interesting texture. And if we dyed it tan? Oh no, we tried tan, huh? Mud. That's probably a little bit too dark. Maybe just a darker green, honestly. It's a bit? Yeah, a little bit. Let's look at a darker green. This is drab. I don't know if drab. I like forest. Drab is probably too dark. Chateau. And jungle. And also nori. I like all of those options. Okay. Create cosmetics. Oh no. Item cosmetics. There we go. Alright. Let's try... That's too dark. That is way too light. I think that one's I think that's the one right there. This one's a little darker. I wish there was a way to put more like tan detail on it. I think with the bandolier it might look best. So short with all the accessories is what I need. Short full bounty hunter. And now I can put like the light colored stuff on it and give it some accent. We wouldn't do the collar. It would be everything but the collar. I don't know. I don't know. For now, I think we're just gonna go back to this. Now, as far as pants are concerned, oh, you know what? I was liking this a little bit more. As far as pants are concerned, though, let me see if... So these were the pants that I was wearing, which looks like some little tight culottes, boy. This is the desert pants, which looks a bit summerish. You know, typically Fedorn is what I was doing. And I think doing oh, what am I doing here? I think doing we'll try the bounty hunter pants just to see how those look without the skirt. Okay, and it looks like, oh wait, is that the bounty hunter pants I just did? No, it's not. That's the that is the bounty hunter. Oh, I see. They got the little side deals. They got the little side deals on them. Okay. 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 I don't think you have the option to dye that though. Hey, Loopy. How's it going, bud? Yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. And I guess that the hood chat is just gonna be the hood. That's all. Now if I show hat, hide hat, yeah, I like this. I like it. When I'm protecting myself from the rain, or when I'm going full medical so I don't get no hair in them wounds, bruh. It's good stuff they clip and put together though. Really, really good. And it's been a long time since I've watched you. First time was some kind of Scorched Earth series. It was like 12 back then. God dang, Finn. Hey, my character's name is Finn. Good to see you, man. I'm doing good, man. I hope you are too. Thanks for coming check me out. Oh, the RPG life is good. The RPG life is good. We just got back from doing Scorched Earth Dawn, and we are back in King's Landing now, and I'm just kind of tallying everything that I needed to carry on into the next season, like to see what transfers over and stuff. The last thing I wanted to do is look at my Rock Drake, the steampunk Rock Drake saddle thing, because this was fairly new too. Okay, give me the saddle, cosmetics, create cosmetics, saddles. Let's see what they look like, chat. Okay, that was the second one, right? Oh, it's got like some little... Ah! He's got some glasses on, boy. That looks kind of ridiculous, I ain't gonna lie. Kind of ridiculous. All right, cosmetics, and let's look at the other one. That was the second one, right? Let's do the first one. Okay, saddle, and let's look at it. And it's still, yeah, it's still got the little steampunky things. Oh, this one has some wings. It's cute, but it's not. It's not the thing. It's not the thing. Oh man. Yeah. I like just the regular old deal better. We're gonna explore Westeros a little bit too, guys, because look at the map. We have not explored anything on the island map yet, and there's some places that I really wanted to look at in Ascended that I haven't been able to yet. Because I was on horseback and I didn't want to die. I think I'll be all right on a Drake though. I say that. I should be all right on a Drake. All right. Let's go see if any of the Lannisters are around. Oh. What is that? That's a dragon from the Vale? Holy crap. I guess that's a wyvern from the Vale? Ooh. Oh no, that's the winged horse. Never mind. I kind of freaked out. I kind of freaked out there. Sheesh, man. Dreadmare, yeah. From the back, I was like, is that a damn dragon? They are big for horses, bruh. Really, really big for horses. Hello.
Hello, Carla.
How are y'all?
Showing him the memorial garden.
Oh, I am completely lost for words about Lord Morbrand and how I couldn't attend his funeral. I do apologize for that, sincerely.
It's all right, Sir Marbrand did a wonderful job with his prayers and the speeches or something.
That's really good. It's really good.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think it was too long? I thought it was a bit too long.
It was long, but it was long and it was in the way your father would have wanted it done, so.
Good. Thank you, my lady.
Of course. All right, right this way.
You mind
Come
if I
on.
tag along?
Good seeing you again. Oh,
Oh, come with us.
Oh, sure. Oh, looked like Lady Lannister got a little moo kitty. A little baby kitty. Yeah, the Dreadmare is pretty cool. I haven't had a chance to play with him yet, but I have one to try. After you.
Thank you, my lord.
Of course. My jewelry makes me walk faster than everybody else. Not faster, but...
wow. Beautiful place.
So Lord Morbrand, or John Morbrand's dad,
When we come here,
passed away.
she seldom speaks many words.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it for Peyton's benefit.
Of course. Do miss him, man. Such a good film.
Indeed. Didn't know him much or for long, but the little journey I had with him and a few others, I liked him. It was nice. Like being home in, even though we were in the wilderness in
John
enemy
Morbrand's dad
territory.
was the short Morbrand. He died, and before that was Podrick.
Wish I got to meet him.
He when I just arrived in King's Land, I remember one day just going into the Lannisters' estate. I was gonna do some, I don't know if I was trying to craft some potions or what, but I remember going in, I just heard whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. I was like, what in the world is that sound? It was like just some wind rushing. and I went to, I asked someone, so I ran into somebody and I said, what is that sound? That's like, oh, that's Podrick swinging his sword. Oh my goodness. I wouldn't want to be behind that.
The king did seem to have some choice words for how mighty his spear was.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty depressing. Yeah. Where am I on the timeline? You talking about in terms of the king is 17 years old and he is, hey BM Gaming, yeah man.
But if you do want something for your father over here, let us know, and you can take care of whatever you want to, or we can take care of it for you, Sir Marbrand.
What's his name? Rhaegar. The king is currently Rhaegar.
I know.
And Prince
There wasn't a
Viserys
body to
is
bring
still
back
alive.
here either, but
he was
we still have
injured.
something.
As far as the official Game of Thrones timeline, we fall right after the rule of Maegor the Cruel.
Reading through the letter that Lord Darren gave me, I think he would like being next to him.
They were close. They were very close. My safety was their #1 priority.
That's an understatement, my lady. He was he was very passionate about your safety and everyone's safety, and he was clever too and strong. Good man. Oh, so the potions I have are heal potions, stamina potions, and rejuvenation potions.
I reckon in the days ahead.
There are also mana potions, but there are no mana. There's no mana usage in the game, yet at least. There's also some custom skills.
Winter has not yet come, and it will. It's never too far. Rather, never far enough.
Oh, not race set. It's let's see, skills. Check this out. So this is all usage-based skills that as you progress and just do stuff, you gain these skills, and it unlocks higher tiers of quality. The as far as winter, what how do you guys plan to spend it?
I think winter's a ways away. I think.
I see. Let's see.
For the time being, I will remain with the Lady Lannister and be posted wherever she decides to go.
Stay safe.
And you too, Shaw. You should travel to Casterly Rock with Lord Darren and perhaps start building your keep at the land that has been given or bestowed to you.
Very wise idea. I'll have to get with him and arrange coordination.
Yes.
House Carlyle is now a lordly house. You're going to have lands of your own, peasants who work for you, farms that need to be tilled and sowed and cared for.
Lots to do.
And yes, you will have to hold court, and if not you, then you will have to leave a steward in your stead to take care of those matters for you back in your keep.
I see. I'm hoping that Kieran will be able to rise to the occasion.
I'm sure he will.
He's a good man.
Best brother I could ask for. He's been instrumental in helping me stay put together. Between him and y'all, I'd be so darn lost, man. Like Lannister's done a lot to keep me sane too.
Well, I'm glad we were able to help out.
Of course.
I think I've had enough of that for one day.
All right.
Let's go.
Yeah. It's like a new Ark game. It's like an RPG. It's like Ark turned into an RPG. Oh no, it's all right, BM Gaming. I understand that. I thought I was done with Ark 2, except for RP possibly.
Finn, would you like me to call you Finn still or Lord Carlyle?
No, please don't call me the word Carlyle. You just call me Finn.
All right. Well, Finn, prepare your saddlebags for a little bit of a trip. We're going to be heading out. I have something I need to show you.
Oh, I mean, I between just us, I'm always ready to travel. Like right now, I could travel. That my brother might fuss me about what I keep on me, but I'm good to go.
All right.
Do I need a horse, or is my Drake all right?
You're going to need a. You can use your Drake or your horse.
Yeah, I'll use my Drake.
You all stay safe on your travels.
You as well.
You as well, Peyton. It's good seeing you again.
Maybe I'll brave that boat trip sometime.
Indeed.
Of course. All right, let me go get Amelia.
All right.
John, would you use the bird?
Oh, Finn.
Oh yeah.
How about you use the? You should use the bird. I'll use the bird. I'll take Amelia.
Hey, thanks very much, Peyton. You always feed me, man.
Gotta make sure a healer's fed.
Yeah, well fed. Well fed. Try not to get fat from all your generosity. Appreciate it, man.
Wow. Seemed like you enjoyed
with the food, right?
my
Always-
Budia's burger.
always
So,
enjoyed it. Yeah, always enjoy them.
all right, Spirit. Let's head home to the Vale.
Careful now,
Yes, you as well.
of course.
I will see you around.
Yes, sir, you will. May nature guide your steps.
Really, I'm surprised Amelia hasn't tried to take a bite out of you yet.
Oh, she did.
Oh.
Oh, she did? I was wondering why.
So,
She
which
just
direction are we
understood.
headed to?
I'm going this way.
She just understood that armor doesn't taste quite as good as she'd like it to.
Hmm. Nice and leathery.
Barbara.
I'm leading the way up.
Yeah, the
Pretty
frames,
sure
bro.
you already know the only thing that's in this direction.
We do have it. There we go. I think it'd be fine if we just went a bit slow.
You're
I
the one
mean-
who went jumping fast.
Yeah, the frame rate is still terrible. Still terrible, man. In King's Landing. The new map ought to be a lot easier to navigate through, I'm thinking. How did I get my Drake? It was a reward for completing a quest. Breaking a curse that was
You were already aware we had a flower.
Ye- oh,
I told you.
yeah, the life blossom. Is
Mhm.
that right? Yeah.
So when we acquired it, the blossom's needs for nutrients means that it can't be kept within the city walls. So I asked the Braxes to construct a special greenhouse. I had a very specific request.
Oh, good, Blackpool.
I wanted it to look like. There was an old story I read when I was younger about a rose that was in a glass jar of sorts. I don't know if you know what I'm speaking about.
I'm not familiar with that story.
Well, I wanted it to be in a sort of glass jar like that rose. So, apparently, Vraxes thought they meant the entire thing needed to be like out of that story. So they gave an entire tower and put a whole theme to it and everything. It's really quite beautiful.
I have never seen this place.
Apparently,
Few people have.
very few people have. So apparently, when we first got the flower, Podrick rushed off and with the Braxes, and I told them what I wanted, and then they decided not to tell me where it was or what where it was or what they were doing, and
At least they didn't ban you from it.
they didn't ban me from it. No. So the
doing good, Blackpaw. How are you, man?
Concept was, or the story was about.
I could show you in a bit.
A beauty and a beast, and so they decided to incorporate that into the decoration concept of it.
I see.
So there's the side with the things that some people may not prefer to look at, and then there's the beautiful side with all the flowers.
Oh, I see. That's so creative.
It is.
Braxis, man, they like to show off. They sure do.
We were supposed to have the wedding here, but decided to have it in the theater instead.
Go on.
Thank you. Been busy being sick.
This life blossom
sorry to hear that.
A lot to care for.
I would assume it would. Very rare flower from what I hear.
It is, but it's also very beautiful, and it also has a very good healing properties just with the pollen.
Oh my God! Look at this place. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
This is, y'all. I got goosebumps. This is incredible.
It is.
Cool. This is freaking badass, dude.
This flower is the blossoms that is needed to make healing potions. What I also do, as long as they're stable enough for transport, or if you think they're going to die anyway, I've taken a few people here where I thought they were going to die and let them rest the pollen, and I believe it has saved them.
Wow. That's incredible. And this is the power of I've never seen nature that is just so naturally prevalent and powerful like this without, human intervention and augmentation. This is incredible.
Of course. The tower is specially designed.
You made it? God, it's
for
good, dude.
the leaves and blossoms to come out through the top. Entirety of this down to the ground is full of soil.
Let's see.
The life blossom chokes everything out around it, so you can't put another blossom. I believe they all probably would, but the life blossom especially. What you're going to need to do is make sure that the gardeners are properly fertilizing throughout the tower.
All right.
Monitor its health if there's any wilting or Any signs of anything, try to see if you need to change the ratio of ingredients in the fertilizer. Prevent death, disease, identify problems, look for yellowing spots, anything like that.
And if I'm understanding correctly, you want me to oversee the care of this plant?
I want you to help with it until I leave for Casterly, yes.
All right. I surely will. I'll do my very best to take the best care of it that I can. Dang. Oh.
So this is the blossoms. Be
Ooh.
very gentle and pluck them off, a bundle at a time.
It grows quite slowly, does it? Or
Usually you can come back twice. Usually check it twice a day.
wow, okay.
Usually
It is nuts.
49 offshoots are about all you're going to get due to how blossoms fall to the ground.
I see. Wow.
If you let it go over that, just due to how they fall to the ground, you're not going to get any more. So that's why I usually check it twice a day.
Okay. And that ought to be relatively easy for me to do.
Mm-hmm.
Checking it quickly and stuff. In terms of the people that take care of the soil and things, should I warn them of anything outside of just very careful care given to the soil and things?
Of course, general precautions and things like that. The gardeners will help you out, of course, and they've been here and watched me tend to it, but you still need to oversee the actual blossom itself. They can help manage the soil and nutrients, but it's up to you to watch for any sign of disease or lack of nutrients and adjust as necessary.
Okay. I'll have to learn some more about it and do my best to be prepared for any anomalies that may manifest. You mentioned already the location and just the fact that there's people that I'm sure would love to get their hands on this. How do y'all make sure that it's protected from people that would want to sabotage or steal it?
We have guards stationed here, but also there's underneath 10 people who know where this is besides the gardeners.
I see.
And even fewer actually let inside the greenhouse itself.
All right. So the guards know kind of what's that it's be very careful with strangers and outsiders. I see. All right.
I believe myself going to make sure you pick them as well, and I watch you do it. Prince Viserys and Podrick are the only people who've actually touched the plant.
All right. Viserys, how is he, by the way? Have y'all?
His wounds were pretty bad.
Oof.
He was stable enough to make it back, but
I'm glad he was
healers in the
found.
apothecarium treated him, but when I discovered that he was there, we moved him to the Lannister State Infirmary, and I further tended to the wounds. He's currently resting.
Okay, good. Were you taking good care of him?
Yes.
Wow. I'm glad he's
Informed
alive.
his family and the Arryns, of course, that he has been located. We'll have to see how he's doing today before sort of making sure the rest of King's Landing knows he's all right and found as well.
Okay. Well, I'll keep.
Suffered terrible loss, and he's very injured. So
I'm sure he's a wreck. Well, I'll keep that to myself until further notice. Then.
sometimes it's nice to just be in here and let the pollen settle on your skin. It's very peaceful, very quiet. At nighttime, it's absolutely beautiful.
I imagine so. I'll have to make a special trip out here to see it, sure. How did you come into contact with this specific flower?
We purchased it from an auction overseas.
Out of curiosity, what type of price did it have?
It was quite expensive. For when it was acquired, at least.
Is this the only type of flower that is available in King's Landing? Like, I know the other blossoms.
There are other blossoms out there. Yes, we don't have any of them.
I see.
The Frays and Tullies, I believe, had the Earth Blossom and Air Blossom. You know, the Baratheons have another Life Blossom.
I see.
But this is by far the most beautiful of the blossoms, and it's also the best for use of practical healing.
See. Yeah.
Pollen of the others don't exactly contribute as much to people who are injured as the Earth Blossom pollen drifts in a way that it isn't able to be helpful near as much as the Life Blossom.
Right. Very mystical.
It's more about sustaining itself, where the Life Blossom is more about sustaining others.
Others, yeah.
Which is why it takes so much nutrients.
Sort of like us.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I eat so much.
Yeah, one could say that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is something else. Thank you for bestowing me with this honor, Lady Lannister.
Well, of course. Podrick and I put it here. And, well, the very next evening, he was almost dead, and
wow,
made him spend the night. I watched over him for half the night until he was okay enough to go back to the estate. I had to sit and make sure he didn't stop breathing through the night. He did, unfortunately, 3 times, but we were able to sort it. Getting people here is the hard part.
Yeah, I can imagine. It's one of the reasons that I was very happy to get my Drake. If someone's able at all, conscious enough, even unconscious, I could possibly bring him on the back of the Drake to get care at a proper facility.
Mm-hmm. You already said that you understand the risks associated with this flower and people who may want to steal it or just destroy it so that there's one less good thing in the world for people.
Right, I do understand. I know it's a lot of responsibility, and I intend to take it very seriously. Busy switching my bedroom and workroom? Ooh. That sounds like a heck of a project. Well, guess I'll harvest a little bit now too. You said slowly, right? Just one bunch at a time.
Mm-hmm. See? It's easy.
Yeah. It's even though they're delicate, they're quite you can tell that they don't have the normal properties of a regular old flower.
No. That's why, since we've gotten them, my crown is only made up of ice blossoms.
I never did realize your crown was life blossoms.
I've always been a fan of them. Even when they were just on the market, I made sure to get a few extra just to have them.
Yeah. My favorite flowers growing up was always the dandelions, the one that you could blow that stuff all over the place with.
The puffballs,
oh,
yes.
Man. I littered my sister's hair with that so many times. My butt whipped a few times too for making a mess in the house. My one of my first words, in fact, was flower. I just offer people, you know, them little clover flowers, them little ugly ones that the bees go to. I'd pick them suckers all the time and just try to give them to everybody. I guess I was trying to swoon ladies at an early age.
Well, flowers are wonderful, multi-purpose.
They are. Also get in a lot of trouble when you steal the neighbor's pretty flowers in order to give to someone else.
Yes, you definitely do.
I'd have did that a couple times. Strange.
I was very protective of the rose gardens in Casterly.
Yeah.
If I caught people taking flowers, I chased them down.
It was over, huh? Don't blame me.
Well, I have plenty of things that needed pruned or things that were growing where they shouldn't be, and you know, people just ask. I always had flowers for people.
Yeah. Just get with the groundskeeper instead of just plucking them. That was my problem too. I never did ask permission. Just like, oh, well, they're flowers. They'll grow back. It's not that simple. If you've ever done a day of gardening in your life, you know it's not that simple.
Especially depending on the type of flower, where you got the flower cut.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes on flowers, they do grow back. Sometimes you have to trim them off beneath the bud. Sometimes you have to trim them all the way down at the base.
Yeah, like that. I don't know the intricacies of what they call propagation, but it's interesting to see how you can just you can almost make them multiply, but there's a technique behind it. You can't just cut them all willy-nilly and just put them in the dirt.
No. Careful preparation, planning, and you gotta let them do what they can. Some make it, some don't.
Mm-hmm.
It's just life. Like everything, it's just life.
Ain't that the truth? Well, I surely do thank you for this experience and this opportunity.
Well, of course. I only had 2 people that I would probably trust to leave this with, and
well, I'm glad you chose me. I won't disappoint you.
of course.
You know, to think before dawn, I was actually a little worried about how y'all felt in general about me. I felt like I had a bunch of careless behavior after Lord Morbrand actually kind of fussed me a little bit for being so rambunctious and things.
Oh, I'm aware.
You've gotten better.
I tried. I've been on my best behavior. I'm a little shy at the moment. But I'll keep improving. I swear.
You're doing great. You'll learn. You'll grow. We'll make sure that you have all the tools and all the knowledge you need for managing your lands. And if you have questions or need somebody to help run, we can also find you a interim steward that can help teach you and Kieran if needed.
That would be great. I'm sure I'll have more questions than y'all are willing to and capable of handling, but that won't stop me from asking them.
And that's perfectly fine.
I'd rather get it right, than just kind of budget. I know I was bestowed a very, very honorable gift, just like this flower. I wouldn't do anything to jeopardize that, and I wouldn't want anybody to just assume that I'm going, just take it in strides and just fly, by the seat of my pants. I'm gonna really learn what to do with these stuff and care for them properly. My title, my kingdom, my family, and the flower.
Of course.
You may have thought my words harsh, but people have lost quite a bit for words said which were a lot tamer than what you ordinarily were going around saying.
I understand.
We are very aware of people losing things over careless and silly words. This summer has proved that.
My disposition around just familiarity with the pleasantries of court and royals and nobilities. I'm more or less along the lines of when I get friendly about around someone, I kind of I've always opened up, probably more than I should, to even complete strangers when I feel a sense of kinship, and y'all have been like family to me. So I guess I let my guard down a little bit too much and kind of forgot about that. Matter of fact, at first I was a little spiteful, thinking that the titles were more important than the actual fabric of our relationship. But after doing some thinking and talking with a few people about my feelings, I come to find out you were right on the money there, Lord Morbrand. I just there's a time and a place for all of it, and I know there's some lines that I need to pay attention to when it comes down to that, even if they are friends, and especially the way it could be perceived by others in groups.
I'm glad you see it that way. I was speaking to my father just a day or two before he passed, and he was telling me about how one of the qualms that were stated by the North was apparently Lady Liliana had claimed at some market that their what was it? Their horses were of a lesser stock, something like that.
We don't. My sister was the only stable hand, and our horses were 106 years of age at birth.
So like I said,
we never made such a claim. I never made such a claim.
Casual words spoken in passing can be taken and spun around and against you, used against you in ways that you wouldn't imagine possible.
Like that.
I only ever sold potions at market. We've never brought horses to market.
Be careful when you choose your friends, and especially when she isn't here, and perhaps Lord Darren is away as well.
I will.
It is a dangerous world out there.
I've recently come to terms with something that I feel now is appropriate to share with y'all, but at first I didn't want to because I feared for y'all's safety. Remember the whole debacle with Artis Aaron, the Baratheon, Stefan Baratheon that insulted him?
Yes, more problems because of words.
Yep. Well, he met with Kieran later that night and said that he had spoke with the king. The king charged me and Kieran to secretly assassinate Stefan. And not to confer with the king or the Lannisters. And if we would, it'd be our heads and the Lannisters' heads as well.
You should have kept that to yourself, Finn. We're going to pretend he did.
All right.
Kept what to himself? The blossom that I'm about to give him?
Hmm.
You can keep that.
Hey, Mr. Slayer.
Pretty, isn't it?
It is beautiful. Anyway,
Like I said, choose your friends carefully, Finn.
I will. I call y'all both friend.
Why, thank you.
Might have been stirring the pot a little bit there.
Ah, Sir Marbrand. It's okay to have feelings sometimes.
Yeah, it is.
I'm just trying to scare the man.
Listen,
Uh-huh.
the idea that you've already crushed my soul a couple weeks back doesn't mean that that I'm hardened and listen.
No, you know. He shares something he doesn't think he should be sharing. Then I'm coming with an ominous line like, you shouldn't have said that, Finn.
The reason that I said it in the
to
first
yourself.
place is it's
Finn,
been
Finn,
handled.
you don't know. What if I had been charged by the king to kill you if you give away that information? You don't know. You don't know.
You know, I never did think of that. So, let me ask you this then. If it is the game of chess that we're playing here, what we went to the king to personally ask him about it, and he dismissed it, saying that it was no longer an issue since Stefan Baratheon had fled.
Sometimes things that you think aren't problems come back to be problems. Everything's a giant game. We're all just moved around. All you can do is try your best to move your own piece and not get cornered. Fortunately, Finn, there are times where you're going to have to take out other pieces.
Hope not.
And there are times when you're going to lose. There are times when people you think are your friends turn your back on.
So
You shouldn't have.
how do you decide who to trust then?
Careful thought, consideration, time spent. You never really do know. All you can do is hope.
What she means is you don't trust anyone. Not fully.
Right.
Not
That's
with
a
everything.
horrible way to live, Sir Marbrand. That's why I said from the start, that's the way I'm going to die.
Follow me too, because I am trusting.
But that's exactly why I don't trust anyone or anything. Which is why everything that she eats or drinks, I drink or eat first.
Speaking of...
By the way, if the king did charge you to kill me, do it now. So by this flower, I feel like I'll just wake right back up and say, oh, well, thanks for getting it out your system. We okay now?
No, if I was charged to do it, you wouldn't see it coming.
Are you charged to do it?
This is
That
where
would
he
be
goes
saying too
now.
much.
I'm gonna run right now.
Yep.
Don't make me get. You have to catch me in that heavy ass armor.
Well, I can't confirm or deny anything, then
Oh shit. Now
Sir
you see.
Marbrand, can you give me some food and drink that you've already tested? Because I'm going to need some.
Lady Lannister, can you keep him on a
Hey,
short
man.
leash until I'm sure he don't want to kill me?
you can relax. You're okay.
Well.
But you are going to have to get into some combat training as well.
Yo, Cliffin!
Yeah, there's
Thank you very
going to
much
be
for
a
the
day
6
where
months.
someone is going to say something about the house
5
Carlyle,
minutes.
and you know, knowing you, you're probably going to be like, "Oh, I might have transgressed. Forgive me. I apologize if I've misspoke. I'm new to this." And then there will be some crass asshole who's just going to be like, "Oh yeah, you know, unworthy prick's been made a lord. You never should have been. You are beneath us, and you know, you shouldn't have been raised as you have been." And then you will be left with a choice. Do you defend your honor? Or do you just put your head down?
Yeah, the honor
Do you
of
do
my
what
family.
my father did? Do you say, I will face you in
Later,
single
Wings.
combat to the death, for you have besmirched the honor of my house? I think Lady Liliana might have some trauma from that word.
Besmirched. It is one of those words.
Oh yeah.
No, no.
Besmirch.
Please stop saying it, please.
You know, the combat that you spoke of, you know, I just can't ever see me going through with that.
That's why you need a champion then.
Makes sense.
Because I know that I'm never going to be allowed to fight my own battles for as long as I live.
Would you though? If you had the chance, would you? Would you stand up to someone like Lord Morbrand?
She would win.
Against your dad?
Against my dad, she would win. She just doesn't believe in herself.
That's impressive. That's just to know that's. I mean, I always knew that you were really skilled, especially when you took the wind out of me that day in training. But just in general, wow.
Imagine if I actually got allowed to practice fighting.
No, if she did what I told her to do, then she.
You know how to
probably would
fight in
beat his
PvP,
ass.
Cobb? We don't want you to perma, Cobb. We need a hitman, dude.
Speaking strategically, or tactically.
Well,
We had certain disagreements regarding, or we've had certain disagreements regarding what kind of, shall we say, stances should be employed in battle.
Probably noticed I don't fight like everybody else.
I know you. Well, honestly, I've only seen you really use a bow mostly, but truth be told, I get scared when I see you fight. Not because I doubt your skill, just in general, you mean a lot to me, and if I think about it too hard and I know you're in danger, it really messes with my head.
Fortunately, that split second could cost you your life, so.
Yeah.
Let's just keep you out of any life-threatening situations, shall we?
I only ever do my best, Sir Marbrand. I only ever do my best.
You do well enough.
Except on your escape adventures. I still remember Lord Morbrand chasing you around saying my dad is gonna kill me. You were hopping around from raft to raft that day. like a misbehaved little girl. It was hilarious.
Those are the days.
Those were the days.
He was new. I couldn't have made it too easy.
God, that's good, dude. You should. There's a lot of people willing to do that. Like the Baratheons are great at it too.
Sort of a ritual I have
really
whenever I get a new
incredibly bad on
guard.
It would look incredibly bad if you know, on the day I arrived in the King's Landing and was appointed to watch her, she decided to go and get devoured by a shark in the water. Oh, look at me. I'm running away. Oh no, there's a shark. Oh no.
That's how it usually happens. Something
Almost
as innocent.
sounds like you care, Sir Marbrand.
Oh.
Wow.
There's the feelings you were asking him for. Here they are, on display.
My father would have actually killed you. I know that for certain.
Yeah, he would have.
He wouldn't have, because I'd probably have died trying to pull you out of that shark.
Well then, in terms of back to serious business here, are there any preparations that we need to make for the coming weeks locally? Something that you need House Carlyle to do now that you've entrusted me with the care of this plant? Any extra effort that I need to put anywhere else?
No, just make sure you have your ledgers in order when it comes to coin and any important things that you own, and get them to myself or Darren.
Coin and ledgers of everything. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
This is even well, no, the tributes we already spoke of. All right.
Yes.
I'll do my best to put everything together. I'll get with Kieran and put together a list.
All right.
Perfect.
Right now, we're all just trying to get back to life after the war. Before the war, but I don't think you ever really can. I think it's finding the new normal afterwards.
Even the subtleties still, after two, 3 baths, I still find sand in crevices that I didn't know I had. By the way, Clifton, we checked out the bounty hunter stuff early on. Looks great, dude. It is.
It may have been horrible, but I believe it was a good thing, getting to be in camp with everybody.
Oh, I do think that it helped everyone's relationships. I do believe. I've grew a fondness for quite a few people that I hadn't had the pleasure of knowing before the war, and I think a lot of people formed some pretty tight bonds.
Time and distance. Time and distance.
And then there was still some social issues that came up too, like all of the things with the cooking and Lord Adric's wife, as well as Lady Tarth, and that was a whole mess. Hey, Starve.
It was a reasonable mess. She had been told not to give food to the royal family, and she intentionally disregarded
the
that
life blossom garden,
that order.
But talking. Change classes? That would be cool too. Yeah, she I think it's kind of like I relate to her in the way that it's kind of like me and the whole titles thing, and just kind of overlooking what, you know, the significance and importance of what it could be to other people, even though you don't see it as quite as important as others.
You do also need to understand the importance of the title that's been given to you.
Agreed.
You are still the royal healer, are you not?
Am I still what?
Are you still the royal healer?
Was I the royal healer?
He was he not?
I
don't recall.
I don't think I was ever bestowed that specifically, unless I completely overlooked something the king said.
Well, if you
no, he mentioned that there potentially could be a role for a royal healer that wasn't the maester, but I don't think he appointed Finn.
Right. No, when matter of fact, the king has always been very, very generous with his flattery around my skill sets as well as my exploits. But when I asked him about the trip to Valeria in order to help find a potential cure for grayscale and just in general better my knowledge of all things that were beyond normal understanding, within curses and magic and all of this stuff. He well put me in my place, and he said if I wanted to take on challenges like that, then I needed to study as this in Citadel, and I had no business risking my life and the lives of others based on some thirst for knowledge. May or may not help anybody, just put me in more danger. So,
You know why you can't do that, right?
of course, I mean, I do.
Enlighten me.
I mean, in general.
No, I mean, you know you can't study in the Citadel, right?
Oh no, I wasn't even aware. It wasn't even. I wasn't even considering that.
Well, I suppose you could go study. You could consult with the maesters and try to glean some knowledge off of them. But if you were ever to wish to become one yourself, then you would have to relinquish all your titles and
Right.
take up the oaths of the maester.
Right.
Which...
I didn't have any interest in that whatsoever. I think their roles are a bit more outside of my level of comfort, understanding, or patience. But in terms of that, he was just saying that if that was really my interest, if I wanted to be more scholarly, less than practical healer, that's what I should do. That's what I should aspire to. And I turned it down immediately. I said that's not something I'd be willing to consider. So it was more or less him just trying to. I was putting up a good argument, y'all. That's what it was, and I think he was just running out of ammunition. He told me that he would just strip me of all my titles if I still wanted to go. He couldn't stop me. So. And I bowed out at that moment.
That was wise.
Who's out to kill me?
To go to the Citadel and study to become a maester was always my favorite thing to do when Father kept pushing me in directions I didn't want to go.
I mean, it's an escape. But to what end, though? Like, I'm sure being an understudy of assistant to maester, it'd be sort of like being a squire in a different aspect of life.
I think her interest is just that she'd get to read all the books she wants to, and she'd get to heal all the people she wants to.
That is true.
And I'd get out of some of the duties that I find tiresome when it comes to court. But we can't all just run off and become maesters, now can we?
No. Some of us have to be naughty and run away from guards to keep them on their toes. Heal peasants and things like that. It is still quite the joy just to be able to treat people like I did back home. Makes me feel good. I don't like seeing people sick, but helping them sure makes me feel worthwhile. Like it all has a purpose.
I think once we recover from this war and our ranks have again been bolstered, we're going to establish some drills by which we may practice how we need to act in case any, let's just say, combative situations are to unfold within the city.
Sure. I think that'd be very appropriate.
Everyone should know which weapons they need to bring, what gear they need to bring with them, where to meet, where to rally, how to move together.
And like some drills so that we can do it in a moment's notice and be prepared.
Yes, I know you're a good archer. I know Mortimer is a great archer. I know Karen is quite seasoned with a bow as well, so is Lady Liliana. It's quite clear that within the West we have a larger number of bowmen, or archers rather, than we do shield bearers. So Lord Lannister and me, we will primarily be fighting on the ground.
All right, Black Paul.
Have a good one, brother. Of how we move together and how you avoid hitting us.
Hey, Parantha. We just got access to the Life Blossom plant that the Lannisters have been having. I got entrusted care. I think that would be a wise decision.
At the end of the day, regardless of what kind of bonds may have been built in that war camp back in Dorne, the West always has to be self-sufficient.
Did Doctor Who show up? No. Yeah.
And we always have to be formidable, even on our own.
Indeed. Indeed. Like you said, it can only come down to a few words and then everything could change overnight.
That's how it goes.
Well, on a lighter topic, unless the life blossom enjoys a very strong natural fertilization technique, I'm gonna excuse myself.
That was a good one.
I need a pee so bad right now, chat. Need a pee so bad. I'm just gonna go right back here and pee pee. BRB chat. Yeah, it does look crazy, huh? It's beautiful though. Ooh, what a relief. Recoup, thanks very much for the 10 months, brother. Thank you. Yeah, so just to catch you guys up, we went and Liliana wanted to entrust me with the care of the Life Blossom plant, which was very, very expensive to buy, and there's only one other one on the server. But it allows you to not have to buy the reagents for healing potions. Thank you all for excusing me for that moment.
Of course.
That's a pretty good smelling flower right there.
That reminded me too much of Relin Tyrell.
Who?
Oh, you don't need to know, but please
okay.
Don't do that again.
Don't sniff flowers again? Got it.
Don't do that again.
You know, I didn't get a chance to meet the Tyrells much. The lady that was hanging out with who was it now? Anor? She seemed real nice. And also the lady that we were playing the Halloween game with all drawing and stuff. She was real nice as well.
Of course. The Tyrells are wonderful people.
Except for the Lord Paramount of the Reach.
Sir Marbrand.
Who's that?
He's a peculiar fellow.
Sir Marbrand.
It is the truth. I have no need to lie.
Peculiar is not. Doesn't sound like the type
insult.
of insult that would get your tongue cut out.
Okay, Finn, imagine this. Imagine this. You're new to King's Landing, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You're new to King's Landing. You've come here on behest of your father to guard the esteemed Lady Liliana Lannister. You don your armor, you take up your shield, you report for duty, and you become acquainted with a man named Artisarin, who is himself the Lord Commander of the Gold Cloaks, and he says to you, "You seem like a capable man. come to the Gold Cloak estate, or the Gold Cloak house, at around 5 p.m. of the Eastern Stars. Okay. And let's see. There might be a dragon to battle, he says to me. And I say, that sounds interesting. I doubt it's actually a dragon that you'll be battling. Perhaps a drake, a large drake, because true dragons are far too formidable for any man to just easily fell.
Of course.
Now, I was obviously just wishing to keep the common folk of King's Landing safe. I report to this keep, and lo and behold, there is a massive winged creature out in the courtyard, breathing fire into the gateway and into the corridors. And there are paraballistas firing at it. I am woefully uninformed when I try to slip past it and into the keep to try and seek some shelter, because it breathes down fire and my shield is way too small to keep at bay all those flames.
Of course.
And so I feel my consciousness fading. But then I'm suddenly grasped. My cape is grasped by Artis, who pulls me into the corridor and away from the heat, just in time to keep the armor from becoming red hot and fusing to my flesh.
Yeah.
So now
He explains it so well, dude. I love Bard.
To catch my breath. I am in pain, but I can still move, so we continue fighting. And Lord Relin Tyrell is there as well. Now this is a grievous battle, yes. It's a long battle. The entire Gold Cloak house is shattered, to say the least, over the duration of this fight. But at last the dragon is felled, and as it comes tumbling down to the ground, we celebrate our victory. And I go and find Lord Darren, who had also partaken in this, and Lady Liliana as well, who was there as well. So I find them, and she is performing medical procedures on the survivors, or on those who were wounded during the battle. And there is a Gold Cloak who's laying on the ground, has been asleep for God knows how long. And suddenly, I hear the sound of someone sniffing.
Oh.
Intensely. And I look at that. I look to my right, and I see Lord Relin Tyrell, bent over, his face pressed against this almost comatose Gold Cloak, yes.
He's
and
sniffing him?
He's sniffing him.
What the hell? Why?
And then he says, let's go find the rest of them. So
I don't even understand what motivated him to do such a thing.
I think peculiar is appropriate, to say the least.
Yeah, that's just bizarre.
The dragon fight, I don't really remember, but that was the
thing that stuck to you.
Of the evening.
I mean,
it was just the sound. It was just
him sniffing. Oh man. Truth be told, my sinuses have just been a wreck, and I thought, sniffing the flower hard would allow me to smell it a little bit better. I won't sniff a Gold Cloak or anything. Please. No people. Maybe a woman's hair that I'm fond of or something, but not Gold Cloak.
I don't need to know. I don't need to know that. I don't need to know. Yeah, he's a bit of an interesting fellow.
Yeah. Well,
you'll know. You'll understand.
I'll understand if I get to meet him. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure I'll have the chance to meet him at some point.
The other person in King's Landing who likes flower crowns.
Right. No.
Oh yeah.
I was helping Lady Liliana do her potions at the tower, and then suddenly we hear the sound, like a ghost. What was it? I can't even mimic the sound. Honestly. I wish I could. Oh, yeah, there. And so I hear that sound, and it whizzes past the tower, and I step out of the doors, and I'm like, "What? Hello?" And nobody answers. and then I go back inside and I close the door. And the moment I get back to the cauldron, I hear it again. Do the sound.
He's cute.
Yeah, I mean, this is much better. That was horrid. Whatever he was doing was
Oh
horrid.
god.
And so I step outside and I see him on his oars. And he greets us and he says something. And then he says, I need to go. And then she and I are standing outside still as he runs away from us, in view still, and throws himself at 3 of those really massive crocodiles.
What in the world?
And it's a losing battle. It's a losing battle.
Of course. Of course.
And he's fighting it. He's fighting it. He's fighting it. And then she goes like, we need to go help him, don't we? I was like, yup.
Gosh, man.
And that's exactly how it happened.
Sounds like some good memories, too.
Peculiar, but also humorous, I suppose.
You know, it takes people like
than-
that to keep you just grounded, you know. And sometimes, you know, I think I do some stupid shit, and then every once in a while I just find somebody else that it just makes my recent actions pale in comparison to what they're capable of. And I just feel so much better about what I do and say.
Yeah.
I've never had that
Careful.
feeling.
No?
No.
I know some people in life, they'll belittle others to make themselves feel better. I found if you're just patient enough, they'll reveal themselves. You don't need to instigate it at all. Sooner or later, you'll find someone that makes you feel like you've got it all figured out in comparison.
Yes, but I know. I definitely don't have it figured out.
Well, you know,
You don't have to.
no, you don't.
No one does.
You have plenty figured
Okay.
out, and that's what you need to be happy about. You need to be proud of. I'm proud of you.
No, you don't need to do anything. You don't need to be happy. You don't need to be proud of it. You just need to do whatever you find contentment in.
Mm-hmm.
Please don't say running away from me. Oh, Lord.
She does pride herself in that, I can assure you.
Well, now that I have Cosmo, I do a much better job of keeping up.
It's unfortunate.
I think this was the best thing that ever happened to me.
Yeah?
Yes, make sure you thank Viserys. Again.
I should, yes. I'm surprised he saved his life after knowing exactly what he'd done.
Save anybody's
No.
life.
I know. Don't take it seriously. You take everything seriously. Oh, she's gonna say something now. She's gonna say something.
Am I going to say anything?
Are you? I don't know. Have you not already by saying
Am I just
Am
going
I
to walk
going to
away
say
and leave
anything?
you with the silences?
Oh gosh.
she
Silent treatment.
said, she spoke as she began walking away. She walks so fast.
It does. You are a bit slow.
Well,
Too
I
many
do
good
need to
people
be-
die.
Pardon?
Too many good people die.
I never expected you not to save him, my lady. I was simply saying.
Cat's taking quite a liking to you. Lady Lannister didn't Lord Lannister, the late Lord Lannister, have a cat himself?
Yes. he did.
Perished in the cave, I assume.
We decided to release it back to cross the sea.
I see. Good choice. Sure, Amelia might miss him, but I'm sure she understands. I'm the one with the erratic movement, so I'm just letting y'all leave by the way.
Alright.
Well, we just need to go due east. There, see the walls to the right. Got some browns in my face. Okay.
Ooh. I do not miss the headaches of King's Landing. Yeah, the frame rate, chat.
Now that you mentioned it, Dorn was better in that aspect.
Yeah, it was. That was the only thing better about it, but yeah, you see the frames when I come into King's Landing,
I
dude?
thought there'd be something that, you know, was missable from Dorn.
Yeah. Ugh. Jesus. I even have, you see that I turned all my flowers off and everything, chat, and it's still slow as hell. King's Landing's usually beautiful in comparison. It might still be rendering in some, but oh shit.
Yes, I'm going to go stand underneath the...
Thank you.
I'm gonna go do a little bit of housekeeping as well, and maybe just take Shroud out to stretch his legs.
Of course.
Thank y'all for the talk, by the way. Always I always feel a lot of love with you two. Everybody in Atlanta's household, honestly.
Just remember, you don't always have to be perfect, and it's okay to make mistakes.
Unless you're Sir Marbrand.
As long as they don't
Yeah.
get my head cut off. I'll count on you to fuss me every time I get out of line. I already know you do it well.
Uh-huh.
But it's effective. So, and y'all be good now.
Trust me, I would do my best to make sure that neither House Carlyle nor the head of it is deprived of its head.
Thank you. I appreciate that so much.
Uh-huh.
I'll be careful too.
Alright.
Good.
See you, Finn.
Thank y'all. See ya. All right. Well, that was so
If you
nice
need to make
of
any
him.
potions, is there anything I need to carry for you? I would gladly do it, my lady.
I can carry some things myself.
Those two, man. So I need to put these life blossoms up, and I'm pretty sure I took stock of everything that I needed to take stock of, so it's not that big of an issue. Then we'll go explore some of the island a little bit, because I haven't done that as much as I would like to. Once we get out of King's Landing, we'll turn the graphics up too, so they look good. I also want to try out my bow on a on a training dummy, because I've never actually hit anything with the dragon bone bow, and I want to. Okay. There we go. Whose horse? Cayenne. That's my horse. Are you fed? Yes, you're fed. Thank goodness. Thank goodness you're fed. All right, Brantha. All right, all right. So what do I need to make a training dummy? Crafting. Is it dummy? Oh, you know what? I might actually have one. I just thought about it. Might actually have one already. Probably stored it in here. Training dummy! We're gonna figure it out. So, what do y'all think in terms of new narratives for the season, guys? The next season. That's a lie? You almost butchered me with it? What? Wait, what? What did I almost butcher you with? Clipping? Oh, the dragon bone boat? Listen, I accidentally hit you once with it. It was not on purpose. It was not on purpose. Oh, you know what? I meant to show you something. Do I still have the cape? No. Cosmetics. Now that I can speak freely without worrying about keeping track of RP. So you just so happened to walk past it where Z was aiming and he accidentally let the button go. Listen, in battle, there's a lot of that stuff here and people running around, and people, even though you're using a bow, people will still jump in front of you. And even if you try to get around it, sometimes all it takes is a glitch, man. Just a little glitch. All right, so I had originally put this on my cape, Cliff. Ready? It's all kind of sticking through it. And if I take it off of here and put it onto, did I have it on a shirt? I don't remember. I don't remember if I had it on a shirt or not. I think it was a shirt. I love the hat too, though, by the way, dude. The hat is so awesome. All right, I'm gonna put it on. Oh wait, no, it wasn't shirt. It was either gloves or head. If I put it on gloves here, how does it look? Oh, that's actually a lot better. It fits differently. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that. So if I hide hat now, this looks, yeah, it looks better if I hide hat. I think my chest is too skinny to wear it really well, but it works pretty good. It does work pretty good. Oh wait, hide hat. There we go. Yeah, there's some overlap, but it does pretty good. Now I'm questioning everything I ever knew about my wardrobe, dude. Everything I ever knew about my wardrobe is now in question. I gotta decide on house colors and all kind of stuff, chat. I think green and tan are gonna be the house colors, to be honest. I think that's gonna be. The cape isn't supposed to take skins, so there'll be an issue with anything going on it. Oh, I see. I see. All right. So now that we know that, we want to go. I think what I'm going to do here is go here first. And let's go exploring a little bit. Let's go exploring a little bit. I want to see the island map. Especially the place that I built the red barn a long time ago, chat. OGs might remember that. OGs will probably remember that. Custom cosmetics are a little more limiting, so putting a poncho on gauntlets will show hair. And I probably can't do the hood on or off thing. I see. That's cool. I'm gonna have to play around with it in off cam just to try to figure things out and see how it works. Because I know it leaves room for some interesting things. Like the way that the gloves are and stuff. Like you have just the talons that you can do, as well as just put a skin like it leaves your hands or whatever. You know, there's a lot of different things. Oh, I should have got my horsey to try out too, chat. Should have got my horsey to try out too. I found a place to put my place next season? Well, it's going to be on a new map, Brantha. It's going to be on a completely different map. It's a custom map that we're going to be playing on. So, realistically, I don't know. Planning to build a keep out of season, I don't know how it's going to work yet, practically speaking. I imagine that there's going to be some time where we're allowed to build a keep without the season actually started, but I don't know exactly how that works. Oh yeah, we're running. I'm running with the whole Carlyle thing, Cobb. Definitely. I'm pretty sure Liliana and John Morbrand and Darren are all staying their own characters as well. So yeah, it should be, the transition should be relatively simple in terms of who we got to know and who we report to and things like that, you know? Yeah, it's just, Kieran, before you really got involved with the server, D. Lawrence and I spoke about it, both out of character and in character, and we're both fine being bannermen and stuff. Yeah, I thought about doing the whole thing separately, but I think that would probably be a season 3 thing, if at all. If we would happen to get like many more people that lived in the house, or if it would ever cause an issue with the Lannisters wanting to do something and we were in their way of doing something a little bit more marvelous, you know? But right now, it's like, it's kind of like saying, hey, do you want to run your own guild? Typically, the answer to that would be no. Because there's a lot of responsibilities that come with that it's probably not the best thing for a streamer to do. You know? Hey, Oni, how you doing? I'm glad you stopped by, bud. Yep, I'm still doing it. Sam, my weekend was good, man. We chilled out with the nephew, ate some good food, drank a little bit, relaxed quite a bit, watched a bunch of anime. It was awesome. I hope yours was good too. Hey, Bolarosa. Hello. How are you? All right, so that is a very, very good target to show you what this bow can do, guys. I don't know if... Oh, shit. What was that? A bat? Why is there an Onyx out here? Shroud! Shroudy! Why is Shroud going crazy? Shroud! Where's he going, dude? You sure took the long way around, Shroud? Alright, hold on just a minute. What? Bats in the middle of nowhere? Oh, ouch. Alright, fine. I just wanted to show you guys what the bow did, but things got complicated. Ratitis the sequel. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, so I have to do some soul searching to see what I want to be like an overarching narrative that I push next season, but I want it to be kooky. Maybe not Ratitis kooky, but definitely kooky, dude. Definitely kooky. What if it morphed into Batitis? God dang it. Batitis. Bruh. Oh, look. Something else I could shoot. Good. I'm tired? Why am I tired? Oh, the rabies. Do I still have antidote on me? Yes. Yes. Alright. Alright, let's see what we got, chat. Cool! Level 30? No worries. Alright, it took a hit. It took a hit, chat. That was only level 35. Let me put down this this little training dummy and hit with it. Can Tame still get rabies? Then I don't know. Just to put things in perspective, chat. Just to put things in perspective. Oh, wait. I thought I had a regular arrow. Maybe I could just craft a regular arrow. Flint. Might want to check your Drake to make sure. Looks good to me. Oh, he's on passive flee. Can you put him on passive not flee? Behavior. Just... How about neutral? Neutral should be good. I appreciate that, Recoup. I appreciate it, bro. You know it's all good, babe. All right. Got some of that. Arrows. I don't know why I keep just going to cosmetics. Okay, just to put it in perspective, this is only a regular ass crossbow with an arc arrow, but... So, 396. Also, I want to try drawback, too. Does drawback... Yeah, it does. It does considerable... Actually, I didn't realize that you didn't have to draw back much. Headshot does 50, 37. A full drawback. Dude, light shots actually do more than heavy shots? What? Is it because of range? Hold on. Wow. It's an arc bug since ASC? Well, I'm glad I know that, though. Like, that was something I did not know. Interesting. Very, 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 very interesting. Yeah, I had no idea, dude. No idea. Because I'd always questioned that. Like, should we be using that? You know? I won't be able to do that normally. So you mean with other people or creatures? It's not a it's a bug for the actual training dummy, is what you're saying? I mean, so full draw and half draw should have different damage levels, is what you're saying, correct? If I'm using it against another person. You need to fire right after another, and eventually it'll do as much damage as full drawback. But you need to rapid fire fit to do that. Or to do in combat. I got you. But the jungle is still jungly. Big time. Gonna check something real quick. Okay. Just a message that is not super relevant. Okay. No, I imagine it's very hard to do in combat, right? Very, very hard. Okay, now that that waypoint is gone. Waypoints. Okay, waypoint 2. Now I gotta go here. 1 second though, chat. Hey, y'all know what else I never forgot? I never remembered to do? Well, never got the chance to do since the Dornish War. I was supposed to write that book about the tale of the curse. Yeah, new Dragon Age game. Oh, you began streaming it too. Zam, I didn't know you streamed, man. I didn't know you streamed. Let me give you a follow, brother. Go to channel. There you are. Sweet. So yeah, I never I played Dragon Age 1, but D. Lawrence, which plays Kieran, he has been playing the new Dragon Age 2. The first one was very, very good. I never played any after that, but it was very, very good. Just gotta kill this Fiomia because it's in my way. Poor baby Fiomia. Poor little baby Fiomia. I made the crispy pork belly, not pork butt, pork belly that I said I was going to. It didn't come out nearly as crispy as I wanted to, but it was good. It was good. It's very flavorful. Texture wasn't as good as it could have been, but this is around where I built my barn in like one of the older seasons of Rock Survival Evolved. It wasn't quite here. It was... Do the fireflies still come out at night over here, chat? This is where I built my barn. Right here. That way I could overlook the swamp right here. This was so long ago, chat, my barn, that the swamp wasn't even populated like it is now. Like, this area of the island was completely different. And there's a little, like, creek over here. Excuse me, tree. This is some pretty area. It's a little jumbled right now to see, but just take my word for it, it's pretty area. Where's the waterway that was here? There's alligators. Big old alligators. We don't have to worry about getting eaten. Ah, here's the waterway. Here's the waterway. Proud is such a graceful swimmer. Sorry everybody, I'm just trying to sightsee here. This is where I put a mammoth on a boat for the first time to farm wood, and I found out you could get more resources faster than anything that I've ever seen before in my life. This was before creatures had the 300 item hard limit, where the black bag icon comes up. Insane, man. Insane. All right, now I'm gonna go north. Now I'm gonna go north. Okay, let's get waypoint 2 out the way. I didn't know there were Aranios back here. This would be a place that I'd like to visit at night too. Honestly, what I should have did just for the viewing experience is get my my mayor. Should we still do that while I'm not too far away? That might be better. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna do that. Just so we can see the map a little bit. Since I'm just clearing the map, it'll be easier like that. Let stamina. Let my stamina refill a little bit. How fast do drakes swim? Not super fast. It's not bad. Raft would probably be faster though. Yeah, flight is definitely going to be faster if I could stay up. Not bad off of one jump, dude. How much am I gonna play today? My wife gets off around 2, which is in about 40 minutes. But I don't know, if you have something in mind, you want to RP a little bit, I wouldn't mind staying on a little bit longer, buddy. It'd be cool to hear about your plans and stuff. Or if another day works this week better, I'm probably gonna stream at least one more day on this server with Kieran. Do like a little bit later of a stream, later in the evening of a stream. Not super late, but yeah, talking would be cool, man. Yeah, there's not a lot. I mean, it's me, Liliana, and John Morbrand that's on right now. That's all the people on the server. Yeah, I do plan on doing something a little bit later at some point this week. It depends what Kieran's schedule's like, I guess. So cool that you could just skim the water like that, man. The wet hole in the grotto. A raft would probably be faster. Maybe if I could go high enough and glide a good portion of the way. The jungle is thick, boy. Have to fly out again tomorrow night to Oregon. So tonight will be the only time this week I can get on. Oh shit. What time are you available to get on, Cobb? I can make tonight my late night. Sure, the wife has had enough of me over the last week. What the fuck is that? No, not shoot it. Wild female alpha Zidir dragon? What? 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 I'm in Central. Oh, that's one of the drakes? Are they killable? How killable are they? Oh, I can take it on easy? They aren't scary? That was 6 shots with my bow. They're so big. Is there 2 of them? It looked very, very, very impressive. It looked very impressive, chat. How do you access the hitbox? Did it drop loot? 12 copper coins. I don't think it dropped loot. But Dragon Slayer, Curse Breaker, Dragon Slayer, any other title that you want to do to me? Rags to Riches Lord. All right, let's see. Keep heading west. That's a rock. You can't eat it, Shroud. As much as you want to. I know you're a rock drake, but it's different, okay? I know y'all can't see anything, chat. Don't feel bad, neither can I. Oh, it gives you a tooth? Uh-huh. This. Yeah, I got one of those before. Or something like it. Or something like it. So is that something new to Vanilla or Arc that's supposed to be not a wyvern? Like, can you tame those and stuff in regular old Arc? Or is that a part of the Dragons mod or what? God dang it. Alright. Where am I going now? That way. I missed. Missed both my jumps. I'm surprised I was able to fly this far without running into a damn tree. Oh, you can tell we're getting back close to King's Landing. Frame rate went to poo-poo. The frame rate went to poop. Ah. It's so bad, dude. It is so bad. Well, the Baratheon Keep is pretty impressive, man. It's so big. It's so huge. Why don't I have my home marked? Yeah, the new map is going to be so much less cumbersome. First of all, things are going to be spread out a little bit, which is that it by itself is just going to be amazing. It's going to be nice and spread out. Yeah. Receiving remote inventory. Hold, please. Okay. Yeah, and that's even with foliage turned off and stuff like that. It's crazy. Game's a lot prettier than this does it justice. All right, let's see if I could find my mare. What's it called again? Dread? Yes, Dreadmare. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun with the new map, I think. There's probably gonna be a little bit more like war RP, you know? We'll stop at 15 right now. Weight needs to be a lot higher. 5,500 is probably good enough. Let's get some movement speed. Let's get some melee damage. Game of Thrones is a neat show, but too much fighting for me. You didn't like the show, Parantha? And in terms of fighting, God, I absolutely loved every minute of it. I've been watching a lot of highlights of it on what you call the TikTok. You never watched it? So I was one of these people that I was like, it's got to be overhyped. I enjoyed shows like I very much enjoyed shows like Braveheart in the past and things like that. Well, when it came down to actually watching Game of Thrones, my wife had already watched it, and my wife is pretty like particular when it comes to movies and shows and things of that nature. And I remember her watching Sparta, okay? And she was like, Sparta was so good that you need to watch it. I was like, would you rewatch it? She said, no, it was good though. Game of Thrones, she said she would rewatch it with me, and she did. All 8 seasons she rewatched. Actually, she didn't watch season 8 the first go round. So she rewatched 7 seasons as I watched it for the first time. Then she watched season 8 with me for the first time. And the writing was so insane. I'm checking out this little flying horse thing that we got in Dorne.
Alright, yeah.
What are you doing?
I don't know, swinging about.
You getting pretty good with that thing?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Mm-hmm. I was pretty terrible with it when I tried.
Yeah, it wasn't too good. The only thing I can do is like swing forward. That's it.
Right. You tried the whole swinging around something and catching momentum like that?
Yeah, yeah, I did.
Yeah, the written dialogue was incredible, Toki. I agree. Just like, and the subtle stuff that you catch is just sometimes it's so great. Like how good Marjorie was.
Ran out of webs.
Oh,
this fall.
How many webs did your little guy have? I think mine has like 29 or 30 or something.
Mine is 41, but it runs out really quick.
I suppose so, yeah.
What is it that? What do you have to train it then to get more of those?
I think it's like capacity or something. I don't have my little guy on me right now, but I think it's capacity. He's got a charge rate. He's kind of like the light pets. They have a charge rate, and then they have some sort of like threshold of how much they can hold. I'm not one that I used to not be like that too, aka, but there are some shows that are compelling enough.
All right.
The Tywin, Tywin Arya scenes were really good too. Also, all Arya's stuff in general was incredible. Wouldn't they breeding some of them, like to get a bunch of them?
Yeah, they were.
I think in that last battle that we did, well, not the very last battle, but the last Halloween battle we did, Aenor had a ton of them that were running about.
Yeah, I don't know what the.
Yeah, that lady was something else.
There was a bunch following him, like 20 of them. But
yeah,
he said he he never bred that many, and they just appeared.
Oh, that's interesting. Anyway, so you've been doing anything kingly lately? Royal missions or whatever?
Not really. I've been
Whatever the
sleeping.
Bastion does, or just sleeping?
Yeah, for the most part, I've been just sleeping. I don't think there's anything.
Yeah, just resting after the big Dornish thing.
Yeah, did they ever find the prince?
You know, I don't know. I'm not sure. I didn't quite get all the details from the Lannisters yet since I've been back, and I know Liliana and them were looking for him, but I don't know. I don't remember if I was supposed to say anything. I'm really not sure.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember.
Well, that's a little worrying then.
Yeah. I didn't know the prince too well, but he seemed like a nice guy. I don't remember if Liliana told me to keep it quiet. I just said that I would keep it to myself right now where he was.
I mean, he seemed nice enough. I don't know. It's clearly there's some issues.
Oh, he did?
I think there were some issues, but I don't think wasn't with any of us. I think it's his family.
Oh, I was about to say, I'm sure if they did find him, if he is found, that they'd report it to the king first and foremost.
I hope so.
Unless you said, like you said, there's some issues or something that would, you know, I don't know. I think every time I ever saw Viserys and Rhaegar together, they seem to get along just fine.
Yeah, I mean, I saw them a few times where things were a little tense, I guess you could say.
Aren't things always a little tense around King Rhaegar?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. I don't ever think I've been extremely relaxed around him until he was giving me that bathtub. And then I was feeling tense because you had to haul it.
Yeah, I was supposed to have help with that, but I don't remember who was supposed to help me, but they vanished.
I forgot. Yeah, they kind of just disappeared. Yeah, I'm sorry you had to go through that. If you ever need to use that bathtub, you know, you're more than welcome to it.
Yeah, thank you.
At least that you could do for, you know, least I could do for you actually bringing it to us.
Yeah, we have our own bath now. I mean, you saw, I think I showed you our house anyway. But
yeah. It's a good
it's all
place.
good.
Yeah, if you
it's
ever
not
just...
as big though, but it
Right.
works.
Right. What are your plans after the is it winter that's coming, or is it how exactly the break that's coming? I don't know exactly how to explain it.
Probably a winter.
Winter, okay. Yeah. What are your plans over the downtime? You gonna just huddle up with the wife and eat good food?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. I mean, she really wants to expand the family, so to speak. So
I see. That's interesting.
Yeah, well, you know, I guess depending on how long this winter's gonna be, we'll see how that goes.
Yeah. That ought to be interesting to see. We're gonna be around too. I think my sister's coming in from home, and got my uncle, my brother, and I. And if any other siblings want to come along or whatever, we still gonna be Banner House to the Lannisters, though, I believe.
Yeah, you never told me what you decided on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sometimes I forget who I talk to about things. but yeah, you know, I've gotten to the point to position to where I was trying to think about any advantages of being on our own, and nothing was really, well, the responsibilities and all. Honestly, it's a really intimidating position to be in. I felt like if I was answering to the king directly, I'd most likely screw up. Kieran's real attached to the Lannisters, as am I, not to the point to where I know, you know, I don't think we could be good friends, even though we had our own, you know, house and things separate from the Lannisters. But being that they've done so much for us and our attachment to them, I figured that it would just be best, at least, you know, for now.
What do you mean for now?
Well, no, I just don't want, if I say anything that's permanent and then I change my mind later or something changes, I wouldn't want to just go back on my word. I really don't know. I'm quite unsure of the future, but this seems like a decent, you know, step forward for now.
Did you swear your oaths and everything?
Oh yeah, everything.
Oh, I mean, there isn't that for now. Then that's it.
Right, but I mean, what happens if House Carlyle falls or House Lannister falls, or I'm married into someone else's house? I don't know how that goes. I'm pretty sure if I'm married into a greater house, like the Aarons, for instance, I'd be part of the Vale, right? It wouldn't be House Carlyle no more. Well, I wouldn't be running House Carlyle.
Well, they would be.
The pleasantries of all this
Basically-
court stuff, it's all fuzzy to me. So I'm happy for you to explain it to me.
Yeah, well, they would. They're a step above you, so you'd marry into their family.
Right.
So that's a good question. I don't think. I mean, Carlyle's still gonna be a thing.
Right.
It just would go to
Go to my successor, which would be my
Yeah.
eldest brother. Right.
Yeah, exactly.
And
I mean-
then if I ever got, let's say I married a princess, I mean, that would be, I would be absorbed into that family, because they're a higher house. That's the only thing I meant about the Lannisters. Not that I see it as a temporary, you know, agreement or anything. We swore an oath, and that's where we're at. But
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the safest option. And being on your own, I mean, yeah, you don't really have as much protection, but there would be I wouldn't say the only way of being on your own, but you'd basically have a chance to be elevated to the higher lord and, you know, have your own land and all of that. It's just might take a while, who knows, like decades, whatever, but
yeah.
it would be something to set up for your family if you ever have kids and whatnot. But if that doesn't really bother you too much, it doesn't matter a whole lot, than being under the Lannisters, it's pretty good choice. Like you said, they're good people.
Yeah, they've been great, man. And, you know, honestly, in terms of, like you said, protection and just all around, just assistance, it kind of like I trust Liliana and Darren to guide me through some of the tough decisions that I might have to make. Like that, your counsel naturally and Kieran's counsel are always appreciated in terms of, like, you know, negotiations with houses or things like that. I feel like them guiding me through that type of stuff is it'll probably save my life, and it'll probably help me protect my family better than I can now on my own, you know.
Yeah, it's something you just want to take out here, like talk about all this stuff.
Probably not. We could go somewhere else. Let me put this guy up.
I don't know what you were doing, but
Actually, being that I didn't have any of the area mapped out, now that I had something that was a little bit more versatile in travel with the Drake, I tried just exploring a little bit and mapping more of the region out. That's all I was doing. I wasn't doing nothing much.
okay. All right, I did have a question now that you brought up the princess stuff.
Yeah. I think we have to go around to get to that nice little area. You believe I'm lost in my own house?
We haven't been there for a while. It's been like months at this point.
It has been. It has been. Oh shit! There we go. So yeah, what was your question then?
But you talked about courting a really long time ago.
Oh,
did you?
No. I didn't know. I spoke with a few people about courting since we talked, and in general, I think I misunderstood you in terms of what courting was and everything. So I got clarification on all that. In terms of the princess, though, I'm almost positive that she is either, I don't know if it's secret. It's not. It's obvious in behavior, but I don't know about general knowledge that that Princess Emma and Lord Rosby are involved.
They definitely are. I think that's obvious now, but it wasn't when you asked.
Correct.
I feel like, I don't know. You sometimes you're a little late.
Sometimes, every time, bro.
Yeah, what's the confusing part about the courting thing?
The level of involvement to be considered courting.
Well, you did ask about the royal family. What I said was about the royal family specifically. Like, if you wanted to court the princess, for example, at the time you weren't a lord, so you would have definitely have had to initiate that by asking either one of the princes or the king himself, right? So it would have been very different from courting a lady, but I mean, you're a lord now. I think all of that would go a little differently.
Yeah, I don't remember if I was a lord when we all went to Lady Tarth's bake sale. Do you remember that?
I think you were.
I think I had just turned. Yeah. Okay.
Turned lord.
I mean, like transformed into a lord overnight. No, what I meant is that at that table specifically, the king sat by me, and they were switching places with someone or something, and I said I wanted to sit by the princess. He said, "You don't have to worry. You can sit by my sister if you want to. Just ask." And I said, "I'd like to sit by your sister," and he said, "Okay." So I think he knew that I was kind of fond of her, but I mean, I didn't say anything official, and neither did he. So I'm sure it was just understood that I found her attractive, but that was the extent of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think they, her and the Lower Rosby definitely were becoming a thing. So I feel like that. I don't know if you could have done anything.
I wouldn't want to do anything to interrupt that. Lord Rosby's a good man. The princess is a good woman. They like each other. I wouldn't want to stir up anything. I like my women nice and available. No killer husbands or jealous boyfriends or powerful overprotective brothers or uncles or anything like that. I like them good and available.
All right, yeah. Well, well, now that you are a lord, and eventually, I mean, we'll have to find you someone.
I'm sure it'll come in time. I always found that if I look too hard, I get the wrong you know, I don't want to appear desperate, but you know, I'm more along the lines thinking that someone to share my time with, as well as someone to help me run the house, and especially to, you know, give me children. We definitely want to keep the Carlyle name strong. My brother ain't gonna do it. Well, I mean, he would probably if he had to, but he'd go kicking and screaming. That's not really his flavor, you know. I wouldn't ask him to do that.
Yeah, I get that.
He's biologically able to do it, but not willing. Say that. I don't blame him if they asked me to do the opposite. There's no way I could. You know, I couldn't be with another man.
You ever tried?
Mm-mm.
Do you want to?
No, absolutely not.
All right, just checking.
The thought kind of, it's, I don't know. It's like eating boiled cabbage, only worse.
Okay.
It's not that it's disgusting. It's just not my thing at all. I would never, ever, 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 ever eat boiled cabbage if you paid me to do. You think Adric just propositioned me?
Okay, well,
Maybe.
I guess going back to the conversation we had a long time ago, as long as you're careful, it should be fine.
You sound so disappointed. I know.
Some ladies, they'll assume you're courting. Probably better to make sure, but they do assume that, and then you, for some reason, you know, flirt with another woman, and that it could get you killed still.
Oh yeah. So let me ask you this. Let's say I meet a lady that's single. And the same and you know, we do some casual flirting, getting to know each other, things, maybe share some drinks and dinner. And that same day or that same week or whatever, I run into another person and end up kind of doing the same thing with. Now, at that point, I shouldn't be required to make a decision of whether or not I'm gonna pursue happiness with him for the rest of my life. We literally had just one date with each other. Would you agree, or is that incorrect?
No, it's
Man, shot is shot and got shot
like
down.
I said, some women might assume, or some ladies, but
he didn't laugh with the cabbage thing, so I don't know.
If you want to go with either of them, is to officially court them, and then I think the most polite thing is to ask their family. And at that point, well, if you flirt with other women when that's official, then, you know, their family will not be happy. But as long as you haven't made it official, you should be fine.
Okay. So how does it work with men, Adric? Then, if my brother wanted to, you know, court another man, is that something? Is that the same process? Is that different? I don't understand how a lot of that stuff works.
I don't think it's any different. I can't say I've really seen it before, but I think it's the same thing. It's just most people want, you know, their house, their family line to be kind of secure and with the woman, so, you know, it can keep going. But
of course,
so I don't think it's any different. It just might be a little more frowned upon or make some people upset.
What about those arrangements that we know are just for show? Like if both people are consenting to be frivolous with other people in secret, is that a crime punishable or anything?
So wait, what are you?
So let's say this, okay? Hypothetically, if you're married, let's say I was married, and we were both unhappy in our marriages because we were both gay. If we slept together and our wives were okay with it to keep us happy and keep the houses okay, and it would all be kept secret, if someone would find out, would we be put to death?
We could.
Oh wow. Don't get his hopes up.
Yeah, I mean, some of that can get really severe. It kind of depends on the family, to be honest. But a lot of those things can get, you know,
Right.
very messy.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll make sure to tell Kieran to be careful then, because I know he tends to make passes like his open flirting with you, for instance, is notable, and I just don't want him to get in trouble because of that, just because he thinks you're cute and all.
Well, that kind of stopped after the expedition, so I don't really mind.
Oh yeah, that went to. Yeah, I forgot about that.
I mean, that's fine. You know, I did what I had to, and I guess it doesn't either like me or trust me. It doesn't matter a whole lot to me, I guess. It's kind of saddening, but what can I do, really? It's not like I had a choice.
Yeah, I think Kieran and I just, we look at things a lot differently, and like for a little while, I completely overlooked a lot of the formalities of court and all of this noble stuff, and I almost got in trouble. Well, I could say I did get in trouble, but it wasn't the kind of trouble that, you know, would cost me my life or my health. It was the kind of trouble that it was a scolding from someone who cared. But I could see how that would have been completely the wrong way and taken out of proportion, and even cost me my life if I wasn't careful. So I overlooked those complexities, while he overlooked the whole Call of Duty thing, because outside of family, he's never known real duty before. You know, his sense of duty is probably more akin to just personal relationships with people and the loyalty that he feels that he's established with them and back to him. You know, sort of like the commitment to the Lannisters. You know, I think he'd feel betrayed if anybody did anything to any Lannister, regardless of their duty or what was said, you know, and just because his personal relationships with them, and you know, I think duty to him does not trump it, whereas in your case, duty trumps all. I mean, I wouldn't go as far as to say you'd execute your own wife, but you know, those are some real hard decisions. They're hard for people to fathom unless they're put in that situation. So, you know, who am I to say what's right or what's not right? And same thing with him. You made a decision, and I respect you for it. Kieran, on the other hand, is just a little. He just views it a little bit differently. His arms are big, huh, Redhead?
Yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, when it comes down to it, you're both the same as me now.
In terms of.
Well, we're all killers now. I mean, I was before the war, and now you and Karen, I think, pretty much the same, right?
Oh yeah, like duty drives us all. I've killed plenty of Dornish.
Exactly. So, yeah. I guess in that sense we're the same now. But I get what you're saying. It's a lot of things I've had to do aren't exactly easy, but I don't really question or think.
Yeah. And you see, I think also what Kieran would want is for the position that you were put in, he would want, like, if I was put in a position, I know how I'd fix my relationship with Kieran. I'd say, I'm sorry I had to do what I did. I'm sorry you feel like that. I'm sorry that I didn't do what you wished I would have, you know, and you're not sorry. And that's probably what bothers Kieran the most, but you aren't sorry for duty, and you shouldn't be sorry for duty, you know? Or you sorry that it might have made some people's life different, you know? Nobody wants to sabotage anyone else's life, but it's not, you don't make decisions based on how his feelings or whose feelings you're gonna hurt. You do what you gotta do. I think that's where it's kind of difficult. I think I talked enough on your behalf toward Kieran for him to know that you aren't an evil man. I think he's just kind of been out of shape over it. Something that time ought to heal. And
Yeah,
you know,
well, like I said, I'm not really sorry for having to do it and all that, but yeah, I mean, how it made other people feel definitely makes me wonder after the fact. But I can't really be sorry for
yeah,
doing
we
my
just kept
job.
doing your job exactly.
Yeah, um, I mean, like whether she admitted it or not, she was also a criminal.
Hmm.
Which I mean, I'm just saying that I guess to make me feel better about it, but it's uh, it's definitely a lot more driving it than just I don't know. I'm just sitting here trying to rationalize it, but
You don't have to.
you know,
You
I
don't have
know.
to,
But
Nathan.
on top of it, she was kind of a criminal, and I don't know if that makes it better or worse.
I, you know, I really don't know. I've wanted to kill people for less, and I never did. I've wanted to forgive people that did more too. It's just it really all depends on the kind of bonds that you share with the people that you're involved with, and what you do.
Yeah,
You think if your
yeah, I
wife would
guess.
feel the same way about it that Kieran does, you'd feel like you'd have to make some sort of justification in order for it not to rip y'all apart?
I don't know. I mean, maybe. If she was asked to do something like that, she'd have to as well. And you know, she. I love my wife. I do, but
Here we go.
if she had to do something like that, I feel like she's a little scarier than me when
Oh,
it comes to it.
really? I would have
Eh,
never, ever, ever assumed that.
No, she would probably be very cold about any of that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, she's very nice and like the loveliest woman I've met. But when she gets angry or set out to do something, then that's it. And there isn't a whole lot of rationalizing it. It's get the job done, or you know,
She did seem pretty cold on the battlefield.
yeah, no,
Just
she
like
definitely can be.
she was hop, skipping, and frolicking along and shooting Dornish, and um, her demeanor was, if she would have had murderous intent towards me and she'd have had that attitude, I would have thought she was a demon from another world.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah, if she ever had
Hey, Veritas.
ever wanted to murder me, it wouldn't be with anger or whatever. She'd probably, like you said, it's how she murdered the Dornish or killed them, I guess. So.
Hey. I think she'll serve as a good lady of a larger house too, man. If she runs a tight ship like that and she's got that, most people probably won't stray too far off the beaten path if they know that her wrath is that intense,
Yeah, she I don't think a lot of people take her as seriously as they should or how she wants, which is why the whole kitchen thing went a little out of hand.
Her method of delivery, perhaps?
No, I don't think it was that. It was just the person we were dealing with just wasn't listening at the point. She's very straightforward when it comes to it, but like,
I can see that.
I am pretty sure if things went on and like I don't know if you heard about the argument that happened before we went back
with you and her.
No, with the Lady Tarth.
Oh yeah, with Lady Tarth and her.
Jane.
Yeah. I got the gist of it, and it wasn't just your opinion, because I think I had mentioned, we were talking about how nice it was to be back home, and Lady Lannister said how nice it was that, I think she thought that everyone needed to bond like that and be on the same team and all, and share, a camp and victories and celebrations, and loss and everything. She just felt like it was a good bonding experience for everyone. But I made the mention that even with all that chaos, there was still, you know, all this stuff between certain houses and families, like with the issue with the Tarths and well, Lady Tarth specifically, and her duties, and Lord John, he spoke pretty direct about it. He was like, well, I mean, she was given an order and she just refused to adhere to it, and that's how it got messy, you know. So it was just one person being subordinate. It wasn't like, you know, a group against a group. So even he, you know, called it a spade, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, my point is, if that argument went on, I definitely think Jane would have done something drastic, since she wasn't really listening to a royal decree. So,
Right.
you know, that would have been. Luckily, it didn't happen, but I mean, it went on for a while. But I think she definitely would have struck her
I would have
down.
killed to see that, y'all. Yeah, it would have been something to see that argument. I'll tell you that much. I'm sure it was quite a spectacle. Like when mom and dad fight, and everybody gets uncomfortable.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people have seen Jane the way she acted, but I'm usually the only one who sees that. But people found it kind of amusing, I guess.
Oh, really? That's got
Yeah.
some insult to it.
Well, I think it was more. It was amusing to watch someone who's usually that like very nice and calm yell at someone else.
I see.
There was a lot of people watching it and thinking it was fun how the Lady Tart was getting yelled at by Jane. When you think of Jane, you don't think about someone angry.
Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Oh. Hey, that's something. How'd the Baratheons feel about all that? They take Lady Tarth's side, or they discipline her? Lady Tarth was bannered. I mean, the Tarths are bannered to the Baratheons, right?
Well, talk to the Lord Paramount, and he. I mean, there isn't really a side. I think he. I guess if there was a side, he'd have to pick ours. It's I don't know. We had a talk. It went well. They seemed to kind of just want to, you know, keep things in check, making sure it doesn't get worse. So
Okay.
he seemed to understand and agree with it.
Yeah, he wouldn't want to. I mean, if the king's order, he definitely wouldn't want to piss him off. Hopefully that doesn't escalate any further. Now that there's no restrictions like that, I assume the problem might just go away. Hopefully she learned a lesson from all of that.
I hope so, but with how she talked to Jane, there might probably be some issues still. I don't know. That woman seems to just get herself in trouble, the Lady Torrent, so we'll see, but she definitely wasn't happy.
I don't know why the shadows are freaking out. Yeah. Well, hopefully it doesn't end up popping off. I hope not. It doesn't put much stress on you or her. Y'all got enough stuff to worry about.
I'm not really too stressed about it.
Good. That's good then.
Yeah, I mean, if she talks bad about my wife and keeps going at it, I mean, you know what? I mean, I'm not gonna tell her, but I'll tell her.
Here we
obviously.
go again, Adric killing people.
I'm not. That's not what I'm saying.
Don't
I'm just
do it.
saying.
You're gonna be Adric the assassin instead of the Bastion soon, man.
Hey, that's not what I was saying.
I'm joking. I'm just trying to get you riled up.
you know, I definitely pick a side and I go with Jane. So
Well,
if she
yeah.
keeps going off about that, then if anything were to happen, I really hope it doesn't escalate the same way, because if it gets brought to the royal family again, then
Oh,
it's
yeah, it's not gonna be
already
good.
too much. And at that point, if Lady Tart does something, like regardless if I tell her to, you know, not to do whatever or be calm or whatever, and it goes to the royal family and they decide, you know, oh, she's done too much, it's time to execute her, there's nothing I can do. So I've told
Oh,
told
Xeno, really?
I did tell her to
They both need to
Just-
die.
try and make friends, right? Try and, well, just not prove people wrong who don't believe in her and all that, and that's all that needs to happen. But for some reason, it always escalates.
Some people don't know when to quit, man. What I don't know,
Yeah,
what I don't
I don't think
understand
there should be
Xenocide
any
is if
issues,
it was
though.
done
I really
to
hope
stir the
not.
pot just so they create conflict about it. Like, was Tarth actually just like trying to be resistant, or did she just not care, you know, and not take it seriously? Yeah, it's hard to know what people are thinking sometimes when they just push an issue like that, whether or not they care, or whether or not they think they just I don't know. Kind of like when I was little, and sometimes I knew something would get me in trouble, but I knew it wouldn't get me a whole whipping, you know.
Yeah.
You've never seen so much drama around cooking? It does seem quite a bit of drama around cooking.
Well, it wasn't cooking. It was bored.
Right.
It wasn't an issue with the cooking itself. It was her, you know, lying about the king's order and what the king told her. That was more of the issue.
Right. But to her, I assume that she thinks what I just said out loud. And that's not what I think, because I know it was what it was really about. It was about defying a direct order from the king that was delivered via your wife. I meant in general, like, she's probably thinking to herself, I don't know why they're making such a big fuss around cooking. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I would agree if that was the only issue, but
Right.
I don't know. I think Dorn, with everything going on, was a little stressful.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Everybody was on high alert and tension and stuff. And then when everybody would get a little chance to rest, sometimes they'd attack us, and it's just it was a lot to deal with, that and the heat. And yeah, we had a little bit of drama in the Lannisters even.
You did?
Oh, well, I mean, it wasn't nothing crazy, but I mean, I could see how it could have escalated quite a bit. Lord Morbrand, the late Lord Morbrand, and Lord Darren had this regimen about wearing uniforms at all times when we're on official Lannister business.
Yeah, I heard about this.
And yeah, and I mean, don't get me wrong, it was blown out of proportion. Trust me. I know as much to say that it wasn't healthy for us to be sweating that much less adding fuel to the fire and actually putting heavy clothes on like they wanted us to. But I mean, I wasn't trying to raise a ruckus. I brought my attention to it with Lady Lannister, saying that I didn't think it was appropriate because of the heat and the sweat and, you know, having a stroke and all this. And she agreed, and she said that it was one of them things that pretty much when you get corrected about it, just act accordingly, and then as soon as they just turn their heads, then go about your business as normal. Just try not to make a big fuss over it. Kieran damn near lost his fucking mind over it. He was not happy. He made it very known that he was not happy about it, and he was getting to the point to where he was damn near belligerent on it. I was scared that they'd discipline him. I didn't want to see it, but I told him to keep himself in check, or you know, that I mean, I wasn't gonna be able to save him from an ass whipping if it came down to it, because he was kind of asking for it. You know, I didn't think it was appropriate, and I shared that with him, but I just kind of told him to toughen up and keep his mouth shut about it. But thankfully that didn't escalate. But I mean, tensions were high. It was obvious.
Yeah, I can imagine. A lot of that's gonna be worse because of war and whatnot. But now that you're a lord, you'll encounter a lot of situations that seem
I count on it.
not as big as an issue as they make it out to be. So you'll have to learn, I guess, to just go with it, really.
Yeah. I think my biggest fear, Adric, about all this Lord stuff is actually having to make a decision on the spot without proper counsel. That's my biggest fear. Because, like, I have a good, I feel like I have a good center on right and wrong and stuff like that, but sometimes right and wrong is not what's appropriate. And with me being just unfamiliar with, all the complexities of court and politics, I definitely don't want to overstep ever or make a decision that I can't go back on once I make the call, without proper counsel.
Yeah, for sure. There's probably after the winter and all that, you'll see what I mean. There's probably gonna be a bunch of houses back to arguing like usually is. So
Yep, and I'll be glad and probably not so glad sometimes to be associated with the Lannisters then, because a house such as theirs, there's probably going to be issues with it. That's right, Ryan.
Yeah.
That's what's scary, dude.
But what plans did you have after? Well, during and after winter.
I don't know the amount of preparation or the time that's going to be reserved for getting the keeps prepared and things, but the allocation of land and the construction of the keep is probably going to be my main priority. And if there's any time to where I just have downtime, I think mainly what I'm gonna do is go visit my family for a while, and I'm gonna see if I could travel around a little bit and just see if I could learn more about medicine and help some people out. I would love to get a little bit more accustomed of the studies around how all the politics work, and be honest, I'm going to work on my accent a little bit too, so I don't sound so like a hick, for better terminology.
All right, I think your accent's fine.
No, I agree too, but I don't know if you noticed this, but I've already been working on my stuttering quite a bit, and in general, I think I could speak more confidently now. But when I really try to, and I just talk like this, I feel like people can understand me better, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I could definitely see that.
It's subtle, but I mean, with all this shit that people consider important, I don't want to look stupid. And I know some people judge. Oh, Westeros is Westeros, man. A little bit of drama. We actually closing up the season soon, Rajan.
If you want to improve on that, that's definitely something you could do.
Yeah. I find that sometimes my thoughts come out much clearer than my words, and that's something that I want to change,
Yeah. Do you have a position in, any council? I forgot.
No, I had asked you if you would be my counsel, not associated with the house, but someone that I can talk to for counsel. And Kieran I appointed as counsel too, but he's also, he'll be more my steward. I think. I haven't talked to him about it yet, but I imagine that Kieran being my steward is the best option. As far as counsel is concerned, I talk with Liliana about almost everything when it comes down to that, and Lord Darren, they've both been able to help me out of a lot of major decisions. So I assume with all these great people around, I don't need to appoint somebody specifically, but why do you ask?
No, I'm just wondering if you were, I guess part of the council now with the Lannisters or the King's Council.
Oh, I don't know if I need to appear in small council, if that's what you mean. Now that I'm a banner lord to, I think for the house, Darren handles most of that for us, and in his stead, maybe Liliana, although I don't know exactly. In terms of what they need me for, I assume it's all passed down to Divine unless they call for me specifically, but I don't know. I guess I'll get clarity next time court comes up. I'm sure Darren will let me know. You know, he don't have a problem letting me know what he needs other than that. You know, pretty easy to get along with God, but very, very much presence commanding, you know.
Was that? Do you have any ambitions for that?
No, absolutely not. Not yet, at least. I mean, if there's a position that I need to be appointed for, then and I can do it, you know, to the best of my ability, and the crown needs it, then you know, I wouldn't refuse. But in terms of in terms of, you know, my level of expertise is real limited to certain areas, you know. I unless they would need my expertise in something that I'm already good at, then I don't know. I don't know what the hell it would be. What would I pursue? You know?
It's a good question. I mean, it could be. I don't really know what.
Do they have a master of ladies?
Open?
Do they have a master of ladies? I'd like to be the master of ladies if there was, you know. Just wrangle them all up, have tea with them, do the whole hen house thing, you know.
Yeah, I don't think that exists, but
I'd be the rooster master. Master Rooster?
Okay.
Just one featherless cock just walking around doing things with the ladies.
Yeah, I don't think you need a council position to do that.
Probably not. I do want to infiltrate one of them tea parties one day, though. I heard there's some shenanigans that happened with those. So you want to be Lord
Yeah,
Baelish?
I tried to as well, but like,
Master
I told you, I
Whispers?
didn't get
Hell
them.
yeah, Jordy.
I wasn't too
I wouldn't be
ladylike,
good at it,
or wasn't
though.
ladylike enough.
Wait, oh, you said you wouldn't? Oh, I guess not. I mean, you're big. You're as big as a keep, man.
Yeah, but I put little pigtails and all that.
Oh,
Still
my.
wasn't good enough.
I don't even know if they let my brother in, and he could get quite feminine when he gets going.
Yeah, they're very secretive about what's going on there, so I really do wonder.
I mean, I don't blame him. You ever heard a bunch of females get together and talk nasty?
Yeah,
It is
a little bit.
It is something else. You gotta experience it for yourself if you've never heard it full force. I've been around a couple brothels in my life, and I gotta tell you, Adric, it is it's something. I sometimes I only think that boy talk is bad. Ladies can get there's a whole level of sick just lying there, and it just, when it comes out, it's almost intimidating. It runs so deep, some of it.
Yeah, well, whenever Jane has to talk with the ladies, or you know, ladies come over and they start talking, I'm gonna be honest, like, there's so much going on there, and there's just so much talking, I kind of zone out.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you. But you know, specifically when they talk about just lady stuff, that's one thing. But when they get to talking about men and exploits, and especially single men and single women, that sort of talk, that kind of stuff right there, man. Oof, it's the kind of stuff you can't even say out loud, you know. But they say it out loud to each other. That's what's crazy about it. Like, I only thought my level of sick ran so deep. There's much deeper than I ever be. Matter of fact, this one old girl that used to go to these tea parties, panty parties, whatever you want to call them. When she'd come back, like, she was good in bed, right? She was all right. But when she got back from one of them horny parties or whatever the hell they were, she was a force to be reckoned with under the sheets at that point. It's like they get fired up at them things, man.
Okay, that's
you know, it's like guys talking about fighting and just, you know, in general, just talking about kicking ass and being a badass and all this stuff. And if we and you would get all excited about that, and then all of a sudden a fight would just break out right now, we'd be ready for it. You know, we'd be all hyped up from talking about it so much. I guess that's how they get with their little hormones and everything. Swingers party?
Yeah, are you saying they're like sharing knowledge, or are they doing shit in there?
I have no idea. I mean, the women in the brothel would do both.
Yeah, I made it into the room, and they were just sitting there with little
Okay.
goddamn teacups and whatnot, and
None of them were on all fours or anything, bent over in front of each other or anything crazy like that.
No, they weren't. They
everybody all had their clothes on. They were eating food off plates and not each other's backs and stuff.
Yeah, there's drinking. They're just talking. I mean, they stopped talking as soon as they saw me. It's I really want to know what they're talking about, to be honest, because there's keeping it very secret. Jane doesn't even tell me.
Hey, what? You remember all this stuff that we was talking about, like getting in trouble and things when you do inappropriate stuff? How much trouble would we get if we were to properly eavesdrop on one of these parties and get caught? What up, Tyosis?
Law-wise, nothing.
Yeah. Well, then it's settled. We gonna learn how to. We gonna have to facilitate.
There's a but.
Oh, okay. But what?
Them ladies probably will assassinate you, though. You I already told you that these ladies are.
They vicious. I know.
They are. Yeah. I mean, if they knew you were eavesdropping, like they'd probably just take the daggers out, just stabbing you.
What about if we got an insider? Another lady that was on our side to reveal the secrets that they tell.
Well, I mean, that wouldn't be the worst, but convincing one of the ladies to do that, I mean, as soon as we start kind of, poking at that, then we'll probably catch on real quick.
Maybe. No, we're not talking about swinger parties.
What, do you think anybody would?
I mean, I don't know any of them well enough to be able to say that, but at some point, if I get involved at any of them and they, we get acquainted enough, maybe I could get some general knowledge. I know yours is beyond that. I know they won't let you. Lady Dog won't tell you nothing.
And she takes the lady stuff very seriously. Their little tea parties.
Of course, I don't blame her. It's the ladies need to have their own stuff, but it doesn't stop me from being morbid curiosity and all.
I'm sure we could figure something out. I don't know. It's when's the? Do we even know when the next one is?
No, we don't. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I think I have an idea.
What?
Come see. Oh, my cat is meowing. Oh, nope, wrong animal.
What the hell?
Wrong. Hold, please.
That. Are you still there?
I'm still here.
I don't think that's gonna work.
No, why?
They're usually inside.
He is pretty big.
Is there anything we could do to like
make him smaller?
From the shoulder? Yeah, I don't know.
No, unfortunately not. But it's a thought.
Yeah, I mean,
what we need to facilitate a place where they can have a tea party, a large place, and I could just hide out on something. Can you imagine though? What happens? Oh man, if Shroud's stamina wore out in the middle of that cackle fest, then I'd be in bad trouble, huh?
Yeah, well, whatever you decide to do is, I'd be very interested in hearing about it. But
What is
I'm
an
not gonna partake in that.
EUNCH?
Because I don't want to know what they do to eavesdroppers. To be honest.
No, I wouldn't. It's an interesting thought, but I don't think I'd entertain something like that seriously, Adrian. just in general, very curious is all.
I'm sure.
Ken doll,
if
pretty
any
much.
of us boys would, would hear anything about them, I'm sure the rest of us would know, because I think most of us have tried to infiltrate in one way or another.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's been even as Grace tried. It's just.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's they're very strict.
I see. Oh man. Oh, I got a little pet cat, and I think I hear it crying from my bedroom. Could you excuse me for a little while?
Yeah, go on.
Right.
I was waiting out here.
All right. My cat is crying, y'all. I gotta go feed it. AFK for just a second, okay? Look, chat, if y'all want to see her, she's right here. She's right here. And she is not happy. She wants to eat. All right, chat. I'm back. An educational stream today? What? Port advisor that has had their sausage and berries chopped off? Oh my god. I would never, chat. I would never, ever, ever do that. Oof. Poor thing was just meowing her ass off, man.
Yeah. Okay. Did you? What was wrong?
Just needed to be fed. It gets like that sometimes. Little kitty that I brought back from Dorn. I keep her hidden though, cause I know they don't like that.
Yeah, we have our little cat Franklin here who cries a lot, like it's the end of the world. And when you follow him, you go to see what what's going on, and he brings you to the food bowl, and there's a little hole in the middle of the food bowl, and he acts like there's no food at all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I definitely get those little cat moments. Yeah, and
this one was so little we had to mix wet and dry for a little while, and now she's all right with just dry. She's not real happy about it all the time, but when I'm in a pinch, like when I'm in the middle of a conversation and she starts going at it, I tend to just give her some dry. She's getting better with it.
Okay, well that's good.
Yeah. How old's yours? Yours a little kitten or a cat?
Nah, he's a cat.
All right, I got you. I'm much more of a dog person normally, but I don't know. Something about this one just it stuck with me, you know.
Yeah, I was very much a dog person. I love dogs. Like any dog, I just love them all. And like cat people, I didn't quite get it. I'm like, why would you pick a cat
a selfish
over a dog?
ass cat over a loving, friendly dog? I get it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And then I met my wife, and she's very much the opposite. She loves dogs and all that, but she's anything with the cat, and then she's all over it. And I kind of get it now. They're just little goofy creatures. They're cute, and they're just kind of unpredictable. Like, I can see the charm in it. So I'm kind of more cat person than I was a dog person. So I don't know. It's it changes, I guess.
It does. I mean, I've had a girlfriend before that was anti-animal in general. Did not want, if there was anything that would shit that wasn't us, she didn't want to have anything to do with it. And turns out that when she's a good mom though, right? She had her own kids and stuff. She's a good mom, and when she feels like she has to care for something because it's pitiful and it needs attention and help and to be fed and loved, and it just all of a sudden she just, I don't know, she started acting right. Finn and Z are now cat people. The only reason I'm a cat person in the game is because I'm actually a cat person in real life now. I'm always still a dog person, but Tracy won't let me have a dog.
I don't know, people who
not
don't
in the
like
house at least.
Animals kind of find like that's somewhat the red flags to me. So
people that don't like animals?
Yeah,
I could see that. And it's not that she didn't like animals, she was against the mess. She also hated clutter.
Okay.
And it was one of those things to where like she just didn't want her house dirty. Like she would have let me have, when I was staying with her, she would have let me have a dog or a cat or many cats or dogs outside, but none in the house. And she's still like that in terms of that. She just, I won't take an animal. I won't take a dog outside. I just won't. They get too dirty, and there's just no way I could love a dog that just stank 24/7, and I'd have to bathe just to want to play with. I couldn't commit the time anyway. I spend too much time in the house making potions and all, you know?
Yeah. No, I get that. It's a little different than there's been a few
2 more years and I'll be a cat person.
In my life where
I like that other kind of
they said
that other kind of
they
cat,
don't
buddy.
like a certain animal, absolutely hate it, and I've just ran the other way.
I'm sorry, what? I was thinking of something.
I said it's been a few women I've met and in my life that they've said they hated a certain animal. I've just ran the other way.
Oh yeah, that's, I could see how that would be a red flag. No, I get it. Especially the ones that can be cruel. Like if I ever see another person just straight up mistreat another animal in front of me, it's like having it's like a man hitting a woman. There's something in my gut that just tells me that I got to put a stop to it immediately.
Yeah, probably wasn't raised right at all.
Right, that's right. Yeah, either that or had a bad experience and it never got corrected. It manifested into something awful. But yeah, you're right. Most of the time, it's probably the parents at fault there. Lack of parents, or just some sick and twisted mind. Some people have some terrible urges.
Yeah, no, I know. That's
terrible, more terrible than things you'd probably hear at that tea party. To be honest.
Probably there's some sick people out there.
There is, man. There is. Yeah, whole level of sick that I never even thought about going.
Yeah, but I don't think I've heard too much about that here. Actually, thinking about it,
is something that I never even thought about too. But we there's not. Well, I mean, besides the crop issue that you had, which you're pretty sure was taken care of, and a couple of things being nicked here or there hadn't really been much crime in ever since I've been around.
Well, there's been a few thieves and all of that, but a lot of the times you hear in King's Landing,
everything that we could possibly imagine without 30 little months,
men or women and whatnot. But I haven't heard a lot about something like that actually.
Yeah, me neither, man. Me neither. Hey, babe. She was meowing her ass off. I just fed her some.
I think
some dry.
I don't know if it counts, but I heard about. I think it's a big event. The whole the dragon seed that got killed. Forgot his name.
Dragon seed.
Yeah, he got legitimized as Targaryen, I believe, and he got murdered by allegedly the princess, Rhaenyra, I think. I don't know what. I forgot her name.
She's the one that fled, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing I've. The only thing I've really
we have not
heard,
been.
But yeah, I mean, there hasn't been a whole lot of robberies or murderers or whatnot. It's kind of odd.
Adric's been telling me that Lady Doggett is nothing to mess around with.
That's the only thing that kind of makes me worried now with the downtime we have with after the war and that. It's just how long until we get something, like.
We had a good old conversation about you. Oh man. Yeah, I hope it stays pretty calm though. I could use some downtime just to like doing this. It's nice just to be able to catch up and speak to everyone. Lady Lannister actually just she bestowed a great honor on me earlier with the house with the blossom of life that they have, and
I saw, I think, when they purchased that.
And it wouldn't seem like it, and that's where Finn was talking about.
There was someone who purchased it, and I saw it briefly. Yeah, it's quite impressive. I don't know what it does still,
it's
but
a sight to behold. Well, specifically, being in its presence can help wounds rejuvenate faster naturally, and the petals themselves, when you pick them, you can use them as a reagent in healing potions, and supposedly they're the most powerful out of the ones that are local to here. I believe the only person with a life blossom other than the only people with a life blossom access to a life blossom except for the Lannisters or the Baratheons and from what I gather, it's not quite as strong a version of it. So
Okay. Yeah, I think there's one right where I'm looking, but that's not the Lannister one, right? It's out by it's beyond the rivers there. It's like it's kind of in the woods. I don't think that's a Lannister one.
Let's see. So the one is that way. The Lannisters. Okay. Yeah. That way over there.
Alright. It's good to know.
So I don't know about the other one. I know they can't be kept inside the grounds just due to the needs of the soul. They apparently they pull the life out of all the nearby soil. You can't keep them around other types of crops or anything like that. They'll just everything will just wither and die. They're stronger. They'll take all the nutrients out of the soil and stuff.
Okay, that makes sense. Anyway, you have no ambitions, like for after the winter, just other than learning, getting better at your craft.
I haven't really thought about it enough yet to make up my mind what direction I'd like to take the house. Honestly, I think just being a lord is going to be enough for me to wrap my little head around, but I don't know.
Really?
I mean, you don't think so?
Finn Carlyle, the person who went through the lava cave and always looking for adventure, that
you mean
you're gonna settle for just being a lord? I don't know. It
well, I
seems
mean,
wrong.
I don't think it's gonna happen knowing my luck. My brother already told me that no matter what, every time I do something happens and it gets blown out of proportion. I mean, you saw a rat one day and that ended up the biggest adventure that I've ever been on in my life. So I imagine just some random event will pop up that'll lead me to believe that something sinister at play that needs to be taken care of, I suppose. I don't know. I am gonna think about some direction to take House Carlyle, and I'm sure it's gonna be more interesting than your average bedtime story. I just haven't really got down to have a sit down and thought about it yet,
Yeah, as long as it's not going to Old Valeria again.
No. Learned my lesson about that. Been told that all my titles would be stripped and that I would become a I'd have to, if I ever wanted to even think about doing anything that had to do with Valeria, that I'd need to be a maester. The only excuse I had was that if the king or the crown or anybody ever got grayscale, if I could potentially come up with a cure for it. But that wasn't enough. I got to the point to where I argued so well about it, Adric. King pretty much told me that if I'd go, he couldn't stop me, but he'd strip me of all my titles. Everybody. That went for everybody, so.
Oh, okay. Well, I mentioned this before. I think it was that Lady Tart that was standing right next to us who talked about the grayscale. I don't think it's been a cure, and it's very dangerous to handle, so.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what to do. It's, I think people just, they go into isolation or sail away and then they just kind of die.
Yeah.
I don't know what you can do. It's like, I haven't seen it myself, but isn't it like, just, like scales like infused into your skin and shit?
I've never encountered anyone with it. But from the studies that I have read and the pictures that I've seen, the drawings, it's like the worst case of foot fungus that you ever saw all over someone's body. And it almost leaves them looking like lizard. I don't know if they go mad from the actual, the sickness itself, or just from their body going through such rapid and drastic changes that it just drives them crazy. But I know there's a lot of cases of madness associated with it too. I can't help but think that if it was caught early enough, that it could potentially, something could potentially be done about it. But, my whole question is this, we think about sickness in a whole different way now, but from what I've been exposed to before coming here to Westeros, I would have never imagined being able to help people like I can now with modern medicine. And all the advancements that were made in modern medicine, I mean, there has to be a way to cure it. Whether it's been discovered or not, I've just, I have faith. If nature will provide, it's just a matter of unlocking its secrets.
Yeah, it's fair. I mean, hopefully if we have someone with grayscale, it's caught early, but preferably I'd have not have someone with grayscale around. And
well, of course, I think at the very at the very least, if you catch grayscale early enough, I'd assume that you could amputate the limb if it's a limb. Like if you got grayscale on your hand and it started showing, just you lop off the arm. I mean, can't spread much after that unless it's bloodborne. I don't know enough about it.
Yeah, the closest I think Dorne that's closer to Essos and then Valyria and all that. It's they could have been a soldier, a Dornish soldier with it. You never checked or saw anything like that?
No. I mean, I didn't even witness the venom that you spoke of. So.
Oh, you never did?
I didn't get to examine any of the weapons either. Out of all the Dornish I killed, I haven't seen them, and I didn't want to bother anybody about letting me be weapons or whatever.
I think it was.
If I was a weaponologist, I think I could ask, but.
But I don't think you need to do that. You just need to take the venom sample or poison. Yeah, right. I think wasn't it Lord Morbrand who had one? He had a spear just walking around with it for the longest time. I think.
I might have to ask him about that then.
I don't know. I could be wrong. I think it was him.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. And I'm not so sure either, because there was, I know the Lannisters especially were a little bit strapped for space, carrying things back and stuff, and they were kind of struggling to get everything and sacrificing what they could leave behind when everybody got ready to come back. I don't know what was brought back and whatnot, but if that comes up, I'll make sure to ask about it.
Yeah, well, I don't know what happens with the poison or venom after a long time. It might have been too long.
Yeah, I would imagine it would stagnate, kind of like potions. If they aren't bottled properly or whatever, they're just kind of too. Which makes me think twice about this whole healing lagoon I want to put together, but I'm still going to try it. Might be able to be refreshed in a different way or whatever. Maybe with warmth, maybe with heat as sort of like a preservation, sort of like the boxes do with the spark powder. Maybe we could apply general heat to it'll keep the sanitation in it as well as the freshness of the healing qualities.
Yeah, I think you'll probably have a lot to do anyway when everything's rebuilt properly. Usually a lot gets destroyed over winter, but I think you'll have a lot to do. I mean, when the farms get set up, and then get set up beyond the city walls, it'll probably have blight or something to deal with. It's most likely going to be some sickness you're going to have to look through. There's going to be a lot, but
I'm not looking forward to that at all. I've dealt with blot before on plants, and it's something. It's hard to get a hold of once and pests who. You know.
Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna have to deal
What's up,
with
nice
something
man?
like that. So you know, it happens almost every time, and hopefully, the the sickness that happens isn't something like the retitis, but we'll see.
Gosh, it better not be. No more blood magic curses for old Finn. If one comes, I'll break it. There's another curse, I'll break it. I'm after that title anyway, you know. Hey, Kara.
Yeah, how'd that go with the title?
I never did mention it.
Okay, and it was never mentioned to you, nothing like that?
Nope. Never mentioned it, never got mentioned to me. I just left it alone as soon as you and Kieran advised me not to say anything about it. Matter of fact, I was reading through my little presentation I had put together. Well, I was reading over it and I was like, I think I made a mention of it, and I just kind of omitted that part and just spoke past it. King cut me off anyway.
Yeah. Well, you don't have usually a whole lot to say of the titles you get, but
Right.
I don't know. We'll have to figure something out if that's what you want.
I was gonna Lord Staunton asked me to create a book telling about how the Bloodstone Curse was discovered, how it was broken, and I did put together the first chapter of it, but there's a lot of details that I need to hammer out to where it's not so convoluted. It's kind of hard to put together all the facts and dictate them chronologically, if that makes any sense. Like it's just it's a lot. But I wanted to make a book for the history, and they said the Crown said that it would reward me for it too, but I hadn't put together the time to do it. But before we went to Dorne and everything, so maybe there'll be a small mention of that in the book, and maybe it'll get recognized. I don't know.
Yeah, you could have it where people called you the curse breaker or something. I'm sure. I mean, you could do things like that and see if it catches on for sure.
Right. That was my hope too.
I think that's innocent enough. I don't think
doing
that's
well, Kara.
Be something too troublesome.
And I mean, I heard some of the peasants, mom and dad even called me a curse breaker. My dad said, "Look at my boy, the curse breaker." I mean, I was swelling with pride that day.
Did that really happen?
Mm-hmm.
That's not just I thought that was a recent thing. What's the context behind that?
Oh, I mean, I visit them from time to time over the weekends, and I mean, they just right there in the Riverlands. I also tell them that I've written letters as well. When my sister asked to come over, my parents would specifically said, "Oh, I mean, he could definitely handle his sister. If he could handle blood magic curses, he could definitely handle his sister." You know.
Yeah, well.
One day I'll bring you over to my family. If you ever get time, I'll bring you over to introduce you to my sister and my parents and the rest of my extended family. I'm sure you get a kick out of it. They're good people.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. You're from the Riverlands?
I'm from Bracken Hollow, the little hamlet over in the Riverlands.
I never.
It's a small little thing. It's definitely not on the map.
Okay, that makes sense. I never.
I mean,
thought of you as a Riverlander.
Oh yeah. That's just where I'm from. I mean, how else would you explain this ridiculous accent? I'm born on the bayou.
Yeah,
kind of.
I guess that makes sense. It's I always thought of you as just being from the Westerlands, to be honest.
Oh. Oh. No, I mean, geography is not my specialty, but Riverlands was where I was raised. I mean, the dense forest and all too. You know, the bracken ferns and everything. That's kind of what got me interested in medicine in general. Just seeing how they use the ferns to put everything together and help things. You know, ever since my first real bug bite as a kid, and getting that stuff smeared on me that they make with the brackenwood ferns, that green goop that I make. It's some good stuff. That got me interested in medicine in general. Yeah, we good, Kara. We good, baby. Hope you're doing well too.
Oh, okay. I mean,
what would you say a Riverlander is like in comparison to me? Like, I kind of feel like I know what Northerners like, and I kind of feel like I know what the locals here are like, but. And I felt like I know what the Riverlands like, but maybe people from my hamlet are a little bit different than folk around the Riverlands. Thank you, Kara.
Should I? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't.
Do an impersonation of it. Speak like one.
No, I was gonna make a bad joke. That was all.
Oh. You can. I won't take offense to it. You know better.
Oh, you wouldn't. It's just really bad.
Oh. Well, now you can't not tell me, because I'm super curious. Now you can't tell me that something is really bad and me not get like extra curious. Like bad, like Tea Party bad?
No, bad as it's just a bad joke.
Like just awful to say, like
yeah,
very, very derogatory to certain people.
No, I was just gonna say Riverlanders. You asked how they were. I'd say a little fishy.
Oh. I get it. That's yeah, you meant bad as in just like doesn't hit hard, but honestly, it tickled me.
I mean, it.
If we had a crowd here, you'd probably get booed, but I liked it.
Yeah,
I thought it was really good.
Yeah, I was. I'm glad it's just us out here, because that would have.
Oh yeah,
my reputation down.
You definitely wouldn't want anybody to hear about that one.
Yeah, but. I don't know. It makes more sense that you're from the Riverlands, because I don't mean this in a bad way. You kind of stood out in the Westerlands.
Yeah, I mean that's if I'd have wrote a story about me, that's what I would be going for. Like a protagonist, somebody that's a little bit different, not all measured out and people have certain expectations of what I want it slightly unpredictable, highly motivated, and very memorable is what I tend to kind of do for myself.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Talking about measured out, have you seen my ass in these pants?
Let me check it out.
Yeah, well, look.
Cool. Boy, them buns are tighter than Lady Doggett's bread rolls.
Okay.
Look, I tried. You seen these pants? Look at the little stripes on the sides. You seen them?
Yeah. I don't know if
this is new.
Those.
Oh yeah, maybe not, but they look. I'll be honest with you, Adrian. My hamstrings look so supple in these things. I'm bound to get laid sooner or later wearing them.
Oh shit!
It is so supple, like just the way my little booty cups over it and stuff, and just like the tightness and things. That paired with this sophisticated yet extraordinary thigh gap, it will be irresistible.
Well, how long has it been now? It's been quite a while without.
Well, I ain't hallucinating and seeing women naked anymore. So I've kind of got a handle on it. That's thanks to a good bit of drinking and a little bit of casual flirting with ladies that aren't available as soon as I start to like them. But in general, it's been a little while. It's been a while.
Why do you have to say it like that? That makes it seem like you're the cause for it.
I mean, I ain't got no one else to blame but me. Who else am I gonna blame it on? Not the guys that are completely making things hard for me. I ain't got nothing against them. I mean, they just going for the same things I'd go for, mainly.
Yeah, you'll have to be a little quicker. That's all.
I know, but you know, and it's also about picking the right ones too, because you know, Lady Tarth seemed a little bit sweet on me too, and then here she goes getting in trouble with the king. Boy, I ain't flirted with that since. I was taking her lemons and shit, but I didn't want to take her cherries, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. I can't think of anybody necessarily.
I know. The fruit
trying
jokes.
to think, which ladies have I seen that are single?
Tell me about the Tyrells, Adrian.
That could potentially be something. I think there's only one available.
Who's the Do you remember when you was drawing that unbelievably detailed and just that pumpkin picture that outclassed everyone else? Do you remember the little Tyrell lady that was all the way at the end on the right? She was nice and she was cute. I don't know how old she was either, though. I didn't ask.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm
neither.
30. I wouldn't want to, I wouldn't want to be seen as a creep. Women look, it's hard to tell. Some of them look 30 and they're 18, and some of them look 18 and they're 30.
Yeah, well, we'll definitely have to be a little careful. But I'm trying to think. I think that Tyrell might be a little young, but also I think his grace might have taken a little bit of an interest.
Is he officially courting her?
I don't think so. I think as soon as, well, like I said, with the royal family, it's a little more serious, a little bit different. So if that was a thing, we probably would hear about it.
Yeah. And I know your partner in crime, so to speak, she was cute, but she's a murderer, so I don't want anything to do with her.
She's definitely not a murderer.
I'm joking. And the only other person that I know that's single is well, she's the stable hand for the Lannisters.
Oh, okay.
But listen, hear me out.
Okay.
Hear me out. As
All
wonderful as she is, being that she is part of the Lannisters, I don't know how that would be advantageous between houses and things, if that makes any difference. Like if I would marry a Tyrell, that would strengthen the relationship with the Lannisters, I believe. Right. I mean, technically
in
speaking.
theory.
Yeah, in theory. So,
but
I'm
generally, if there's an issue, that shit doesn't matter.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, what's the problem with this lady?
And no problems with her. She's as nice as can be. She seems a little bit timid, but that's not a bad thing to be modest, I don't know if she's tea party material, but she's a looker, and she's fun, she's sweet.
I mean, you flirted with her before, from what I've heard, and that went well.
I call her Lady Serrated, just just joking and stuff, and we kid a little bit. She seems very friendly. We kind of got swept up into the whole Dornish thing before, I got a chance to really, ask her to do anything. But when she came with Kieran and I and you, and we we went on that little cave expedition, that was fun. She seemed real nice. So I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you confirmed who it was because I just kind of guessed. But no, when you were talking to her, it went really well from what I heard. Like, I think you made a few comments, and that seemed to go well. I could see that happening.
Mm. Well, that definitely might be a thing then. She ain't told you anything.
No, I mentioned that before. I haven't talked to her as much as I want to. She seems nice and everything, but I don't catch her super often.
I see. Yeah. Not me neither. Not as much as I'd like. And then sometimes I just get pulled in so many different directions. It's hard to do what I set out to do in the first place, you know. But,
Yeah.
you know, it's so easy when it's early too. Like when I'm out early like this, there's not, you know, too many people around. It's a little bit easier to communicate with people.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you ever wanted to go on a date with someone or something, like, it could be private, you know, you just kind of relax and
Yeah.
not really think too much about your eyes twitching, if that makes sense.
Right. Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, so I don't know, but there are, if you're worried about alliances and all of that, that's kind of what they have other lords and ladies for, and also their own family. But there are other ways to strengthen that. Like, you do have a way of talking, so if you were to get friendly with them, I'm sure that'll do just as much.
Okay. All right. That's good to know then. Yeah, I'm mainly concerned with primarily my happiness, of course, but very, very much more concerned with the offspring and betterment of the house, and the name being carried on.
Yeah, but when we were talking about her, you did say she seemed like someone who could what wasn't with your sister, someone who could kind of take care of her and whatnot.
Oh yeah. That's another thing. She seems I mean, I don't, you know how you and I were just talking about how people that hate animals, like they have a certain quality about them that you just run the other way like a red flag. She has the opposite of a red flag because of her affinity to animals, if that makes sense. It's like a natural maternal thing going.
Yeah.
So that could probably be a real good quality for mentorship and, maternity. I don't, being a parent. So that would probably be a good thing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there we go. It's she's got a lot of what you're looking for.
Yeah, I guess it's settled then. We're getting married tomorrow.
Okay. Well, you might want to talk to her first.
No, yeah. Listen, she's been an eligible candidate for a while now. It ain't kept me up at night. Neither has any of this romantic stuff, though, to be honest. It's been a little while. So,
well, I'm a little surprised you haven't actually gone for it, because, like I said, when we were out and stuff, like you talked to each other, and then it seemed like it was working.
Well, I mean, it was the whole Dornish thing, though, man. I mean, honestly, when we were, y'all always say I move too slow, but that's just how I do things. Like, I wasn't just gonna say, "Hey, I like you, let's court."
Yeah,
I know. Everybody seems to think that's the way it should work because I keep missing opportunities. I suppose if I wait too long, I might miss my chance. I don't know. To be honest, I've never gotten more than friendly with her, and I don't think she's ever gotten more than friendly with me. Just a casual flirtatious comment here and there. It goes a long way of how it's received, I suppose. And if if I'd ever threw the bait out and she'd have bit real hard, and maybe it would have led me into pursuing it a little bit more aggressively. But I try to be careful and not go too deep too fast, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what comment you made, but I think it was somewhat flirty, and that was received very well, like how I didn't expect.
Oh,
So
really?
I think there's definitely a chance that there's I think there's potential interest on both sides, it seems, but I could be wrong. But I mean, you could always wait. We don't know how long the winter's gonna last. You could always wait and see if usually a lot more people come to King's Landing after that. But
well, it ain't like I'm just like, I don't want her to be put to the side. You know what I mean? If we like each other, we like each other. Maybe I'll pursue that interest carefully and see how where it takes us, you know.
Yeah, I think.
To be honest, I don't know a whole lot about her.
Well, I mean, you do have.
I know she
bit
could
of
kill the
time.
fuck out of a pig. She can kill a pig like I ain't never seen somebody kill a pig before. And a horse. She could kill a horse. She's a horse killer.
Is that the green or red flag?
Oh, I mean, she's doing her job. That's like, I mean, you kill for your job, and you do it well, and I'll respect the hell out of you. You just do your job well. She does her job very well. Sometimes I hear the screams in the middle of the night. Not from your victims, her victims, the horses, I mean.
Well, I wouldn't call mine victims or hers really, but sure.
What do you call
she
them
uses
then? Targets?
sure,
Prey?
whatever. No, definitely not prey. Does she use a dagger? Does she use a dagger?
I don't know how she does it. She may choke them. I think the chickens,
Choke
she
'em?
chokes them. I think she chokes chickens. The horses probably not so much.
You into that?
What?
Choking?
Horses and chickens? No. I don't do anything
No,
to
the
any animals
choking.
except I ride horses.
What
Oh,
the
wait,
hell? We're
choking
talking
chicken?
about her.
Oh,
No,
no,
you.
no, she to kill the chickens for the feathers, she chokes them. I think.
Yes.
And
but
then she uses a serrated blade for the horses, is why I called her Lady Serrated.
serrated blade.
Yeah, like one, you know, one that'll cut.
Okay, but
And her
So if
name's Sarah.
she-
It's like a play on words. Lady Sarah, serrated, healing, knife, you know. But as far as the chicken, she doesn't need a dirtier blade for that. They're small. She could just choke them. So she chokes them.
okay, so she's good with blades and she can choke.
Mm-hmm.
Something you're interested in?
So, I mean, that sounds like my kind of Saturday night.
That's what I'm saying. So I mean, it's looking like green flags all along here. Like,
Yeah.
not bad.
Look at you matchmaking, Adric.
Well, I mean, I try, but it's been a while for you. I'm getting a little worried.
Uh-huh. I won't snap. Hey, look, I held it together enduring, didn't I? I survived. Nobody under my care died. I didn't lose any pets. I kept all the king's gifts that he gave me. I managed to keep Kieran safe as well. Hell, my uncle came and he didn't even get hurt. And he'd been through a lot. I didn't know how well he could fight. Apparently he did very well.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I mean, you seemed you're a very capable healer, so I do never doubted you. And
I felt that much more than being a combatant. Thank you for that. I didn't really count myself as being a very skilled combatant, but I don't know. This bow helps a lot, I suppose. Got a lucky shot.
well, you seem to be good with the bow or decent enough. You did well from when I saw you at the battlefield. That's why I asked about the council stuff, because I mean, you proven yourself to be a good healer, and I don't know if
Is there a master of healing?
I'm not quite sure. I mean, if the Lanners wanted to make a position for that, they definitely could.
You know, Lord Morbrand did ask if I was appointed as the royal healer, and I said no. He thought he had heard that, but I never heard the king say that. We didn't discuss it, and being that how he put my place in that conversation about you know, oh shit, the cursed place with the grayscale. But he put me in my place, so I know. I don't think he thinks I'm capable enough to be appointed as the royal healer, if that is such a thing. I'm sure it is such a thing, but what I'm saying is I haven't met anybody with that position or even knew it was a title before today. But at the very least, I would think Princess Emma is much more qualified than I. Lady Lannister, even though she'd probably refuse it unless it was ordered for her, because she's got enough shit to do for House Lannister. Other than that, I really don't know who else is capable of doing something like that. But
that's a good question. Mostly, I think something like that would be appointed to the Maester. But
so Maester, what's the gentleman's name that was out there with us? The Maester. God, I don't know why I can't think of his name.
I just call him Maester, so yeah. I don't know.
Well, you know who I'm talking about, anyway. He seemed perfectly capable.
Yeah, I'm not sure within the royal court, like, you'd be maybe there isn't something there for you, but definitely with the Lannisters, I think there might be other avenues as well. So you know, it's not just healing, but you've proven yourself with leading an expedition. You've proven yourself in Dorne. You've healed and proven yourself capable. Like, there's definitely more for you as a person, but definitely your house, I think.
Right.
I think if you set out to do something, or if you have an ambition, I think you can definitely reach that.
Well, thank you, Adrian. I don't know what I ever did to deserve a good friend like you. That's so nice, but I'm thankful to have you, man. Really.
Yeah, of course.
I hope I could be as good a friend to you as you have been to me.
I think you have.
Well, good. I'm glad to know that. Now I can rest easy knowing that that at least somebody around here thinks that I've proven myself. Lady Lannister says all the time that I've done well, but they always talk about it as an improvement thing, you know. Never about my past accomplishments outside of with open-ended saying that you're improving, you've come so far, you've done so well. Like, in other words, I'm still a basket case. You know, I haven't quite made it yet. I still have a long way to go, sort of thing. But I think that's what good mentors do, is they always keep you striving for perfection. I just ain't used to hearing, like, just getting a good pat on the back like you just gave me and say, you know, you do well, you're proving yourself. So, not that I'll stop, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you could just look at what happened when you arrived. I mean, you had no clue what to do. You weren't as knowledgeable in healing, and right. Look at you now. You have your own apothecary. You're a lord. I mean, it speaks for itself, really.
You make it sound like my resume looks pretty good, man.
Yeah, compared to a lot of people, especially lowborn, you are an exception, I think.
No, I'm glad to be that. I am pretty proud of my own accomplishments. But truth be told, I couldn't have done it without all the people that's around me. And I'm credit where credit is due. People like you, people like the Lannisters, people like my brother, people like my uncle. I mean, I could not have done it without everyone else's help. And it's more of a team effort than just little old me. You know, I couldn't have done it. I couldn't have broke the curse without the fellowship. You know, everything happens for, you know, that led up to all these accomplishments were all not just me, you know, rising above and doing something super special. Was maybe about the company that I keep and just the way that I managed it. It's more of an accomplishment for me. When is the kissing scene already?
I'm just thinking in the future when, you know, I don't know, like 10 years from now, we're ready to just settle down and the fellowship gets called upon again. We just have to dust off our old gear, just go out again.
I can blood magic curses. I'll show them blood maging bitches. Like that.
Well, I mean, hopefully, I don't sound like that in 10 years, but basically.
I mean, a 40 in Westeros, I'm sure, is pretty old. I mean, Lord Morbrand was like, what, 80 something when he passed recently?
Clearly, that's not an excuse. He was
too strong as
really
an ox.
well.
Right. He also had 24 kids. Wait,
what?
Yeah. Or maybe 27? I forget, it was a lot. 2 different wives.
How?
Over 24 kids for sure. I mean, I don't know. I just about imagine, but the women he was with, John Morbrand's mom must have just been like, I mean, tired, bro. Just exhausted. Just that'll make you tired over the years, you know.
Yeah, that's
spitting them out like seeds, man. Just
I don't know how you even do that.
I don't know either. I've had animals that have had litters of babies that haven't had 20, 25, you know, babies in their lifetime, much less, you know, human conception and all that. How fertile you got to be? Just, I mean, that's some serious action, bro. Serious. That's like Tea Party level action. The Tea Party is going to be legendary, guys, when I finish with it.
I wonder how long he's been with those women. I mean, that's a lot of time to be pregnant.
It is. Like their whole life, just barefoot and pregnant the whole time. Hey, loves. Going good tonight, bro.
Imagine. I mean, at least it's
server's kind of slow, so we just RPing with a few people. It's fun.
One woman, that would have been at least
good conversation, being joking around.
At the very minimum, like if it's 25 kids, like almost 25 years of your life.
Right. And I don't know how old the second wife was. Well, to be honest, I don't know how old the first wife is, but judging from the way that women get married around here, we can assume it's less than 20. And so if both women, I think the first wife had more kids than the second, from what I heard. So let's just say it was 24, and each one got married at 18. He'd have had to sleep with a woman over 12 years to have 12 children, and then switch to another woman and have her pregnant for over 12 years to have 24 children. Now, how old a woman can get pregnant? I mean, I've seen old ladies get pregnant. I've seen young women not be able to conceive. So it really all depends. But I'd assume that after around 40 years old, you know, things start to dry up and things don't work like they used to. Maybe with modern medicine, although I haven't really experienced that level of fertility type stuff, but you never know.
Yeah, I mean, that's not even accounting for the fact that it doesn't always work out.
Right. Especially that, you know, complications and you know, stillborn babies and all that stuff. Scary. Do
you know if the first wife, did she die in childbirth?
No idea. No idea. Might have had some twins along the way too. I never asked, but that would be. It seems like he would have brought that up because when he told me the first time, I was astonished, like vocally astonished, and he just made it seem like it was a normal thing, so I didn't push it. But he knew that I was very surprised.
How do you even keep track?
Fuck if I know, man. I can't keep. I mean, we have a pretty big family, and I can't keep track. I couldn't even tell you how many brothers and sisters I have, but it's not more than 9.
I mean,
Dad always said double
wow.
digits or a doozy. So I know he didn't have more than 9. And I'm the eldest, so
Yeah.
my sister's my age. I mean, not my age, but right at. Like, I think she's either 29 or 30. She's pretty much same year I was born. They had us back to back. Their first. I guess they were just they were happy in love, young couple, just doing the things, and had 2 kids pretty quick. But being that one of my younger sisters, I think Lorna is Elva is 16, I think.
That's the one arriving, you said?
Yeah.
And
so no, yeah, I think she is 16 or 17.
And she was also, what did you say, like a little mouthy?
Oh yeah. She's one of the brighter candles in the one of the brighter candles in the bunch, so to speak. She runs a little hot.
Yeah.
I don't, I think she was taught respect and stuff like that. She's always been a little rebellious, a little kind of like me when I used to run my mouth when I just got here till I got put in my place. I guess I'll have to tell her what not to do so that she don't get,
Oh yeah, you are considered a noble house. So
it'll be a little bit easier for her, I think, now that got the proper titles. Although that might be challenged sooner or later. Kieran seems to think that some of the lords and ladies that were born in the nobility might have different opinions about how House Carlyle was raised up. But I don't know. I think what we did is pretty noble, and it deserves that title. But you never know. I didn't ask for it. It just that's how it went. So I don't feel at blame or something like I asked for it, like one of them titles that you said I wouldn't serve. Not to mean that you didn't say like I didn't deserve a title, just like the one that I didn't ask for, so to speak. Like I didn't ask for the house being a noble. That's all I meant.
Yeah, didn't you say, kind of spacing out, but did you say another family member was arriving as well?
No, not that I know of. Mom and Dad never sent no word, but it's just my sister right now. But you never know. Sometimes they've seen that we've done real well out here, and I don't know. They seem to think that we're pretty capable. If they'd let my kid sister come over here, then they're for sure think I ain't just saying it, I mean, compared to the life that we had in the hamlet, there's just, it's no comparison. I mean, it's much more comfortable out here. Mom and Dad are used to that way of life, and so are the kids, but young and ambitious and all of that, definitely plenty of opportunity out here. Just.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. You did I don't know, you made it sound like potentially more family members would arrive.
It's possible. It is possible. I probably wouldn't ask any of them to come out here unless I really, really needed help. People could be hired and recruited for things like that, but I wouldn't refuse them if anyone of them wanted to come, I wouldn't turn away another Carlyle. I just wouldn't, I'll accommodate them as much as possible. Especially if we got a big old keep, man. We got to fill that house up. It feels too weird to just be. In my early days, when I'd just wake up out of the barracks and just start running around, everybody was still sleeping. The Lannister house felt so big, and then it split into 2. It was like, I was like, man, I don't even know where to go. We just seemed at night that place was creepy. If I wouldn't know any better, I'd say that could be like Roman spirits of the dead lords past and things, and like a haunted manor or something. Be scary. What about your ambitions? Yeah, you said that you was just gonna cuddle with the wife and things. What about you? What are your major plans?
I don't know.
Any kids?
I don't really yeah, I mean, I did say that she wanted to expand the family. She's looking to get triplings, which I don't know. She keeps mentioning that, but I can't just like give her triplets, whatever.
Oh, what?
But that's what she wants. So
Yeah, I think in order to get triplets, you got to let's see how that old legend went. I think you gotta put it in all her holes, man. Mouth, you know, just the triple play. You need to give her the triple play, and if you want her to have triplets, I think.
all right, I trust you on that. Then
We will be blessed by the 7. Hopefully that nature just blesses you.
yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, it's I'm afraid, you know.
I know I'm so bad, chat.
That's a lot to just walk around with.
Clifton is my favorite person to throw off balance.
We'll see. I still want to rely.
He loves it too because he sits here and takes it. He does it well though.
That's a lot to push out in one go.
Oh yeah, I imagine so. I mean, but listen, I mean, if we're talking numbers, I mean, I would rather do 3 at once than 25 over, you know, a lifetime.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, it pales in comparison. The workload we're talking is much less severe. You know, a little bit of discomfort in comparison to a lifelong of misery. Well, it depends how bad your kids are, but I mean, you know what I mean. It's like 3 cats in my stomach fighting.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't really have any ambitions.
Yeah. I mean, you're the Bastion though. Like, you got a reputation to uphold, right? You got, if you ain't killing people, then you ain't doing your job.
Basically, but that's not really an ambition.
Oh, well, I guess that makes sense now that you mention it. Like, it sounds one thing to be glorious in battle, but it's a whole nother thing when it's just like killing people just to maintain a title. It's a little bit.
Yeah, definitely not doing that. I'm just gonna, you know, if there's a war, I'll fight it. If there's enemies, you know, I'll fight them too. But it doesn't really change. I feel like I have, you know, pretty much everything.
I mean, you do very well as a warrior. I think you do well as a dad. If it came down to it, I think you'd be a great dad, and I mean that's, I mean you're already a lord, so technically, if you've mastered the challenges of court and royalty and maintaining all this nobility and titles and things, the only thing to do is duplicate yourself into, you know, some beautiful kids that do the same, live up to their dad's name, you know? And to support your wife while she does it as well.
Yeah,
he is beefy.
I guess. I mean, I don't know. I didn't really expect to get this far. I guess I don't know. Maybe that's weird to say, but
I mean, you and I share that in kind, then.
Yeah, I mean, I came to King's Landing and I had pretty low goals. My goal was to be a gold cloak and just do my job, and that was it. And now I'm the king's personal guard. So
that's about as high as you can get.
Yeah, I even have the blade of my own. So
you do.
Yeah, I got blade of Valerian steel.
Ooh, that's awesome. I bet you that thing cuts, huh?
That definitely does. That's why a lot of the Dornish went down, you know, the last few battles so quickly.
Let's see it, Adrian.
What, the sword?
Yeah, just hit it a few times. See what it looks like. Holy shit. Yep. That's strong. Judging from mine.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, were you hitting the head or the body? Yeah, this is the body.
Hold on. Let me see here.
Let's hit the head. Oh.
Weak sauce, see? And see,
give me your sword.
People wonder why I don't use this.
Let me try your oh, okay.
There we go. That's a good one.
Yeah,
here.
let me try your sword and see. I think I know why that would be the case.
There you are. It needs to work out a little bit.
There we go. It's a pretty nice blade. Where the hell did you get this?
Read the inscription on it.
Yeah, it's just a blade.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not really. I wouldn't say it's. You know, that's the short sword.
It's better for armor piercing, right? I mean,
yeah, it goes through armor really well.
Yeah, I mean, it's really the only thing that I need it for is to worry about someone like you trying to sneak up on me and kill me. I mean, I ain't gonna try to go head to head with you. You will never be able to catch me with a bow, but
that's not true. But there you go.
Oh, it's not true in heavy armor, you don't think?
I'm not in heavy.
Oh.
Try it and see the difference. That's
All right. I mean, it's still half as hard as you hit.
I mean, that's not bad though.
No, not bad at all.
That sword you have is definitely not something to scoff at either.
No, I'm very happy that I was able to find that. Truth be told, I think Kieran got one nicer than that. I don't know if it was a short version, but he still has a short version. I think he gave a better one to Lord Darren when we got back. All the support they gave us for the expedition and things. I gave Liliana a very nice bow as well. Not as nice as this dragon bone bow. Very, very nice.
Okay. Well, I don't know what what we'll lose over the winter, but hopefully we get to keep the sword and you get to keep that bow.
Yeah. I'm gonna take stock of everything, and I believe the bow was because of tribute. I'm pretty sure that will be they'll allow me to keep that. My Drake, and I don't know. The sword was part of the story that about the curse and everything. I'm gonna mention it in the book too. So it's So it's they're sure to to remember it in history. I didn't give it a name, but
yeah, I haven't given mine a name either. I didn't get this sword out of any tribute or anything like that. I got it from the little favor from the fellowship, so I assume I'll keep it.
Yeah, that I would assume so too. So I would definitely assume so as well. I hope we get to keep some of our ends too. You ever saw this single-bladed pickaxe?
No.
I always thought it was stupid to have two sides of the pickaxe when all you're doing is poking rocks to get flint and metal.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not a real miner or whatever, but this just has a wider head on it, and it's just one side.
Huh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't do much damage when you hit stuff with it though. It's like almost as hard as that other sword though, strangely enough.
Yeah. A lot of these are a little misleading.
Yeah.
So, but how fast do you run? Like normally, is it just?
I got a little piece of jewelry on that keeps me going faster.
If you put the number to it.
110. I don't know what the jewelry gives me, but I'm pretty fast.
Okay, maybe it might be a little close. I don't know. I have a medium armor on, but I have a set of light in case someone is running.
Oh, I see. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, you know what my job is, so I
Yeah.
make sure they
Hunt
don't
them
run
down
away.
and kill them.
Kind of, yeah, I guess. It's
You're like the predator.
yeah, that don't want to be called that now. But I don't know. You make it sound like I'm some assassin to be feared or something, but I'm not really.
I mean, I'm glad you're on my side. I'd be scared of you if you wouldn't. If you were any more menacing, I think more people would fear you too. If you walked around like with that stature and you spoke to people harshly like the king when he gets on his little tirades, I think people would be very, very scared of you.
Yeah, I mean,
It is a crowbar.
the only time people heard me like that was when they were crowding, and my wife was having that talk with the torrent.
Oh, you had to quieten them down?
Yeah, I don't usually get that way, but I mean, I can if I have to. It's
Sure. I don't think anybody likes to get like that. Well, unless they get their rocks off from it. I sure don't. I don't like raising my voice and yelling at all that shit. But I'll do it if I have to.
Yeah, well, it's gonna change the people's perspective of me, and I'm trying to just be me. So if I don't, we'll see. I'm sure I'll kind of have to. So
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm gonna work a little bit on my accent in the downtime too. That's gonna be interesting. I think I want to make sure that people, I keep the charm, the little charm that I got from the rivers, but I just want to be able to sound more put together, kind of like I worked on my stuttering,
yeah, we're just gonna try and be more neutral.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just not as twangy, if that makes any sense. Instead of saying well, I'll be like, well, that. So I get to yodeling a little bit sometimes when I get real excited, and I think people see that and they like, who is this peasant motherfucker?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, I could see why you'd think that. I want to change it.
It may, I mean, you know what? Maybe, just maybe, I think I know who I'd like to talk to about this. Lady Sarah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she's got a little twang to her, but hers is very mild compared to mine, and I don't think that she's looked at like some imbecile. I don't look at her like an imbecile.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point.
Mm-hmm. Wonder if she drinks. I don't remember if she drinks or not.
Could always ask.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe a nice bottle of wine.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do you think she'll be waking up at any point soon?
I don't know. It depends with how tired she was after the trip to Dawn, and if she feels like she's needed. I really don't know what the Lannisters have her doing or her preparations from the war. The last time I seen her, she was getting ready to leave like the rest of us. She woke up only a small little time before I actually departed for King's Landing again, so I don't think she's had a whole lot of time to readjust here and probably put her things away and get the sand out of her crevices and stuff. No,
Yeah, I
don't,
mean-
Jilly. Don't. If it's super stormy, you don't want to fall asleep on a shift that Finn's
Is
feeling
that an
froggy.
issue for you with the sand?
Joking. No, not at all. Like I said, I wouldn't really even focused on that, to be honest with you. I know that's hard to believe because I'm a horn dog, but seriously, like through the whole Dornish thing, it didn't even cross my mind. I was just too worried about the battles and people's health and just dealing. I think, you know how they say idle hands are the devil's playthings or whatever. The fact that I was so consumed with the heat and the conditions and being away from my own house and everyone's safety and the battles and the storms, I think in general it was very overwhelming. Like it consumed all my mental capacity constantly to just do the survival thing instead of really worried about those type of primal urges.
I don't know what you're on about. You're kind of yapping again.
I only had one drink the whole time. Well, no, only a couple drinks the whole time I was out there, and it was with Darren at a poker table, and it was quite nice. But I mean, in general, just I don't know, man. I was out of my comfort zone. I couldn't think about just like romance and stuff. I was thinking about fucking Dornish and desert.
You're definitely thinking about that now because I just asked if sand was an issue for you.
Oh, sand. Oh, I thought you meant if her leaving, if me coming here first was. I'm sorry, I misunderstood you completely.
No, it's
sand in my
fine.
crevices. I completely misunderstood you, Adric. I apologize. I thought you meant that the fact that I left before she left was an issue for me.
No, I asked you that, and it was gonna go into some shaky comment about how you could have helped her with it. Whatever. Yeah.
You just meant sand in the crevasses. No, that after 3 baths, I think I got every granule of sand out of my off my body.
Yeah,
Boy, it sound bad.
But I get what you're saying, though. I don't know how. It definitely wasn't easy, but
I mean, did you have time to have relations with your wife?
Yeah, we didn't care.
Oh, okay. I mean, but that's like a form of stress relief. The art of courting and events that lead up to such is not exactly reflexive, Well, it can be, I suppose, but there's a lot of uncertainty and uneasiness that comes around to trying to determine what another person is feeling when you don't know them well. Whereas y'all pretty much just want to bang butts and then go to bed. I don't blame you. That's how I would be if I was that comfortable, if I was married.
Yeah, that's fair. I think, something definitely, in the camp when we took the keep, there was some downtime, but it would have been kind of hard to find any time for it, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I can just imagine. Well, how do you even knock at a tent? Hey, you mind? Hey, you mind if I come in for a drink in your tent full of sand? I know you sweating buckshot. I know you just stink like to high heaven. But I'd just like to get acquainted with you. That'd be the most uncomfortable and natural shit. I didn't even feel like myself out there, man. I just feel like a dirty old sandy mess.
Yeah, I get that. There are times like that, war and other things, they do bring people together sometimes. So it's
Oh, of course. In a bonding experience like that. Unfortunately, we didn't have a whole lot of time to bond with anybody. I guess with Kieran, but Kieran's always with me. We're pretty well bonded already. Other people, I don't know. Heck, I didn't even spend a whole lot of time with the Lannisters, actually, when I think about it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Well, you still have now, so.
Oh yeah. Oh, now that we're back to normal, I tell you what, I'm gonna have It's back to regular old Finn. I'm no longer a combatant. I'm now on the hunt. The wild hunt.
Why do you? Okay, that's fine. You know what? That's one way to put it.
For wild experiences is all, Adric, or a wild woman too. I don't think Lady Sarah's over there a wild woman, but you know, sometimes lady in the light, freaky at the dark type stuff. You know, who knows?
Well, I mean, you said she does a little bit of shokin and she's good with the blade. I think you could expect something.
Maybe, yeah, maybe so. She can handle a horse. I'm sure she'd probably just lift me up and spin my skinny ass. No telling.
Is that something you're into? You like when they could do that?
Shit, I'd try it. I ain't. I mean, I'm not opposed. I'm not one of these you know, weirdos or anything. But I mean, if their tastes are a little eccentric and you know and that's what they need to be pleased, and heck, spend me away. I'll try it. As long as it don't hurt, I'll try it.
Yeah, I feel that. I've been pegged before by Jane, so you know.
Oh. Excuse me, what is pagan? Is that
what are we talking about?
Is that the thing? Never mind. Yeah, it's like I said before, as long as it don't hurt or it's not uncomfortable, I would I'd try it, you know.
Yeah.
A tip at a time or something, you know, just very gentle curiosity, you know, just kind of like, you know, when you're too scared to get in the pool because you think it's gonna be cold, so you just put your toes in, you know. Not that I'd want to put my toes in, that's a completely different thing. Man feet are nasty, so I wouldn't dream of doing that, but you know what I mean, just in general. Like when the soup's real hot, you blow on a little bit and take a little sip. You don't just gulp it down thinking it'll scald your throat. I wouldn't want to, you know, do that.
Yeah, I don't know, but we'll have to see. I mean, mostly you'll have to just
I'll just have to feel it out, see what she's into and see what she's not into, and if she's even into me.
Hopefully. I mean, you go together well. You seem to if anything, you're
Adric's trying to hook it up,
like
bro.
good friends, but I feel like there's something there.
Sure. Maybe so. You know, who knows? If as long as she's not taking it, won't get me killed to find out at least.
Oh, did we never?
Should I ask her if she's being courted by anyone before even talking to her in any sort of romantic thing?
I don't know. I thought we figured that one out. We don't know. You know, yeah, we'll have to figure that one out.
Who does she hang around with that we can ask? Let's see.
That's a good question.
No, I don't. If only horses could talk. The ones that she haven't killed, I mean, I'd ask them. He's like Cupid. He's like a big-shouldered Cupid.
I mean, I'm already married. I could ask, but maybe that's
just in general, not conversation, not just walking up to her like, "Hey, who's courting you?" If anyone.
Yeah.
Then that's gonna get her curious, and then it might, you know. Not to say I want to catch her off guard, but I want to be more subtle about it. You know, just general. You know. See how she responds to a few jokes, maybe some innocent flirting, potential outing that isn't labeled a date. I wouldn't, not something that I would ask another female that was occupied by another courtship.
Yeah, I mean, you do have the Drake. You can have two people on it.
Anybody want to ride a Drake?
It's a little
have to be
Zueljin thing.
Oh yeah, big time. It is. I rode on the front of Kieran's Drake. It can be very disorienting. I don't know who designed those saddles, but we can't really blame them. You know, they're not an easy animal to control or ride, so it is what it is. But yeah, Drake riding is probably a pretty good opener. Hey, baby, you want to ride my Drake? Seems pretty. Probably not put in that type of.
Definitely not that way.
Not in that. You know, just in general though. That the idea of it, I think, would be kind of appealing to an animal lover such as herself.
Yeah, I mean she's adventurous too, so you could say something about that.
He is adventurous. Be interesting.
That's a massive rat.
Who are you peeping at? Oh shit! I think that's
Oh, it's not a rat. It's Simba.
No, I think that's Simba. Yeah. Simba got big, man.
Yeah, also someone with massive headaches. So definitely a Tyrell.
Is Aenor a Tyrell?
No. Not yet.
Oh. He's courting Lady
Maribel.
Yeah, Maribel. They seem pretty good for each other. Both of them are real little on the stern and bossy side, but in a good way. Very assertive.
Who?
Aenor for sure.
No.
What? Are you crazy?
Definitely
Aenor
not.
is Aenel. Very. You didn't hear him on Fellowship? He was calling shots and being very stern and particular and.
Yeah, but so was I.
Oh yeah, but not in the way that he was. Like, I even talked with him about it afterwards. It was so oppressive.
Yeah, no, I don't think he is. I think he's very
very timid now.
He is normally, for a better word,
right.
Kind of pushy. He can be stern and angry and whatever, but he's generally nice.
No, he's very nice.
The one who would be on that side would be that Tyrell over there, the Maribel. She's definitely
she is.
She'd definitely be a little bossy.
Yeah, she is. I got that from her too. She's not quite as warm. Yeah, and you're right. Aenor is a real sweetheart when you come down to it. I put on the pressure though. He barks pretty loud.
We definitely know the dynamic in the bedroom with those two.
Oh yeah, yep. That pagan stuff you talked about is probably happening in that bedroom.
I mean, to each their own. I'm not gonna judge.
Of course. I wonder if Kieran's in the pagan. I would imagine.
Probably, yeah.
Pegging or being pegged, one or the other. Is that how you call it? Is it one a giver and one a receiver? Quarterback and a hiker?
I think so. I don't know. I don't know the terms, but that sounds about right.
Me neither. I don't know the. I'm not too involved with the pleasantries of the backdoor reindeer games or anything. Oh, that's a good idea, Parantha.
I don't think Aenor was with her when she was walking Simba, though. Kind of a scary creature.
Yeah, being that he could pick you up with his mouth and almost swallow you, definitely.
Well, it's very strong. I don't... Dude, I don't even know. It like kills bigger things than it really easily, and
really?
It's yeah. There's I mean, I'm afraid when I'm
right,
close
is
to
bad,
it. It's,
dude.
Some people aren't for some reason. If people don't see that it's a dragon, it's like they don't give a shit. But that thing is, I mean, it takes one bite, you're gone.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't think so. The drakes are pretty strong too, but I don't think it's that strong. The biggest thing with the drakes, they take forever to heal, man. Just forever. I'm not scared to take a drake anywhere and get him out of it, because they can escape so well. But I've been scared before with that rhino out over there. After that rhino got a hold of my ass and I put the Drake away, healing it took me all night almost.
Yeah, I would imagine. I don't know how to act around your drakes. They seem friendly enough, but like I'm always afraid to approach. But
sure, they're very obedient.
I've never seen them really angry or bite back or anything. They let me on their backs as well. Like it's they seem like good companions.
As large as they are, strangely enough, I think they prefer just not being noticed that much. Too much attention or whatever. They know they could stealth. So they prefer to, they're much less skittish when they know that they can't be seen. They prefer to attack from the shadows. And, you know, instead of the full brunt of a frontal assault or whatever. So. Hey, True Itachi.
Yeah,
thank you very much for the raid.
Take on some Dornish with them? Did that ever happen?
No. Didn't.
No?
Did not get to, unfortunately. How's it going, man? Thank you very much for the raid.
That's unfortunate, I guess. I don't know. That was one of your goals.
Yeah, that's something I wanted to do, but every time we'd see what looked like it could be feasible, the more would just come out. And I mean, there was a few times I would have had the opportunities, but Shroud was already kind of hurt, so I didn't want to pull him out and try it, you know. I was kind of scared for that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll get to keep my little thing, but maybe.
What'd you get?
I was the first one with
Good
the
to hear,
little,
True.
the horse, the little red thing.
Yeah. I mean, from it was done because of the
competition.
The competition. So maybe it was. I don't know.
It's not. I don't know. It's gets around and it's mobile and everything, but it doesn't really help in fights. So there's that.
The mobility thing is huge, though, and that's how I've started to treat Shroud. To be honest, like the utility he offers is so much more valuable to me than being able to fight something head on. Now, can he take a few hits? Of course, you know. The wildlife around here, I mean, it's a completely different thing being able to move around off a horse. Over here, a few snakes will you know, kill your horse and poison you and leave you knocked out in the swamp and kill you. You sure ain't gonna kick no drakes or lizards in the face too many times without running away. The drake changes all that. So I mean, just being able to get around and use them as such is very, very important. But I think for me, the biggest part is being mobile with a second passenger seat so I could help people faster. You get wounded in a fight, if I sling you on the back of that drake, I could get you to the apothecary and get you some real help, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
Clean the wounds and not be, you know, in there any more danger, and monitor your care and give you potions and medicines and all of that stuff. Clean bandages, you name it. Oof, I'm about ready for a drink, Hadrian.
Yeah.
It's getting to that point. I wonder if my uncle's waking up.
Are you planning on staying awake a bit?
I was gonna see if he was gonna wake up or not. I don't know. I know I was supposed to do a couple of late days this week. I didn't know if today was gonna be it or whatever, but I have a feeling that if he don't wake up tonight early enough, I probably won't be able to talk to him much about how's Carlyle and all the things that we experienced in Dorne and things that he might have had on his plate to talk to me about. We ain't had a whole bunch of time to catch up since he's been back from, well, since he arrived. Kind of got thrown into the Dorne thing, and he and I briefly spoke on a few occasions, but never really got to sit down and have some, you know, uncle nephew time. so not real sure. What about your plans for this evening? What are you into?
I was gonna go work out, and then I don't know if I'm waking back up. Maybe. I do need to do that, but other than that, I don't really have any plans.
I didn't do my exercise today either. Maybe I should do that too before I start drinking. But I don't know, drinking sounds more fun. It all depends. Maybe I'll go see if my uncle's up and catch up with him. And if not, we'll I don't know if you're still around later and I'm still around. Maybe we can get together and have one.
Yeah, sure. I wouldn't mind that.
Okay. All right then, man. I'll catch you later. Good talk.
Yeah, of course. Let's see. I don't know if when Jane's waking up, but she'll probably be around soon as well.
All right. Well, I look forward to visiting with her as well if she's up.
Yeah, I'll try and shake her awake and see. It's being back in King's Landing, and it's the headaches are a little bad for her.
Oh God, yeah. I forgot how hard it was to wake up from a comfortable bed myself, but I managed to do it. Only took me a few tries.
Yeah, it gets a little for her. I don't know why she walks a bit and then she gets like she can't move at all, and then she keeps walking and it happens again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, so we'll see. Maybe she wants to stay in bed, but
if not,
we'll
give
see.
her my best. And if I'm still awake, I'll definitely conversate with her as well.
Well, she doesn't have to be here. It's just the boys. We could kick her out.
No, I mean I wouldn't kick out your wife, especially knowing that her wrath after hearing about what happened to poor Lady Tarr. But yeah, I'll see if she's around and she wants to hang out. It could be like maybe we could introduce her to the idea of a co-ed tea party.
Maybe
and that would be the way to infiltrate. Because if we have co-ed tea parties, and then we get to be good tea drinkers or whatever the heck they called it, maybe we can introduce her to the idea of some guest appearances, very manageable, short guest appearances. Maybe with even some sort of subtle sacrificial rituals to make sure that they're okay with us just getting a little slice of their pie, so to speak. Not sacrifice, but something. You know how ladies like guys to do stuff that's not real guy-like in order to get on their good side, like help them put on makeup or wash their hair and shit, the girly type stuff. Maybe we can agree to some of that. Maybe we can wash all their hair or something.
Maybe. I mean, I put on a damn skirt and everything for him.
I ain't going that route. I wouldn't want Lady Sarah to think I'm any less manly because of that. Or any other females that no. I don't judge. I'm just, for me personally, it's not my style. I don't think anyone would question your manhood, Adrian. I really don't. Me, on the other hand, I mean, I got these slim thighs. I got a little twang in my voice. I wear these slippery ass shirts. Who knows what they think? I just don't want them to get the wrong idea.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'll rock anything really. Who's gonna stop me? I mean, nobody's gonna tell me no.
Exactly. And I couldn't say that too. I couldn't say that about myself, because if I got called out like that, there's nothing I could do. What I'm gonna do is run away and shoot him in a bow and a skirt? No.
I mean, that would be a sight.
Probably would be. I'll let somebody else volunteer for that position.
Yeah, well, hopefully, Lady Sarah, hopefully she wakes up at some point so you could maybe get that going.
Yeah, maybe so. Maybe. I mean, I'll be around. We probably got a few days before all this stuff kind of starts closing in on us. I think by that time, hopefully, I'll have some time to conversate with her and things. But I'll probably be around most of the week and at my normal times that I'm awake. We'll see.
Okay, well, I think she might go to the tea parties too. So there's that as well.
Ooh. All right. Now I'll be extra careful.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, you know, if
Yes, it is. I've decided.
maybe that's a way you could get the whole co-ed thing we're
co-ed
talking
tea
about.
party going.
It could be.
Maybe we could just have like just a little get together, you and I and she and her, and just have tea, and just like talk in general about, express our general interest in teas. You know.
Yeah, is
Yeah.
that gonna be too obvious, or?
I mean, not if we're real careful about it. First, we gotta plant seeds. We just gotta mention in passing things about tea to other people. Or, like I'm pretty sure that a few people around here know my love for coffee. I could plant those same seeds for tea, slowly build my reputation as a connoisseur of tea. And being that you and I are friends, I could say that I've shared some. Has Jane ever given you tea?
I believe so. Yeah, I think we brought some,
but not a real memorable experience, though, right? Well, be careful with that. You might not want to say that. Maybe it could be a different variety of tea. I'll see what I could dig up. We'll plant the seed and sow it slowly.
Okay.
Kind of
sounds like a
kind of teasing like them too. Yeah, we got to make them want it. Got to be. Oh, I want to have tea with them guys. They seem like such good tea drinkers. You know.
Yeah, we could definitely just start mentioning it here and there.
Yeah. Kind of like, you know, a stealthy approach to the whole tea infiltration plan.
Yeah, well, you know, just have to be a little careful. They get the little whiff of that, and then they find us suspicious. I mean,
yeah, we'll have to be very subtle, very subtle. It'll. You know what we got to do, Adric? This is the way to do it. If you want to appear genuine, you have to be genuine. You and I are gonna have to make it our mission in life to eat, sleep, and shit tea. And when you and I feel like we're valid members of the tea drinking society, just being part of it is just gonna seem natural. You know,
that's true.
I'm gonna look up some tea information. You and I are gonna have study sessions about tea. I'm gonna figure out this tea thing. We're gonna start sharing it. We're gonna start trying it. We're gonna start traveling, drinking different people's tea, experiencing tea culture, all of it.
Yeah, I think that could work. I mean,
gonna attack that shit like it's prey. I'm gonna assassinate this tea game.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna hopefully.
I love how ridiculous this is, man.
We don't even mention anything. We just they just expect us to be there.
Yeah, after a little while, they're gonna be like, "Damn, you know who we need to get to come to this tea party? Adric and Finn. Those guys really know their shit about tea." It sounds like a Drake.
Yeah, but what if we get in and we hear shit we don't want to hear, and we're scarred for life?
Mind wipe tonic.
It's fair enough. Yeah, it could work.
Mm-hmm.
If that happens, yeah, if it's something too horrible, like we'll have to walk away, and you'll have to, like, you know, punch me a few times so I forget.
Yeah, I mean, I could do it. I'll make sure that we don't leave too scarred.
All right. Well, I think that's the plan then. We just have to slowly start.
Yeah. All right then. Next time I talk to anybody, no matter who it is, drop some subtle hints. People talking about it. I'm gonna get me a tea recipe started. I'm gonna ask Lady Sarah about tea. I'm gonna ask her about tea. More Brian about tea. Heck, what I really should do too is make an area in my apothecary official tea area, and make sure that I have herbal tea that has medicinal properties. Yeah, I could link it all together.
I think that's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, wish you the best of luck then with all of it, and hopefully I catch you later when I wake back up.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Enjoy your sleep.
All right, thank you.
Your workout.
Yeah, I will.
How ridiculous is that, chat? How ridiculous is that? All right, I have to take a small break because my wife is home and I haven't had a chance to tell her hello and kiss her hi and all that stuff. So I will take a short break and I'll be back in a few, guys. All right, Chad, I'm back. Yeah, I had to I hadn't talked to my wife yet since she had got back from work. And I really needed to get a little quick bite. Because the only thing I had this morning was a little piece of cake and some coffee. So that was about, I don't know, 8 hours ago, 7 hours ago. So I was feeling a little bit. Plus, I wanted to have a little drink. Just a little one. Did I miss anything? So a snack and some affection. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. Now we get to go make trouble. Now we get to go make trouble again. Making sure I got all the sandwich out of my teeth, Chad. Little ham and cheese. Saved some room for dessert, but didn't have any yet. So I don't want to get too tired. Always like to snack later anyway. There we go. Now we fixed back up. So what do y'all think about Adric's matchmaking skills, bruh? I think he enjoys playing Cupid a lot. Seagrams? What kind of Seagrams? Is it like a mixed deal, or it's you mix some gin with something? Seagrams makes more than gin, but I think they're most famous for gin, right? I'm not a big gin drinker. A wine cooler, I see. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Strawberry, huh? You know, I used to drink what was that? What was that? The only wine coolers I ever drank before, I don't think they were wine coolers. They were called Zima. It was long ago. I mean, like years ago. Years and years and years ago. I need to get rid of that point. I thought I had a home spot. Home. And players. Now. Oh. It's not what I wanted to do. Why is it still tracking Mortimer? Stop tracking. There we go. That's all I had to do was right click. Yeah, I think Zima is still around. Keg, what up, baby? How you doing, man? I think Zima is still around. Is it palatable? I don't know. I don't remember enough about the actual beverage. All I know is it was carbonated, and it kind of reminded me of Sprite. Kind of reminded me of Sprite. It was a while back though. I'm like, I don't know how many years ago, but it was long. Very long. Okay. We can take the Dreadmere out again, chat. And I don't think we need the fire arrows for anything anymore. Well, not right now, at least. Not right now, at least. Arrows and fire arrows and all that. Don't need it. Okay. And I got so much food and drink on me. Strawberry milkshakes and shit. Are you supposed to be on the chat screen? Not anymore. Thank you, Dragon Master. I don't know what I would do without you, but it would probably be fall on my face as a streamer. All right. Let's see here. Oh, you know what I did want to do too? So I want to try out the Dreadmere. I want to go and check out the vendor. The vendor. The donation vendor. Oh no, that's not what I want. 6. Now my Dreadmere doesn't have a name. We need a name, chat. It can't be anything super memorable because I won't be able to keep it. What can we name it? It's a black horse from hell that can fly. Dread Stallion. Once forgot. Hades? God damn, we going all the way off the deep end. Hades? What's a less cliche name? I like Hades, but
Hello.
ah. Hey,
You're up pretty late.
I am.
Are you gonna be up for a lot longer?
A lot in terms of, what do you mean? Like an hour or two?
Potentially.
Maybe. Wow. What do you got? What's on your mind?
I'm gonna be hosting a ladies' tea in about an hour.
Oh. Oh, okay.
People have always, so we'll be having visitors over at the estate. People have always complained about how the men never did anything.
Oh.
You could do something potentially if you wanted to.
You mean I can be invited to the tea party?
No, you should host something like it.
Oh,
yourself.
oh. Yeah, I mean, I think that would be an interesting idea. I've always enjoyed tea, even though I haven't tried much of it, and I was always interested in
It doesn't
it.
have to be tea.
But tea seems so sophisticated, and y'all seem to like it very much.
Somebody suggested guys drinking night or something like that.
Oh, a guy's drinking night.
That could be fun.
Yeah, I think it could be. Yeah, I could probably host something like that.
I just wanted to warn you, like, if you see a bunch of people around.
Oh,
that's what's going on.
That's what's going on. They're going to the tea thing. Got you. Yeah, that might be good. One day you're gonna have to teach me how to how to make tea and how to drink it and stuff. Y'all do
Well,
it.
I don't make tea.
Oh, you don't?
Elijah does.
Elijah makes the tea. Okay, so he's the man I have to talk to then.
Yes.
Interesting. Because I know y'all
Tell you
drink it a
about
certain way.
flavor
and stuff.
profiles of tea and
Yeah. I know they have black tea and
combinations
green
and
tea and
such.
stuff. Yeah.
Mhm.
Some of it has medicinal properties too, right?
yes, and then what temperature and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds delightfully complex. I'm into it. So if I see a bunch of ladies, I'll know what it's all about.
Yes.
Gotcha. Yeah, it sounds good. What time are y'all having this?
In a little under an hour. It's a very last minute thing, but I felt
gotcha.
like, why not?
Yeah. Well, as a gentleman, I'm sure y'all talk about a lot of private and personal stuff there. I'll keep away, unless there's an emergency or something.
But I don't know.
Wait, what?
Nobody's done anything. If you don't, I might host an open tea party at some point where everybody can come, and that may be a
Oh.
giant mess.
It might be. You know,
We could set up the theater with a bunch of chairs and tables, and we'll have to speak loudly to hear everybody.
that won't
but
be a
that could
tea
be
party.
fun.
That'll be a tea presentation. Maybe we should start
It'll
off
be a
with
tea
something a little bit more intimate. Maybe like just a couple of sophisticated people that you would recruit for a nice conversation. Like, listen, mom and dad, not inviting your mom and dad, but just to say, like, listen, mom and dad, I got somebody very interesting for y'all to meet. This here is Lady Liliana Lannister. She was a mentor to me. She's the head of this house. You know, I mean, you're an interesting, not that you're a conversation piece, but you get where I'm saying.
I understand. Hold on. Let me get me.
Wings, thank you for gifting that sub to Giggles.
Sorry.
It's all right. But yeah, something like that I think would be interesting. You know, there's a bunch of people here that I don't know that I haven't had the courtesy to meet. And some people that I have had the courtesy to meet that I haven't spent enough time with, you know. Like Lady Sarah, ever since she's been in the house, I haven't really talked to her that much except for, you know, talking about horse stuff. And I know the occupational thing can get a little bit tedious at times. It'd be nice to just unwind and get to know some of the folks around here.
It would be.
Yeah.
Well, want to try to schedule something like that? Feel free. Whatever you feel like doing. I just think it'd be fun to have something else going on at some point in time.
All right. Where do you typically host these, Lady Anderson?
The balcony of the meeting room.
Oh, okay. Very nice. Very nice.
Feel free to use the theater or the garden.
Oh, the garden might be a nice place as well. All
Mhm.
right. Very good. Well, okay then.
Can be your first hosted event as a lord.
That's a good.
Very important. Very
I haven't.
important.
I haven't done that. I need to make sure it goes right if I'm gonna do that. Of course. All right then.
Prepare food and drink accordingly for whatever you're doing, and
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some prepared because I mean I could cook a little bit, but nothing like that what they do. Cooks and stuff. Maybe we can have a themed menu, you know. And like you ever heard of one of them like them story dinners? Or a mystery dinner or something? You ever heard of one of them?
I think somebody said, "Why don't we have a murder mystery party or something like that?"
Listen to me, and listen to me closely, Lady Lannister. If you ever have one of those and I'm not invited, I will hunt you down and do something horrible to you and your family, okay? You need to make sure I'm part of that if you do it. That is like so far up my alley. Oh my goodness, that is like me. So me.
We'll definitely potentially think about something like that. Maybe you can host a murder mystery party or something.
Oh man, I don't know how I'd even put that together, but you know
Quickly.
what?
The answer is quickly.
Yeah, it definitely gonna have to be after. No. That's a proper. I can't do anything half-assed like that. I'm gonna be the laughing stock. It would definitely have to be something after all this stuff happens.
Sometimes you just have to throw something out there.
Well, I mean,
You put yourself on a clock.
at the first event of christening of my lordship or whatever, I can't put together nothing willy nilly and have it just blow up in my face.
Trust me, Finn. You can plan so far in advance and have everything ready, and then everything can just blow up in your face.
Yeah, it's true.
Just have fun. For example, the improv theater night was something I decided to do because I was bored, and it turned out really fun for everybody.
All right then. Yeah, maybe we'll combine it with something that's already very accepted here, and something
Maybe
different.
you could host an improv theater night while we have tea, or after tea, or something like that.
Yeah. Okay. Let me think about this. I'm gonna sleep
People
on it
really
and try to
like that.
pick something up. You think I could plan it same day? Like how long in advance did you plan this tea party?
I went over to the Baratheons. I said, Lady Baratheon, we should have another tea soon. She says, how about now? I said, how about in an hour at my place? And I said,
Wow.
sound good? She said, sounds good. And we're doing it.
Oh, okay. We see that sounds much less official when you put it that way. I think I could do something like that.
It's not about the expectation of the event. It's about the fun you bring to the event, Finn.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, hell, me and Adric have fun just talking back and forth in the middle of the courtyard. I'm pretty sure we could get together with a few of the guys and have a good laugh or two.
All you need is probably alcohol, and
Oh, yeah.
you can sit there
Obviously.
and
Like-
chat away.
Oxygen for the social life.
You could throw up something quick if you wanted to, too. I'm gonna go grab something from the farm, and then I will be back to it to get prepared for tea.
Do your thing, Lady Lannister.
All right, see you later, Finn.
Yeah, all right, see you. Oh, Shat. She's so sweet. Okay, so, is the music a little loud, chat? Y'all let me know, and I'll turn it down if it is. No, good. I need a quick refill, and then we're gonna go and I never really looked at King's Landing from up here. This makes so much more sense, chat. This is what I needed from the very get-go. To see how everything is. What I need to do is label all of the keeps and manors and just look at it from that perspective. So the names, let's get back to the names. Yes. Pickles was one of the names. Hold on. Let me look. I like Nyx a lot, Ned. I like Nyx a lot. Orphanius is pretty good. Sleipnir? That sounds interesting, but it's a little bit too official sounding. Eclipse is also good. Tickles. Also, by the way, what we were saying, murder mystery theater, like that is, I want to do it so bad IRL. I've been trying to get a good one. I've been trying to do one for a long time, but I love theater and plays and all of that stuff like so much. Not being an actor in them or whatever, but in general. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I like, what was the one that I had saw? Hold on. Yeah, I think Nyx is perfect, honestly. I think I'm gonna take Ned's suggestion and pick Nyx because it's so small. That's... Oh, he can glide down. That's nice too. I'm so used to being able to stand on the back of a dino. Not Spay. Change name. Nix. And this is HC. Whoa. Whoa, chat. Whoa. HC. There we go. House Carlyle. Okay. We go up a little bit further. Alright. AFK just for a second, chat. Gotta go refill, and then we'll be back. Yeah, I found it crazy that the ladies' tea night was coming so close to what our conversation that Adric had, but I know it's completely separate. But it's just to say, like, I didn't even have time to prepare any tea facts. Strawberry daiquiri? Mine is bullet rye whiskey mixed with Diet Coke over ice. Cheers, Brandon. Okay, so quickly enough, let me see something. Let me see something. Somebody messaged me. I'm just double checking it. All right. You don't mix yours with anything? You drink it straight? Oh, I can't handle that. Like I've had whiskey that I didn't mind drinking straight, but I've always rathered it oh, what do you call them? Mixed, because I like to drink volume, you know? Okay, let's quickly go to waypoint 9. Waypoint 9. I don't have mixed anymore. There we go. All right. How fast am I? I mean, it's pretty fast. That's pretty fast. I don't think it's Drake fast, but it's pretty fast. Yeah, everyone's different. I know a good friend of mine that likes to drink volume as well, but he appreciates the taste of good whiskey so much that he drinks the whiskey straight and then he chases it with a little bit of diet. Like afterwards. Which that makes sense too, you know? Cherryade? What is Cherryade? Whoa. Whoa. All right, so they do have a glide effect. That's one way to get some speed, I guess. I don't know if it goes any faster. Bub and I used to just drink it mixed, but these days we buy a bottle and just drink shots. God. I am a 3-shot drunk. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, and I was flying. I was flying. I ain't had this happen in a while. Hopefully it's not the server. We're about to find out. Captain Morgan Silver and Vanilla Coke are just Fireball whiskey? Ooh, man, that Fireball is something else. Every person I ever known that drank Fireball did something that was very uncharacteristic of their typical demeanor. Very non-demure. God, it's loud. Stop. Jesus. Ouch. 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 Jesus. Wait. Wait. Why is there so many dragons right here? Why is there so many dragons, chat? Jesus! There's 3! There's 3, chat. I don't have enough arrows for all this nonsense. Still okay. Dang it, dude. Huh. Jeez, I'm stuck. I can't. How many are there, dude? Okay, that's 1. God dang, bro. Still all right, health-wise. I found every Drake on the server at one spot. They mate boosted and shit too. It doesn't seem right listening to piano music. The piano music just chilling right here. Oh, I see my buddy. The Rex. we back, chat? Yeah. Had a little bit of swamp net. A little bit of swamp net, chat. It's okay. It's all right. We back. We survived. A little bit crazy. There's another one back there, though. Let's see if we could kill it from here. Yep. Jesus, is that one of the same things? I didn't see. How many arrows do I have left? Oh my god. Alright. That's all of them. I have very... Oh my god, you ate it. I can't believe you did. I can't believe you ate it. Okay. He dropped nothing that I was worried about, which is good. Just some copper. Brr. And that's a Rex. We'll kill that one. Rex arms. No, you don't, little Argent. No, you don't. Okay, now, can we get our Drake back, is the question. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. All right, now, how do we get our little buddy back? How do we get our little buddy back? Whoa. Oh no. Spyglass whistle? Good idea. If my game wouldn't have just... There's something on the server right here that the game does not like. Game does not like it. Not even a little bit. God dang it, bro. Bruh. More dragons? Whistle maybe? Yeah, I was trying to. I was trying to hold it. I'll be able to get it. I'll be able to get it somehow. Spyglass whistle seems like the right way to do it. Like Iron Queen says. God, stop! Stop, 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 stop. Sorry it's so loud, chat. Alright. Spyglass whistle. 8. T. Huh. I'm pressing T. No. Nope. All right. Ladder, huh? Probably a ladder. $10? $13? Why not? Foundation. We'll get it done, chat. Somehow, some way. Somehow, some way. All I know is I have to make sure that... Hey, I got a Rex Ghost costume. Not that I'll use it for anything, but... Do I have a little spider? Yes. But I don't think I could reach it from here. I really don't think I could reach it from here. I think a foundation ladder setup will work just fine. I think it will work just fine. Very easy to tear down too. Very easy to set up and tear down. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I can't press J. Can't press T. What's that damn fish down there? Uh-oh. Did the server just crash, guys? You see this pig? You see this pig, guys? That seems like a server crash thing. Yep. It's dead. We broke it. We broke it. I didn't do it. I did not do it. I don't see anybody talking about it in general, but let me look. In general. Nobody's saying anything in general, so maybe it's not dead? Maybe it's just me being at that part of the server that it kicks you. Speed the swampitis? Swampitis, he say. Hey, maybe we just got kicked and it has nothing to do with the server. God! Sorry guys, I know it's stupid loud. Okay, I didn't get kicked. Ouch, ow! Crap! It's eating me. It's eating me. It's eating me. Quit eating. Bastard. All right. Hey, Discordia! I did not know you streamed, girl. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Twitch.tv/Discordia. Follow. Come on, game. Follow. Was playing some Overwatch too? How was your stream, Discordia? We are currently trying to get back. Well, we Hello. How are you doing?
Better than you, it seems.
Possibly. I have a sort of an issue with a stubborn horse that, well, I kind of dozed off and fell asleep and fell from that height, and he's up there and I can't tell him to come back down.
I see. I could try to lure it down, and it'd be on YouTube. Is it quite tamed, or will it attack if I fight it?
It's neutral right now, so it should it should try to fight you. If you want to stick it with an arrow or something.
I'll try that.
You might be able to climb up on the ladder with your Drake too. Get a little closer if that's the case. Thank you for this, by the way.
It's quite alright. I was in the area looking for bones. Let's see. Try something before.
You're welcome, Discordy. It's good to see you. They won't attack if allied arc-wise, right? I don't know. I don't exactly know how that works. If I hit it with an arrow, nothing will happen. Naturally, it'll just do damage to it. Oh, did I freeze again, chat? I did. Look at a pig, bruh. I don't know what it is about this area of the server, but it does not like me. It does not like me. Ah, bruh. See, chat, this is why we can't plan tea parties. This is why we can't plan proper tea parties. The game doesn't want us to have anything nice. Also, why is the game music so loud on connection when I have the game music volume all the way low? Tell me that, chat. Uh-oh. So it's this area, huh, Slayer? The good news is we can get back in and out pretty easily. So, yeah, the music off. Look, settings, music volume 0. Oof, this area seems something else. Oh, he's asleep. The whistle did seem to work. Swamp net again? Oh no.
Just use this to whistle.
Do what?
Use it to ride up there and get close enough to whistle.
Oh, I see what you mean. Let's see here. Let's hope that nothing will happen. Let's see. I think I paused. I don't want to go too high up so he can still whistle it, but I'm pretty sure connection just froze again. I think it might be a lost cause. Yeah, I can't park him. I can't park him. I did, Discordia. What happens is when I go high enough, or when I get close to it, it's kind of like it just DCs. Like right now, I'm not doing. I can't land. I can't do anything. Guarantee I'm gonna crash in a few seconds. See, I still see him doing stuff, but I can't do anything. I can access my inventory, but yeah, there he goes. Hey, Toki. So, this area that we're in, I crashed mid-flight with one of the Dread Stallions, and I was just trying to get him back, and Mr. Slayer happened upon me and started to try to help, but this area he crashed too, and now almost every time I try to interact with the Dread Stallion, like whistling it or going up the ladder or flying up close to it or whatever, it just DCs me. So I'm thinking that it's probably just might be this area of the map, or it might be the Dread Stallion. Sorry about that, guys. It might just be the Dread Stallion. But I think I just I DC'd on top of Mr. Slayer's that he lent me. So we're just digging the hole deeper, basically. Yeah, it is weird, Discordia. Very strange. Cool. No worries. Thank you. I was spamming J. I don't think it's gonna let me in though. Like, I think I'm gonna have to exit first and then try it again. Oh, you're restarting? Okay. Okay. Was it just me, or was it other people too? I mean, just this area? No idea. All right. Okie doke. A bad chunk. Is Ark in chunks too, Circa? I know Minecraft's like that. ASA things. Fun. How you doing tonight, brother? Man. See, chat, we were trying to infiltrate tea parties. We were just looking for a little downtime in between plotting and scheming. God. Adric is my favorite person in the world to try to throw off balance. He's so good at dealing with it too. I can't break him. I tried. I try my damnedest to break him. And every once in a while I feel him crack, but not break. A bit in my fields the last few days, so working and keeping my feet moving for. Oh no, Circa. Hey, listen, man. I know we don't talk much outside of work, but if you ever need a chat, brother, I've been alive 48 years. I've seen some shit. I'm a good listener. I'm an even better talker. If you ever need, bro, I'm here, man. For real. For real. We know how well wildcard codes. Yes, we do. The old man C knows his shit. I don't know, like, so, I mean, my wife often says, and this is something that I take a lot of pride in, okay? So my wife often, when she has a teachable moment, when people at work have issues, she mentions me a lot, like, my husband always says, or, you know, stuff like that. And that makes me feel so good. It's a tough time of year. Grandpa's passing on Halloween, had an uncle and an aunt pass a few weeks before. All kind of shit been catching up. You know how it is? Oh, for sure, man, for sure. Yeah, it feels like when it rains, it pours sometimes, Circo. My mom recently had, my mom has Parkinson's. And like, my mom never had a health issue in her life, and when she, like, within the last, you know, several years, it's like she just got a lot of stuff. So she definitely has some health issues, and my wife's mom fell in her house and broke her hip a little while back. And for a little while, she was living with us. And I gotta tell you, bro, it is a big strain. So I know how you feel when health and wellness and family and stuff, it's just really, really difficult to deal with. So I'm sorry for your losses, man. I'm like I said, if you ever need somebody just to yell at, let me know, man. Oh, yeah, Dragon Master lost something a while back, too. Being investigated for bowel cancer right now, and I've been diagnosed with 5-0. Oh, my God, Kara. Sorry to hear about that, baby. I've had... What's the name of that? It's... What do they call it when they have what do they call it when you have the stomach problems? Oh, I can't think of it. No, Circle, bro. We family, bro. We family. You don't need to be. No, it's not IBS. It's colitis. Colitis. I've had colitis before, and there is when you are going to the bathroom in excess of 20 times per day, there's just nothing that can bring you relief. Like, I didn't have the ulcerative colitis like really bad. Oh my God, something's ripping me apart. Well, that was fun. Listen, I'm gonna go ahead and bring Grim down. I just want to make sure he doesn't get I don't want to lose him. Let's see here. Yeah, I want to make sure I don't lose him on my account. This was just a little something for me to toy around with. I didn't expect it to get all that nasty. But yeah, colitis was very, very bad. It's hard to deal with. Very hard to deal with. I'm gonna try coming up here again. Let's see if it knocks me off. Oh, there it is. I got him. Got him. Hey, look at that. Ooh, appreciate the help. Yay, it's raining ladders. I can't hear you, so it's possible that oh, nice work. It's possible that that you're just a little bit out of sorts. Slayer, you look like you're marked AFK on TeamSpeak. That might be what it is. Anyway, thank you for your help, brother. All right. Man, it was nighttime, chat. I didn't get to go look at the life blossom. Now it's daytime. Yeah. The colitis was pretty bad. Like at first I thought I was just having like regular old digestive issues. And it got to the point to where I was like on 2 different type of antibiotics because I thought it was an infection. I did get an infection at some point, but the doctor said it was some sort of colitis and gave me medicine to treat it. And it was actually all caused from a fungus, believe it or not. So it took me like a few months to determine that it was a fungus, in fact. So you can like, fungus is kind of like, so if you try to treat a headache with cough syrup, nothing will ever happen. You can do what you want, but it's not going to treat the symptom because it's a medicine for something completely different. So imagine them getting me antibiotics and all kind of stuff to try to fight an infection that was fungal. It was crazy. They treat it like cancer. She gets a form of chemo and transfusions every month. That's horrible. Yeah, what I had is not full-blown ulcerative colitis. The doctor called it, I forgot what he said, but he was like, it's basically a colitis. So it was an issue from the stomach, but it spawned from something fungal. And it was horrible. It was horrible. I had a problem for a little while staying hydrated because I was losing so much fluid from going to the bathroom so many times. It was some of the worst abdominal discomfort and that I've ever had. It sucked. So yeah, it is not pleasant, like, not at all. Anyway, I'm sorry to hear that, brother, and boy, there is a lot of dragons around here. God dang. Oh, I used to go to the bathroom a lot. Now, don't get me wrong. That was probably related to some of the, don't get me wrong, Parenta, I have an old man bladder, but yeah, like when I used to go to the bathroom a lot, there was definitely something going on down there. I went to a urologist before. Man, there are dragons everywhere. That's how the season's gonna end, chat. Attack of the Drakes. Look at the Drakes. We've seen at least a dozen. Wow, I've never seen so many at one time. They are everywhere, dude. Crazy. Dragons are taking over. Winter is here, goddammit. It's the dragon winter. Look, another one. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bruh. Circus master plan to end the server. This is Circus master plan to end the server, guys. You thought the Bloodstone Curse was bad. It's the attack of the baby bullshit dragons. Attack of the baby bullshit dragons. You know we gotta go to the North Island. You know we gotta go look at it. I didn't know there was so many dragons in there. I've never been north on this server before. By the way. Not never. Is the island still, like, is this place still the... No, this place ain't nothing. Normally there's some bad shit on this island. Bro, this is a cakewalk compared to what we just came from. Oh, wow. The artifact shimmer goes through the earth right here? What? What? I guess I gotta bring Kieran over here. Oh, wait. Hey. Oh. It sounded a lot worse than it was. Its bark was a lot worse than its bite. The father of dragons with infinite bonds. Shit, bro. Shit. We get this little thing. Talking about some anatomy. Last night, chat, I started to watch the show about the actual show about Dragon. I mean, Ark, the Ark animated series. I got through the first episode. It was decent. I was expecting something a little bit more. For those of you that have watched it, is it just kind of slow at the beginning? I wonder if Circa has cave flyers on. Let's go see. Let's go see. And one way to find out. Oh, this thing's big. Too big. It's too big. Wait, what? Oh, I wasn't trying to deploy the Drake. Wait, where's my little, there we go. Yes. Even if we can't fly, we could climb, baby. Curiosity killed the Zueljin and all of his tames? No. No. Is this closer to in or out? Oh, there's still the water thing. Yeah. Put my real sword in my hand. Bro, you know, there's no way Finn would do this by himself in RP. This is not very RP-like. I'll be perfectly honest. Finn would actually leave at this point. Let me at least get a full report to tell Kieran. Oh God, yeah, you see, this is, yeah. No way I would do this by myself. No way Finn would do this by himself. This is not a soloable type deal. This is not something that Finn would attempt by himself. No effing way. Gotta stay true to RP, man. There is no way I would do that by myself. I would do that with friends. With friends, I would totally do it. Oh, you know there's gonna be, you know we gotta do expeditions. You know it. Oh, I forgot to ask. Circa, is there gonna be caves on the next map? Because this is like some of our favorite pastimes. Excuse me? What? Ouch. You better sit down. Taste my dragon bone, bitch. You could taste my little dragon bone. Or my big dragon bone, whatever you want to call it. And he's gonna block my way out the cave. This mother effer. This mother effer. Yeah, Finn's not a fighter, man. Yes, a few, good. Good, 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 good. They are fun. Also, what is the custom cave options that you have on the supporter tiers? I saw it and I was like, what the hell is a custom cave? And while I have you, after you answer that question, I also want to know something specific about in general about getting getting a map, getting the map modified a very, very slight way depending on where my land's at. You give input, ideas, suggestions, and I stream it, map it, Discord with you. Ah, that's cool. That is really, really cool. So I know you probably built your fair share of things in Ark. The only way to get water in a build, to fit real water in any build, is to actually use the like real water, like map water, right? There's no way to add swimmable water to anything. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you why I'm considering this and what I want to do with it, and you tell me if it's feasible or if there's something special that I need to do in order to get it. So Finn has this ridiculous idea that having a bathhouse, oh my god, I got maps. Having a bathhouse, a hot springs, like an anime style hot springs, using heal potions, rejuvenation potions, and stamina potions as the actual liquid that people bathe in for healing properties. It will be like an aromatherapy spa type experience, and a bathhouse very, very, very along the lines of brothel without that in the context. Like, I'm not gonna be responsible what people do at this bathhouse. It's gonna be marketed as therapeutic. But anyway, in order for me to concoct this, I have tried a few different things to do with placing. I haven't really experimented deeply with it yet, but imagine placing like what looks like a forge in this water and covering up the forge, and just have the fire coals underneath this water. To see something like that would be jacuzzi-like experience, and it could emulate hot springs. I would have to work on the design some, but let's say I get allocated land. If there was a way to put me a divot to make like a small, I'm talking about jacuzzi size, like 4 or 5 people at one time in it. If that would be feasible. All right, all right, AKA, have a good day. Thank you very much for coming by. Good seeing you. I thought it would be fun. I don't know how much trouble it is to do something like that, or how awkward it would be, but I think it would be pretty interesting for me to be able to RP that with people. A water source spring is a thing that is definitely possible. Very, very cool. When we get around the land allocation thing and how all that works out, I'll get with you. It's probably going to take me a little while to get to that point. Yes, a healing spring. A healing spring for medicinal purposes, but we all know how bathhouses do. So my plan as Finn, being like self-proclaimed guy that helps people with their problems and mental healing and therapy and all of that stuff, I was thinking to myself that it would be so good not to take the role as a master of whispers, but a place that people would commune and let themselves go. That way, it would be a way of getting information. And I don't know if I would be able to broker information, but being able to use that in a way that would be advantageous to my own house and House Lannister would be very, very appealing to me, you know? Because people tell their therapist everything, right? I think it would just be a really, really interesting dynamic. So, trying to think of some very organic ways for Finn to use healing and things to get into like Game of Thrones style stuff. So, Finn, the Lord of Debauchery. Listen, listen, Queen. Listen to me. Listen to me carefully. There's nothing wrong with you just letting your primal urges take over every once in a while within the confines of an environment that can foster you letting loose. You know, everybody needs these urges to we need to let them play. We need to let these songs play out sometimes, because when you get a song stuck in your head, and until you get it out your head, you're just gonna have that song in you. It's gonna cloud your judgment, your memory. It's gonna inhibit your physical abilities. It's gonna, you know, it could even tarnish your relationships if it's really, really, really festering in there. You just gotta have a way to let that out, and sometimes all you need is a little therapy to make that happen. You know, just to let things go. Jesus Christ. Sounds fun, yeah? Sounds fun, yeah? Listen, I'm gonna tell you what kind of... Oh, I need to fix me another one. I'm gonna tell you what kind of people we have in this community, Circa and Discordia, if y'all don't already know, okay? I have 37 people in my stream right now, and I'm exploring the map, killing stuff, going in caves, interacting with chat. A while ago, I was damn near ignoring everybody, talking with Adric the Bastion about him getting pegged by his wife, and we had almost 60 people in the stream. So, if that doesn't tell you where chat's head is, I don't know what it does. And if I can't get no romantic RP, damn it, I'm gonna have some TOS friendly debauchery, okay? I'm gonna have some TOS. I'm gonna walk the line, baby. I wanna walk the line. I want people to be like, what did he say? I want the ladies to say,
damn, baby.
And the guys to say,
that's a huge bitch, bruh.
I hope y'all all know I would never do anything. I have come close to... I have been... Your tea infiltration failed bad? Oh no, Clifton. Oh no. We gotta let it cook, baby. It's gonna take some time to cook. Ouch, fuck. What's eating me? What's eating me? Hey, listen, I already got some point. I already got some I talked to Lady Lannister already about getting some tea action. Not necessarily to go into their party, but I started dropping the leaves, so to speak, to make this new tea. I got in on a good side and started talking about the medicinal properties of this tea, as well as how I always found it fascinating, and that it was such an intricate type of drink that I wanted to learn more about it. And I requested her to teach me a little bit, and she didn't know much about it, but she did tells me who makes the tea, and I just so happen to be friends with them. So guess who's gonna learn about tea soon? Oh yes. Oh yes. So like I was saying, chat, I've been warned by friends that I was approaching the level of I was borderline I was borderline breaching TOS guidelines. Like I was being a little bit too raunchy. Okay, just a little bit. In my defense, I had a lot to drink, and they pretty much in character. They told me like, Ben, I mean, Hook, you need to relax. You need to relax, Hook, before you get into trouble. And I was like, oh shit, was I being that bad? And they were like, no, but we can tell you were at the comfort level that you could have. I was going down that rabbit hole, okay? So I was like, oh, okay. So ever since then, I vowed never to drink more than, you know, a few on cam, because it could get my Twitch channel banned. 2 hours of sleep, Kara. God dang. All right. I am going to go to the restroom and fix myself a drink. Think I'm super safe right here. BRB chat. No flakes can't hang or handle. Hey, listen. And these were girls that were I don't know if you know what's her name? Kitty. It was, I cannot remember her whole Twitch handle, but it was my old boo from Gunsmoke, which was Trixie, that played Doc GG. And then the other lady that played the Voodoo Bayou Witch, which was Kitty. They were both very, very, very tolerant of those type of, like, they wouldn't shy away from that sort of language. They were just telling me, they were encouraging me, like, hey, you don't want to, you don't want to do this on stream. Yeah, you don't want to do this on stream, because if you do, like, yeah, I mean, we'll listen to all of it when you off cam, but you don't want to get, you don't want to go down that route. You know what I mean? Anyway, awkward kitty. BRB, guys. My wife is on the phone talking outside with a towel wrapped. She has the woman towel wrap going on for her hair. It's hilarious. She's just in the driveway talking on the phone in the moonlight with a towel head. I looked outside, I was like, what the hell is she doing? Chair streams? Yeah, a little bit. So peaceful out here. Another dragon. All right. I'm just trying to map it all out, chat. Just trying to map it all out. Excuse me? Can't see nothing. I would get on my horse, but I'm too scared that it crashes. Too scared that it crashes, man. I suppose I could probably do it. I'm gonna go to the top of the mountain, then I'll float down somewhere, and then I'll try the horse again. I don't know if it was the horse doing it or the server or what, but so scared when I couldn't get it back down. Maybe if I don't fly too high, I think I'll be all right. As long as I can log back in and Jesus, terrain, bruh. The terrain. You see, this is... Imagine limiting yourself to play an arc without flyers and not being able to climb. This is why I always opted for Thylas in the game before rock drakes were a thing. Because this terrain is unmanageable to go through on dinos, man. Well, that didn't work. That didn't work. Let's try... Nope. Wrong again. Me having ridden horses all over the map, it's doable, but it's a pain. Oh yeah. I'm not saying I can do it, can't do it. It is a pain in the butt, though. Also, your you cut from a different cloth, though, man. You see, people, y'all are cut from a different cloth. Y'all are hardcore. If you can deal with arc boats, you can handle anything. Huh? Oh yeah? Uh-huh. Chad, is that a werewolf? That is a werewolf. Only have 3 arrows left. Ouch. Oh. only have 3 arrows left. Come on down, big boy. Dude, I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding. Fluffy in the snow?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Now let's see where the easiest to get. Probably to the other peak. If I just go from peak to peak, I'll probably cover most of the map. To be fair, my first interaction with Ark was max level 1500 Primal Fear on ASC, and then I went to the very tame world of RP. Oh gosh, I've been there, girl. Freaking Primal Fear. I remember finding a nice little spot to make my little wooden roofless base on I forgot which map it was, but it was a very, very manageable map. And then there was a one of the Gigantopithecus, the Gigapithecus. What was the name of those things? The giant ones, guys. The enormous. Anyway, a modded one with like 1.5 million hit points decided that they were just gonna camp next to my base. One of them was just gonna camp next to my base. Bruh, I got kicked out of my own house. I got kicked out of my own house. Like, I had no way, no physical way. If everybody on the server would have came to try to help me out of that predicament, it wouldn't have happened. Yeah, the damn King Kongs. Oh my god. Megapithecus. Yeah, that's the name of it. Megapithecus. Yeah, it wasn't happening, bro. Was not happening. All right, let's see the map now. Oh, that's nice. See, that's nice. I got a lot of it mapped out now. Got a lot of it mapped out now. That's what I was hoping for. I think there might be a command even to like open up the whole map, but maybe not. I think after this I'm gonna head back to I've already covered most of the area that I wanted to cover. Or at least a lot of it. Okay, let's see. Yeah. That's a good bit. Alright, so if I go straight south from here. Back to home. I'll just go up the mountain and go toward the house and see who's around. You gotta go into solo? Mm-hmm. This is the volcano. Been a long time since I've been over here. Wow. Okay. So high, chat. So high, so high. What was that? That sounded like a... It wasn't a DM. It sounded like something in Steam? I don't even know what that sound was. $420 Madness? What? Steam achievement for tallest peak? Oh, I didn't even realize that. Maybe. That did sound like a Steam achievement. I forgot what it was like to try to get achievements on games. Do you still get rewards for achievements in ASA? You get any kind of skin unlocks or hair options or whatever? Bottom of the ocean? Wanted to check the vendor too. Okay, frames are gonna be a minute, chat. Frames are gonna be a minute. Are these the tokens for the donations that you can just buy them with? That's interesting. I didn't even know these were a thing. Very cool. I never found out what the...
Hello?
Hi.
Is that you flying about?
Uh-huh.
What the hell is making that noise?
What? What noise? Oh, a spider somewhere. Sounds like it.
I know.
Oh, right behind here. I see it in here.
Um,
I'm gonna see if I can buy it. Hold on. I think I'll be able to buy it. There we go. That'll shut it up.
I'm never gonna infiltrate the damn teapot again.
No, why? What happened? You got in
Horrible.
trouble?
Horrible. I'm shook still.
What? What? How come you shook?
I had my little pigtails, you know, I rang the bell and Lady Lannister came down and I was like, I'm here for a tea party. She's like, oh yeah, you know, you could try. And then she woke me up and she told me all these horrible things about, you know, the Lord Morbrand trying it, and he was almost ate by Vermithor. He almost got stabbed.
What?
And I was like, this doesn't sound too good. Maybe I should turn back. And she's like, well, you know, you could turn back right now. And I was almost up, so I went up. And I crawled into their little tea room, and they all drew daggers on me, and they were about to stab me, and they chased me out.
Oh my gosh. Well, it's gonna have to be a slow process. Look, we can't get into the tea parties unless they think we're a valuable part of it all. That's the thing. We're not bringing any value. We're just a distraction for them. They think right now that we can't offer anything to add to their experience, that we would only detract from it. We have to change their way of thinking by becoming an asset to their tea parties.
Yeah, but I don't know. I do I even want to be a part of the tea parties anymore?
I don't know. It depends. Listen to me. Listen to me closely. If they're guarding it with daggers, you know they hiding some shit that we want to know about.
Probably. I mean, They were taunting me too.
Were
My
they?
wife came up to me. It was like, I told you what would happen if you came to a tea party.
Uh-oh.
You know.
Oh,
So,
man.
I don't know. It was scary.
I'm sorry you had to experience that, my friend.
I just wanted to try.
What up,
It
Cobb?
almost, it looked like it was working. You know, I was making my way up, and
You logging
Yeah.
in, brother? Dang. Well, at least you were close. You know, Lady Lannister said that maybe we should have like a men's night. And I asked her about tea. And she said she doesn't prepare it, but Elijah does. So maybe that's where we start.
you think?
Mm-hmm. I think maybe getting Elijah to teach me a little bit about tea, maybe about how to brew it, or maybe him brewing some that's different, or maybe even I can even talk to maybe the king would allow me to order some from a shire or something, like some real foreign, some real exotic shit, you know.
Yeah,
Maybe even some aphrodisiac style tea. Maybe not that far. Maybe one step at a time.
Why?
One step at a time.
What are you trying to do?
I mean, I don't know. Just, you know, I want a variety of different things for different occasions. I don't know what a tea party contains, so I'll just make sure that we're prepared for anything that wants to pop off, you know?
Okay, all right. I mean, maybe that'll work, but who knows?
Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, I'll ask Elijah about it and see what he says. We might not be able to accomplish it within the next few days or whatever, but I'll be prepping all year. We one day we will infiltrate these tea parties. Mark my words.
But are they even gonna talk about the same thing while we're in there?
But what do they talk about? We don't know. We have no idea what they're talking about.
Exactly.
We need to form a tea society to infiltrate the tea society.
Oh. Is that a Lord Lannister?
Oh,
Hello.
hey, yeah, it's Lord Lannister.
How's everyone doing today?
Doing well, Lord Lannister. How are you?
I'm doing well.
Need to turn him up, chat.
Seems you are the only men awake in the lands at the moment. I think all the ladies are up at the Lannister estate, having some sort of tea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fully aware.
We were just talking about that, actually.
Really?
Well, it's a mystery what they discussed there, and we've heard numerous rumors and have our own what's the word I'm looking for? Theories on what they may and may not discuss, and we've thought about infiltrating them because, well, you know how it's hard to figure out ladies. We figured whatever they're thinking about must be pretty important, and maybe it would give me an advantage, or people an advantage in general, men an advantage on how to figure them out, and maybe even get our way sometimes. So we're trying to figure out a way to get in, but Adric's methods have clearly failed. Adric, you could tell them about what you tried to do and how that went down.
Yeah, it wasn't fun. I'm shook to my core. The Lady Lannister that like let me in and then walked me up. She was talking about how, you know, the last men who got into the tea party, you know, were almost stabbed or eaten by dragons, and it got me a little spooked. But when I made my way in, they all drew daggers on me and started surrounding me, and I managed to just run out, and they were taunting me and all that, and we told you what would happen and shit like that. So
What the fuck? They're violent?
I'm telling you, they got some they talking about some
cult?
shit. It might be. It may be.
Well, it seems like the only logical course of action is to have our own little thing as men. I don't know, perhaps. You know, I mean, the thing we had going was the small council meetings, you know, for men. but like not everyone was invited to that. So maybe we do some sort of, I don't know, men only tavern thing. I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not too much into tea.
No, but that's the thing. You see, it's all a very, very interesting mystery, Lord Lannister. The idea that they drink the very thing that doesn't appeal to us is just another barrier to me. I think whatever secrets that they're hiding or would be so valuable. And if we were to form an organization to infiltrate the tea party, a tea party to infiltrate tea parties, we would have to come up with something to make ourselves an asset to their whole tea parties. Like, let's say you and I and Adric are just wanting to have this men's party. Now, you could probably think of a few people that you'd want to invite right away. Oh yeah, there's some good guys. They'll hang around with us and they'll be fun to have around. You can also probably think of a few people that you wouldn't want around because maybe you don't have a good relationship with them, or maybe they're boring, or maybe you just think they detract from the whole experience. I think that's how ladies see us, that we would detract from their experience. So if we were to be interesting, maybe proficient in the ways of tea, maybe even have some exciting teas to offer, some variety of exotic teas, or even know the first thing about the shit, we'd have a much better chance at finding out what they talk about over there.
I see. Yes. Well, you know, we could also do our own thing. Like, instead of teas, we could do like those fancy mushrooms.
Mushroom parties.
Mushroom party? What?
Yeah. I hear they enhance your perspective.
Really?
Oh.
Can you learn anything from that?
I don't know. Maybe.
Mushroom parties.
What do you know about the mushrooms?
I mean,
you're the healer here.
The only time I've ever used mushrooms are in recipes. There are some. I suppose there are some that have toxic qualities that would probably give you. Oh, it probably kind of mess with your mind. I don't know what level of toxicity would be acceptable. I know as a healer that would be hard for me to condone without maybe some very, very gentle steps into it, you know, at first. Like I mean, just dosing and not knowing would be kind of difficult to do, but I mean, I'd be okay with maybe trying a little and seeing how it would do, as long as I'd be under the supervision of another healer, or one of y'all could try it, and I could make sure that, you know, you don't get too far in, give you some sort of antidote to fix you up or whatever. You know how to get any of these mushrooms?
Oh yeah, of course. And run into some bushes in the redwoods that give you quite a bit of these special mushrooms.
Really?
Yes. And when you're mining crystal, there's also another type of weird mushroom that grows between the rocks.
So you're not talking about the brown ones, are you? You're talking about something else?
I'm talking about both of them. Like
the brown ones actually do anything? I've never eaten
I don't
any.
know. I don't eat those, but there's the brown ones, and then there's the those flowers.
Oh, the flowers probably not something that you want to eat. Those things will they do some pheromone type stuff that animals don't like.
Okay.
No, I thought you were talking about in terms of the subterranean mushrooms. Those I don't even know if you can find them in these parts, but I do know deep in some caves. Those things are quite toxic though. Quite toxic.
Then perhaps there's another way. You know, maybe if we just have tea. I don't know. Maybe there's something about the tea the ladies have that, you know, enhances their perspective or something, or allows them to think differently. I don't fucking know, man. Why are, you know?
But the cave, I don't think they have those. That I don't think they
Tea
have
parties
those
so
type
often.
of.
There must be something going on.
Yeah, there has to be something.
Yeah, we're gonna unravel the secret at some
we
point.
have to. It's a mystery that I must find out about.
I mean,
those
a good
only
thing
grow
is,
in.
you know, with my method at least.
What's the
Apparently, I
name
was
of that map? That other map.
the first man to make it all the way through. So.
Oh yeah, and you had to dress
Yeah.
like a female to get there.
No, not this time. I just put that. I just had little pigtails.
Just
this time.
pigtails. Yeah.
Yeah.
He had to do his hair up.
Huh.
Aberration. Yes, I even thought about spying on them, but Adric said it probably wouldn't work.
No, the princess is there, and her dragon keeps a close eye.
Yeah, that definitely wouldn't be. We wouldn't want to do anything sinister. We almost need them to want us to go. That's the trick. That isn't that the trick with all women though?
Well,
motivating their behavior from desire instead of manipulation.
Indeed. In turn, manipulation, but intelligently.
Right.
done.
Correct. Coalescing the manipulative juices, so to speak, not brute forcing it.
Yeah.
What the hell are you? What did you just say?
Lubricating it all, Adric. It's all
caressing the goo.
It's nothing weird like that.
No.
Yes, no. Maybe if we just started having our own meetings, men only, it would make them like want to get an inside scoop and possibly invite one of the men to one of their teas for like some sort of questioning.
See, that could be a line that we could take. Definitely. Lady Lannister mentioned that I should probably try to put together some sort of hosting like that. If we got together and did this, I could use that as a springboard to get information from some of the people at a tea recipient. Like, what do you consider a good tea party? What makes a tea party good? What type of things do you talk about? And we can get a little bit of insight on that, and then consult further as we develop our own little tea club, and maybe even get their representative to act as sort of a tea ambassador.
A tea ambassador.
Yeah, tea liaison.
Interesting. Yes, this could be a course of action.
God, dude.
Well, I think we should just start by getting the guys together and brainstorming on it. Starting
is definitely the first step. I agree.
Yes. The more minds we can get on it, surely the more routes and different plans we can come up with.
Right. We would need a catchy name though, because we need to attract. The lords of the land are smart. They're cunning. They want. Naturally, we need to appeal to the masculine sense of most of the men in Westeros. If we call for a tea party, I can't see a whole bunch of people coming together about it. But if they know what we're after, like once they come to the first meeting, they'll be like, "Oh, this kind of tea party." So we need a good way to market it, I suppose. Any ideas, Adric? What can we call it? We can't call it a tea party.
Well, I don't know. We all like ale, I guess.
Party?
The whiskey circles?
Whiskey circles?
Or like ale gatherings?
The wine ring? We got to think about this. We could come up with something so catchy, people would just be like, I want to be a part of that. Chat, I need ideas. What up, Kahuna? The Booze Brothers.
Yeah, that could work. I guess. That's not bad.
Yeah, but booze, Brotherhood of Booze. I'm gonna think of some good ones.
Banners and brandy.
We gotta watch it though, because if we mention snifters to drink brandy, people might think that we're into panty sniffing or something, and that would be a turnoff. Have ideas? Not sure they'll help in game.
The Horn and Shield.
Horn and Shield.
Maybe? I don't know. You know, the ale horn and yeah, since we're men, shields, women mostly archers. I don't know.
Maybe, but we also want to make it somewhat obvious that it's like the opposite of the tea parties they're having.
Whiskey whisperers.
Oh, maybe.
That
But
would
we wanted, you know, like so they're intrigued, because if we have it too much, you know, bro naming, they're gonna be so. They're not gonna
they'd be
intrigued
like,
at
oh,
all.
that's definitely a man thing. Yeah.
Yeah, we want them at least a little intrigued.
Agreed. Yeah, we gotta think on this.
Oh, wait, I got a good one.
Okay, what?
The meat and mead gathering.
Meat and mead.
That would, I think that'd attract some men.
Yeah, I mean, meat and mead. It's
The
like
meat
two
and what?
things.
Is it just my 12-year-old brain that when I hear meat, I think of double entendres? Yes. Okay, then.
I mean,
I'm sorry. I'm juvenile when it comes to stuff like this. I tell you what. Let me meditate on it a minute. I need ChatGPT, guys.
I'm out of ideas.
I think I could come up with something if I just give it. Let me just think on this for a minute.
Maybe the barrel. The barrel banquet. Maybe? I don't know.
Name for a group
Anyways,
of guys.
yes, indeed, it would have to be catchy, and it would have to have a good contrast with, you know, ladies' tea.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, this is gonna have to be something I think on. But you know, by tomorrow, I'm relatively sure I could have something really well put together. At least some good ideas to brainstorm with. Right now, to be honest, I've had a few too many drinks, and I'm probably not thinking as clearly as I should be able to. It happens at this time of night. I'm usually sleeping by now. It's probably because I'd get into trouble if I'd stay awake much longer.
Yeah.
I could definitely we could think of something good. So who else can we invite is the question.
I mean, the ladies have it so that all the ladies are invited, right? They don't seem to discriminate, but it seems to be the same crowd that comes back.
I see. So the first one would sort of be like a field test to see who would be interested in all this, because if we come up with a plan and it seems even, let's say Adric, for instance, was a visitor to this outside of this circle, and he'd go home and he'd tell his wife, and he wouldn't be down with whatever we'd be talking about. He'd go home and he'd tell his wife, baby, those guys are crazy. They want to infiltrate a tea party, coming up with all kind of crazy plans. He'd ruin it for us, you know. So we got to be sure, we got to be careful on what type of information we reveal. Maybe the tea party thing could be as a cover up, and then we find an inner circle within this group that would be interested in maybe in general conversation like we have in now, and see who really bites on the idea of infiltrating this tea party circle thing. The secrets of the tea party. Like rule number 1 about tea club: you don't talk about tea club type stuff.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. God, Chad. Oh. Well, I was thinking my uncle was gonna be up at this time. I needed to have some words with him before I went to bed tonight.
Well, we can go look, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, did you check back at the apothecary?
No, not yet. I was stopping by to see this vendor, and then Adric came up and started talking to me. So then you came up, and here we are in T-land, you know.
Yes. No. I was here to trade some silver back into gold.
There you go. Well, I think I'll drop by my uncle's and see what he's up to, and then I'll probably call it a night. Yeah. Your body doesn't like King's Landing. Oh no, Wings.
I think the Lady Sarah's awake too, but
see,
they're very probably. I don't know how long these.
Yeah.
I don't know how long that is.
It could be quite long.
By the way, Lord Lannister, I spoke with Lady Lannister, and she said the person that makes the tea is actually Little Lord Lannister himself. So if we needed some insight on the whole methodology of creating a tea, or more information about it in general, he'd be the man to talk to. So if you speak to him, maybe tell him that we'd like some to at least serve at the first gathering. Once we come up with a name and a little bit more of a plan, we could put something together. Maybe tomorrow or the next day, have our first little gathering.
I mean, if we're trying to make a contrast to the ladies' tea, maybe we should be serving another type of tea.
We do. But what I'm saying is, if we ever have a chance of getting the secret out of the ladies, we're gonna have to know a little bit about what they do, because if we ever get invited to their stuff, you know. So maybe maybe like a Long Island tea or something.
Yes, that sounds more like it.
Right, a different kind of tea party, you know. We'd have to see. I'm gonna have to see if they'd scoff at something like that. When I talk to Lady Sarah, I'll ask her.
Lady Sarah, why does she a little more talkative about these things?
It's just Adric reminded me before dawn. I was just I might have dropped a few lines that were semi-flirtatious, and she seemed to have responded well to them, so I might shoot my shot and see what happens. But in order to get to know her, I need to ask questions about her in general, and one of the topics that could come up is why she has an interest in tea, and find out how it all ticks, you know?
Yes, of course. Well, good. That's a first course of action, of course.
Right.
Excellent.
That's the angle.
All right. Well, then I'll come up with a name for this thing, and you could get Elijah to make some invitations.
Yes. Okay, I'll come up with a name, and then I'll get with Elijah. And we'll have an introductory, situation.
The revolution begins.
Yes, it does. I'm excited. Oh gosh, dude, the